Oh, close that. What is up, Goat World? It is I, your boy JDZ, the dentist from the menace from the dentist. I am here. Greetings and salutations to all. We are here again for another GOAT format stream. If you tuned in last week and you saw everything that went down, you notice our stream did not get a chance to finish because Dueling Book was not cooperating. However, we are resilient in our resolve and we are going to push through yet again. And we're going to try this bad boy one more time. And we're going to see if we can name our champion today. So if you're just tuning in, this was a GFC. This is GFC number 19. We had 232 participants coming from all over the world to participate in a large online GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. We do these periodically, quarterly to be exact. There will be two more this season, and this was the first one, and it was a smash hit so far. So far, so good, and it was whittled down to our final 8. And now throughout the week. Oh, what is up, everybody? As you're rolling in, saying hello, I see all of you. I love to see it. I got some OGs in the building. Tariek is back in the house. I see you, Christopher, and I see you, Bluff Knock, in the building, representing as always, man. I love to see it. All right, so we have the first thing I would like to do. The matches don't start for another 10 minutes. So what I want to do is quickly catch you up to what did happen in the time that we were away. Okay, in the time that we were away, Goatee and Campos did play. The results are obvious, but I kind of want to just show that replay on the stream very quickly before we start this bad Johnson off. All right, so here it is. Short hands. Do you guys or viewers out there? Do you guys want to see hands open or hands closed? Hands open or hands closed? The first person to write their requesting is what it's going to be. Is that music too loud? It sounds a bit loud on my end. I'm not sure. Let me know that as well. How the sounds are going. Oh, Jade, what's up? You haven't been around in a while, Jade. I haven't seen you in a minute. Hands open. All right, let's do it, Tyler. I'm with you. All right, so we're going to go hands open. We're going to see exactly how this thing shook down. Campos in the red corner playing gun. Goatee's in the blue corner playing the Monarch control style deck. All right, so we're gonna just go through this thing. Both hands will be exposed so you guys can see what. Oh, you don't hear any music. What's going on? Okay. Okay, here we go with this again. Here we go with this again. No change. We're gonna have some issues as it may be. Let's see if I can fix that real quick. You know, I'll fix it after this. We'll fix the music. I want to get the music going today. All right. So if we're gonna go ahead and go through this thing. This was in game 1. This was the last game you were able to see on the stream. And before it shut down, Goatee comes out with a huge pot duo right away, getting 2 units from the hand. Okay, hold up, let's pause it here for a second. I'm going a little too fast. All right, so yeah, you got pot duo shoot against the combo deck, but this deck only really plays the 2 monsters, so Trap Dude is probably going to whiff a lot of times playing this deck. Pot duo is pretty huge. Going into it, he's playing the combo deck. He's got a couple of pieces of the puzzle right here. He just needs a few more. He can kind of end this game right now, but let's see it. So he's going to go Toon Table. He's going to grab the Toon Cannon Soldier. All right, then we start having some connectivity issues. Sets the Cannon Soldier. Go ahead and Monster Gates it here. Monster Gate obviously is going to lead to a DMOC automatically just based on the way this deck is built. DMOC is going to grab the spell Economics, and then the game just ends, right? Because you got Soul Release for the thing, Spell Economics, Dimension Fusion, the game's over. Okay, that's how the deck works, everyone. That's how it is. So yeah, Soul Release is here, gets the Toon Cannon out of there. Hey, but he attacks. Okay, maybe it's trying to. And he passed. Well, I think, if I'm mistaken, maybe he goes Economics here, Dimension Fusion, gets back to Cannon Soldier, starts the loop, and just wins right there. So I think that might have been a slight error. It was a lot of crap going on throughout this day. So maybe that's what happened there.
So he can't because he can't banish the demon.
If he brings, if he has Cannon Soldier here.
Yeah, but it doesn't loop it.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, never mind. See, that's why I'm in the booth. Okay, that's why I'm in the booth. There it is. So he comes out and tribes it. There you go. See, Mascus knows. Hey, welcome back, Mascus. Can you hear me? Can you hear?
I can hear him.
Oh.
I hear you.
Okay. Oh, the music's still down. Okay, I'm bad. Okay, yeah. So he can't loop it. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. It's still early. You know, the sun's not even up yet. All right. So he goes upstart. So now he's got it because he got Trinade, Dimension Fusion, Spell Eco, and they're both out of play. So this should be it right here. Am I tripping now? Am I tripping now? Okay. Okay, okay. This is the replay. This is not live. This is the replay. Okay, so he comes in, attacks with both. Uh, okay, and now he's got mass driver, so he's definitely got it now. Okay, so then we're going to giant grenade. He's going to eco mass driver, dimension fusion, bring back the tune cannon, and then that's just going to go ahead and be the end of the game. So that's how the deck works. Basically, it's a democking, looping, tune cannon soldier or mass driver situation. You loop the dimension fusion, you loop the dark dimension chaos effect, and you can just do that infinite amount of times and just win. Okay, so mass is super low. Okay, let me fix the sound real quick before we get this thing started. We're gonna be starting very soon. I just want to do this, and this is where the dueling book just elects to die. So we're gonna cut here and go back to where they pick up. This is where they picked up right here. Okay, turn one, go to siding, paper, and rock beats scissors. Okay, we're gonna go right to siding again. Let's see it. Let's see it. He's been gunned. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's an OTK. A lot of people don't like FTK, OTK stuff, but it's really cool. And he made a great call for this event in particular because no one was ready for it. No one saw it. So he goes double tune, gets the cannon soldier, and pass there. Gravekeeper spy gets spy, charity, and we're going to go ahead and charity and pot. Okay, hand is looking okay. Just trying to push for mass damage. Just trying to get in the game as quickly as you possibly can. Probably in these situations. You draws in the scapegoats. He's just going goat from the hand. Okay. Probably trying to keep some damage off. That's fine. Magician of Faith flips. Go ahead and gets the Graves of Charity. Pair with that Senders of Serpent. Again, just trying to heave damage upon the opponent. That's the best way to do it. Just push for pressure. Tribe, clear all the goats. Continue the assault. All right. Hefty damage coming in. We're going to go ahead and meta for Thousand Eyes here just to maybe prevent any type of counter assault, just in case he's in reasoning gate mode, you know, which he just, well, he might be. Let's see. Reasoning, we're going to grab called 8, got 8, and spell repro into premature burial, premature for the mock. And we're going to DT that right away, and we're going to go ahead and go into game 3. So this is game 3. Loser actually goes down to this first play-in match, and the winner goes on to continue the event and secure their invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. So pot agreed, and discard DMOG for hand size, which is always going to be scary. Mystic Tomato is going to come in, pound for 14, set 2, pass, throw it over to a Giant True Nade. Is going to just end the game right there. For the let's see. Yeah, and he got the pottery coming back. He's got the dimension fusion in hand. He's got the mass driver there, and the game is just over. Like, that's it. So, spoiler alert: Campos did win, and Goatee did get knocked down, but Goatee's not out. He has a chance to, or they have a chance to go ahead and secure the invite still by playing against Pui in this play-in game. You know, so we only had 7 invites for this event. And Goatee and Pui will have to play each other to determine who will get that invite. All right. So here we go. Let's see. And of course, all right, let's see. Can you hear me, Mascus? Can you hear me? All right, let's see. So we got the music. Let's see. All right, so let me take a quick 5. I updated all my stuff and I was testing it this morning. Everything, but there's no sound coming.
I can hear you just fine.
You can hear me. All right. Viewers out there in the world, can you all hear my lovely co-host and good friend Mask? Can you please say yes? Can you give me some runs real quick? Money Mascus, can you please say something to the viewing public?
I don't think they can hear me on stream.
Is that true? Stream? We need some support out there. He is very quiet. Okay, let's fix that. I can fix that. Very low, it's fine. But they can hear you. You are coming in low, no issue. All right, so we're gonna base boost you up. Okay, let me get a couple more.
Okay, it sounds better.
Okay. How about that? Let's base boost the homie Mascus up a little bit.
I'm trying to help by like watching the stream, but it's on delay. Okay. So like I have to respond to you in a delay.
Okay. All right. So, but there's no tune.
Now I think.
All right. This is a JDZ production again. You guys know it's not. We're getting there. It's getting better. The quality's kind of going up a little bit, huh? We're getting there. We're getting there, but it's not quite there yet. All right, so the review is complete. I actually had the wrong thing up, and let's get one more thing before we get this bad boy started. Let's see if I can get the jams rocking, so you guys can rock out with me all day. And then, how about the jams? Can you guys hear the jam? Are we hearing the tunes? Oh, that tunes has lyrics. I can't get jiggy with no lyrics right now. I don't need to do that. Let's see some some lyricless tunes right now.
I don't want no words in this music.
I don't need no words. We need people just vibing, okay? I don't need people talking in the music right now. We need no sound. Keep it to yourself. Hey. All right. We're looking good. Okay. All right. So now let's see if the contestants are ready and we can get this party train rocking. All right. Contestants out there in the dueling world, we're about to get this party train rocking. Today, we will have a champion. We will understand who these 7 invites are going to go to by the end of the dueling day. Dueling book seems to be moving along with no issue. All right. Okay, let me tag these competitors and we're gonna get this party train rocking. Okay, where? All right, the contestants have been tagged. Go ahead. Okay, this the first match is going to be Kyle Lopez. Is that you, Crash? Is that Crash Volt in the building? What's up, Crash Volt? The first match is going to be Pui versus Goatee. Okay, that's the one we're going to tune in first. All right, whoever. All right. It's going to be Pui versus Goatee, aka RRHYDDHAD. The winner of this duel, the winner of this match, gets an invite to the Go for One Championship. The loser gets a salute and a better luck next time in the dueling world. You know, so both of these players, I mean, that's a little on the controversial side. You know, we are working really hard to ensure that the GOAT Format World Championship stays prestigious in its regard. So we're trying to limit the amount of invites that are given. I think both, in my opinion, I think both of these duelists did everything they needed to do to prove that they were world caliber players. And I think they both could have made it in a different world, or, you know, but it is what it is, you know. So now we got this play-in match. They need to get it busy, and if they want it, they gotta give it. All right, so here we go. Winner take all is the name of this match. All right. Let's move that over. And then as soon as they are hosting up, we're gonna jump right in and just get it going. Just give it a few more seconds. Let these duelists find their position, get all the coordinates together. All right.
They should be hosting.
All right, they're hosting. Okay, so we are.
Or they're in the game.
They are. They should be. They're in the game, but there should be a password involved in this situation. There should be a password that is passed off to us, so we can hop in there too. Because right now, if not, we'll just rock it with.
Yeah, they're just playing.
They're in it. They're already in it. So guess what? You know what? We're gonna rock it, and we're gonna do what we gotta do. No harm, no foul. Moving on. Okay, so this is it. We're in. This is winner take all match between Pui and Goat. Goatee is playing again chaos, or excuse me, like a Goat control deck with monarchs. Pui is playing a very interesting turn 1 burn, turn 1 turn 1 burn side into an aggro deck. Okay, so let's go ahead and tune in and see what these duelists are going to do. I'm going to turn this music off. I don't even know if you guys can hear it, but it is just not the vibe right now. So even if you can't hear it, I gotta get that out of there until we can find something. You guys got some banger tracks? Let me know. We can get those sorted. Okay, cool. So Pui is going to be going second. Got the Graceful Charity down. We got a T set from Goatee, and we're going to go ahead and pass it over. Why are they hosting in Unlimited? Are they hosting in Unlimited?
I have no idea what's going on.
Never mind. Manic Lord is just a little I don't know. Maybe the I don't know what Manning is on this fine afternoon over in beautiful UK, but they are in the regular. They just didn't host passwords like they were supposed to. No big deal. We're gonna thug it out. But everyone else, if you are a competitor, we're trying to put an emphasis on the stream today. So if you are watching in the watchers chat, make sure you're also watching in the streamers chat and getting in there and liking and subscribing and all that stuff. Yeah, that's it. So we got Breaker down. Breaker's going to go ahead and do his thing, hit the spy, take the take the 100 damage, pop the counter, get the two spies up. I think both of these duels are playing some really cool decks. I love to see that these cool decks are still able, like there's still some area for creativity in our game. It's not completely just the same things over and over again. So graceful from the red corner to match the graceful from the blue corner, up to 3, discard 2.
Yeah, and if they want to see any of the other cool decks that were played in the top 16 here, as well as a bunch of cool decks that were played in the earlier portions of Go Format Championship 19, everyone can head on over to www.goformat.com. As always, tons of deck profiles up on the site thanks to Spooky. And obviously the top 16 decks were published before we played out top 16. So you can check those out here.
Heck yeah.
And the players have access to those as well. So it creates an interesting dynamic here where they can take a sneak peek at their opponent's deck list and try to make plays accordingly.
Mm. And this is you brought a great point. This is a very interesting position because of that delay that we had really no control over. There was a delay, so which allowed these duelists to have not only access to their opponent's deck, but to have an entire dueling week with that information to prepare for one match. So you have 1 week with full time to prepare for one match, given 100% clarity.
Yeah.
So you might see some very interesting plays take place.
Not ideal situation for us to be in, but we found ourselves in it and we're making do.
this is the GFC championship. Okay, there should you gotta be able to win in all types of different ways. So this is just another way. This is probably the closest you're gonna get. People always say, "Oh, Go Format is like chess." I don't necessarily agree with that analogy, but this is probably going to be the most chess-like Go Format you'll see because these duels know exactly what they're facing for that first match, and I'm sure they've played dozens of testing matches and ran all the permutations and algorithms and what they're going to side in and what potentially can happen, which is why Nate Dogg brought up great points. Like Nate Dogg 29 says, why not pop the counter first? Because they know exactly what cards are in the deck and what popping that counter might equate to. So Sangan is going to come down, probably going to be a creature swap endeavor taking place. And there it is. The creature swap is being resolved. Sending the Sangan over to the blue corner side. And we're just going to crash in.
I really like the creature swap. A lot of the latest versions of Go Control decks have been using creature swap. Just as like a main deck choice. I remember playing it like way back when, right? When we were first getting the shindig started at the Go Format Championships and everything. Usually as my side deck choice instead. But it's a very powerful card, especially in these matchups that people don't run Scapegoat in, right?
It's a good card. It is kind of bad sometimes because it is like a combo card. You have to have something like a swappable item to send over to your opposition. So that kind of stinks sometimes. But I mean, it is a really good card, especially in our meta right now because all those powerful flip effects, all those powerful chaos monsters. They all want to keep their stuff when they put it down. If you're swapping it to your side, it's got to be feeling good. So we got the Trap Dust Shoot, got the Secret Barrel, Snatch, Steal, Tribe, Infecting Virus. Yikes.
There's an obvious choice here.
Sometimes the choice makes itself, but let's see what Ghost's going to send back. The Gakogiri Panda is actually quite good as well, and then the Mystic Tomato. Let's see what.
The Panda can pose some trouble. Yeah. But if Fleet does attack one of the spies here, then they're not going to be able to beat over the other spy unless Gote puts another monster on the board.
Let's see.
But she might just want the spies there. She could just be like, "Oh, I'll attack the breaker," and then maybe like try to lock them with Ojama tokens.
Yeah, spy is a good Ojama bait. Getting as the burn player, you always want to try to figure out a way to lock that board up if you can. So I don't know. Let's see.
It's probably better just to kill a spy and then Ojama lock it. they do have it here.
Let's see. We're gonna
Though I
come
would
on
think
in
that
with
if
a.
it was Ojama, they would have changed it um to the Sangan summon. No, they couldn't have done that. Never mind.
No, yeah. If you do
I
that,
was
you're
thinking
just gonna.
it works like Goat, like where he puts it on your side of the board.
Yeah, they'll just give you the token probably, or maybe still
Yeah,
give you the Sangan.
yeah.
Now you got a Ojama over there with a Sangan. So now Pui's thinking about it a little bit, still in the battle phase. All right, cool.
Tomato and a snatch in hand. Maybe they were thinking about snatching. I guess I could have snatched first.
And just push for some
Here,
big
go to
damage. Upstart Goblin is going to come down, giving Pui an additional 1,000 life points, and then Heavy Storm is going to be the follow-up. Of course, Pui says, as a Secret Barrel is going to be forced to activate earlier than anticipated. It was the magical cylinder.
Magic cylinder.
The cylinder coming in there.
Love the cylinder. Cylinder is like the best playground card. You just get to steal so many wins.
It might be good now. It's good against the warrior strategy. They like to play a lot of attacking guys and a lot of solemn judgment. Usually when you have a deck with a lot of people that like to attack and a lot of cards that cut your life points in half, the magic cylinder is a good card to play.
Oh,
I still call it magical cylinders, even though that's not what it says. I don't know why. I think I see 2 cylinders.
There are 2 cylinders on here, unless that's supposed to be the one cylinder that
it's like teleporting, but
like it's like a split screen where it's like, oh, this is first, it takes the attack and then it shoots it back at you.
Maybe like there's a snatch. Snatch is going to come down, and then the tomato, and then we're going to pound.
Yeah, that's the breaker that was swapped over.
Hits the Magician of Faith is getting back another Graceful Charity. All right, and then we're going to come in for another 14 and then pass. Gains 1,000. Okay. So, just looking at these 2 matchups, I mean, it seems like the burn player might be at a slight advantage a little bit, but Goatee is getting some good units early and often, which is kind of what you want. The kind of game is kind of flowing in their direction right now. It seems to be in a decent position. The Heavy Storm has already been used. You're still over a significant. You still have a pretty significant amount of life points, so you're probably not feeling too bad.
I don't think Goatee's too scared here, to be honest with you. I think they feel like they're in control.
Michael Gray says, I've been absolutely tilting people with gun on Dueling Book. You are a menace to society. Okay,
that's what I like to hear.
You are the part of the problem, Michael Gray. This is you are the problem. Okay, you are the reason I'm playing Spell Canceller Turbo on the ladder right now. Is because of you. Thank you for
good. No, that's good. It's if you put Spell Canceller Turbo up on the ladder, I'm happy as well.
Oh man, I got Spell Cancel Turbo on the ladder right now, and it is just putting people to sleep. Everyone playing Reasoning Gate on the ladder, beware when you line up against JDZ, you're gonna see Spell Cancel Turbo coming your way. Okay.
So Snatch Steel was gonna try to take the breaker, but we had an answer to it with the Ring of Destruction.
Tomato on tomato violence. Okay.
These tomatoes are gross. I would not go and pick these from the grocery store if I was there. I would like doing my shopping. I saw this tomato on there. I am walking away.
And they're both playing it. I mean, you have the option to play the cooler looking tomato. Why are we using this thing? Oh, it is the Zaborg.
Ouch, Thunder Monarch.
Ouch.
Man, Zaborg. Zaborg's just so cool.
Oh man, Zaborg is power.
He's got that. I don't know what kind of print that is. That's on his little skirt.
It's like a tiger. It's like a tiger print. It's like a tiger.
It's like a tiger print. I wouldn't want to say tiger because I feel like tigers are more spotty, but I'm definitely wrong. It's cheetah, right?
Yeah, cheetah's got the spot. Yeah, cheetahs and leopards. Tiger
print goes pretty hard. We should bring back tiger print.
Oh,
Pui drawing there. See the next card.
Oh man, so Pui goes down game 1. Goat takes it. A lot of stuff went great for that match. That's about as wrong as you want that one to go.
This is an interesting choice for Pui because they have a transitional side where they can side into this Abyss Soldier package with Decrees and Monarchs and other just like standard good cards, right? and then they play like a different kind of matchup, right, where they just probably don't have a lot of burn in there, but they just like play some good monsters and just attack you and just be aggressive, and you know, you have to Grease to back it up. But does she do that? Is the big question. Does she feel like?
And this is where I mentioned the chess aspect of it. This is where a lot of lefts and rights take place. A lot of things can go differently in this side decking period for both of these duelists. What do you do if you're go? Do you keep those solemn judgments in? Do you bring in the dust tornadoes? So. Do you bring in, you know, how do you do it too? Because you have to not only think about what Pui's going to do, you have to think about what's the best strategy for yourself as well. So both of these duelists, I wouldn't be surprised if this side decking time went to a longer than average, because both of them are thinking like hard on how to best counter this situation. Okay. All right. Very cool indeed. Very cool indeed. Okay. So again, they're side decking pretty heavy. Let's check out what some of the observers are saying. Oh, we got Ducky back in the building. What's up, Blossom? It's every time I see you come in there, Blossom, it makes me like a little bit happy, because you know you took a break for a while, and seeing you come back, I like to see it. Void, I see you, Void. Yo, Void again, everyone. I can't say it enough. We got to get, if you're not watching Void's YouTube videos as well, get over and check out what Void Goats is doing. He's doing some great stuff, high quality Goat format stuff. Check him out.
Looks like we starting strong with the Graceful Charity, discarding Sinister Serpent, so she did side in at least a Sinister Serpent. I mean, I can't say for sure that the full side package did come in, but Sinister Serpent is not a card in her main deck, so.
And getting it with Graceful Charity to start is also quite nice as well. Let me move this up a little bit if I can, or let's see if I can shift. Very cool, very neat. All right, and the Mobius is in as well, so we are playing some Monarchs in the building.
Signaling like she sided in the decrees.
And we got Pot of Greed being played from the red corner.
So, power spell start for both players. Keep it fair, just to keep it honest, just to keep it funky, just to keep it fresh. And a Sure Priest.
Bringing in, did he leave in the Sure Priest? I think that might be interesting too, because Pui does play a lot of recruiters. So I think a Sure Priest might not have been the worst call.
It's also a combo card with Creature Swap.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know if Creature Swap's in. I think Creature Swap might be gone.
It might be out.
Creature Swap might be out.
It's another reason to factor it in with your Creature Swap Goat deck.
True. Yeah, because or you, I don't know, if you anticipate that your opponent might be sticking with the burn, maybe you keep the Creature Swap in to send the tokens onto their side to unlock yourself. Maybe, I don't know. It's so much to think about. And so much to prepare for.
I mean, so you can do that.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. Excuse me. Okay. And we're just gonna
normal summon the spy.
Normal summon spy and attack and pound. Okay, that's a technique. It does have 1,200 attack. You know, don't forget that. That's a pretty stout attack stat for a 4-star normal summon dark monster. Love to see it. 1,200 beatdown as Goatee draws up to a robust 7 cards in hand.
Close.
Wonder if she has another in hand. Perhaps you got 2 spy. You want to just go ahead and get it down and get some damage up. That's the objective of the game, because a lot of times, you know, we like to think, everybody likes to get too cute with this whole life point as a resource hoopla. You know, the objective of the game is to get your opponent's life points down to the 0 position, and we're going to book a moon there.
What's the target though? Target the spy, but Ring of Destruction.
And we're going to Royal Decree. Ooh. Pui sauce goddess coming in here, bringing the Royal Decree in. I didn't think that would happen, but you know what? You got to trust your instincts in these situations. That Royal Decree came up huge right there, protecting and plussing, getting another spy from the deck. And we're going to
this is what I'm saying. Creature swap. Like, that creature swap's so powerful there. Like, it was a good play for Pui, I think, to, you know, go through it like this instead of just booking the Assure Priest. Because if you book the Assure Priest, you might not have a way to crash over it.
Mm-hmm.
It could have worked out though if you do book the Assure Priest, you just like keep your spy in attack mode and then normal summon a guy that can walk over. Then they try to do the Ring of Destruction on the guy that's going to kill the Assure Priest, and you just decree it anyway.
Okay.
I mean, I like the thought from Pui to do it this way. Gets a little bit of chip damage in, and then the Assure Priest returns to the hand. Then you can put your guys into attack mode and just swing. But man, creature swap just showing how powerful it is. Now Pui has to figure out how to defeat a 2000 defender. Gonna have to use a brain control.
Oh, and a
Mobius.
Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is down.
It's not gonna get any value, which is like, if you're Gote, I think you're happy about that. Because you got what? You got 6 cards drawing to 7 in hand.
But you're about to take a hefty bit of damage here. So that's another thing. Again, getting the thing from 65 to 0 is the name of the game in these matchups. I think card economy and what's going on here? Can't send it. Okay, so
there's extreme amounts of lag, it seems like.
Not again, DB. Come on, don't do me like this. Don't do me like this, Dueling Book. Okay, so we will just pretend. Maybe they can try to reload it. I'll also do the same. Everyone's on tilt. Everyone's on bated breath because Dueling Book's issues were the reason why we got in this situation last time. Why we're even here right now is because Dueling Book was being a menace to society, and now Dueling Book seems to be having some issues again. But these are normal Dueling Book issues compared to the actual Dueling Book.
These are the massive. I cannot log into Dueling Book issues.
These are fine. These are day to day. So I'm also going to go ahead and refresh.
I don't think you need to refresh.
I'm gonna let it ride because this spy should be gone. We'll everyone just make sure you tell a friend. There's no spy here. This spy doesn't exist. The spy is in the Matrix. The spy is in the Matrix. The spy does not exist. So we will just have to keep a sharp lookout of that. It's gone for Goatee. It is not gone for us, and it possibly is not gone for Pui as well. All right, so we'll just pretend it's not there, if possible. Cool. All right, now Pui's gonna reload. Oh my goodness. If Pui reloads and it's gone, I'm sticking. I'm not reloaded. I'm not leaving this game.
Go out of the game, it's like not there on the screen anymore.
Oh, if I just leave out and come back?
Yeah. Although it's just not in the graveyard either.
It's just in the Matrix.
It's just gone forever.
it just phased out of reality. Okay. It's out of reality. But okay, so we will just make a mental note that there is a Gravekeeper spy in the graveyard. Okay. We'll just we'll note that. We will know. I'm not sure who the head judge is right now.
It should still be Calcifer.
It should be Calcifer. I know he is handling that. GGP Milan GGP Milan is happening.
Today?
That's today. That is underway right now. I believe.
Thought it was all yesterday.
They have 166 duelists out there in person playing some Ghosts. Italy is on a different level, man. They are built completely different than how we are built. They are not manufactured in the same variety in any type of way. 166 IRL duelists getting it in Italy right now. Nobleman across out is large and in charge, hitting the Sangan, which is perfect.
Oh, that is very large and very in charge.
Big old Nobleman. We're going to come in, put this spy to work, and go and punch it for a healthy bit of damage. And that's unfortunate for Pui. I think if she had hit with that spy last time, maybe you could got a little bit more bang for your buck there. But
I mean, you could have won the game. But
yeah, but you know what? We don't live in a well, I mean, ifs and buts, I suppose. So we got 6 cards in hand for the Goatee. Royal Decree is up and active. 1 set card in support of the Mobius and the Gravekeeper spy in attack position. Lewis Hall says, if parts of Pui's screen are disappearing, this is a problem I get a lot on Chrome. I think it's just a DB glitch.
It's duelingbook.com is the issue.
It's a Dueling Book glitch. So we're going to Book of Moon for a second time, doing a little bit more chip damage with the Gravekeeper spy.
This time this works out.
Unless there's a second creature swap coming down. and we're just gonna scoop it up. So Pui is going to take the victory, 1-1, winner take all. Winner of this
Yeah,
duel gets their invitation to the Go Format World Championship. And oh man, we're already excited. We're already pumped for match one. We just getting this bad boy started. Love to see it.
that was a super like. So you're down a game as Pui, and you kind of made a super risky decision into side decking into this Royal Decree package, right? Because when you look at the deck list for Gote, Rydad,
Mm-hmm.
um, there's not a lot of traps that they might bring in. I mean, like, here's the thing: they don't run a lot of traps in the deck normally, right?
Mm-hmm.
They could be bringing in a bunch of Dust Tornadoes and Sakura 2 armors, thinking that you're going to keep all your stuff in and be an aggressive deck.
Right.
But they might just not do any of that. It's just like it really just feels like a coin toss.
And
right?
that's what it takes. It takes a little bit sometimes, and I say this all the time. You must risk it for the biscuit. If you want the biscuit, you gotta risk it. You gotta play. You gotta roll the dice. You gotta get out here and play. You can think you have these ideas of what it's gonna do, and it's never gonna be the way you think it's gonna be. And I think, like you said, going into a Royal Decree package right there at that position, I don't know if a lot of people would do that. I don't. But guess what? That's why a lot of people are sitting at the house right now,
Yeah.
and we about to get this, trying to get this invitation. You know, you gotta take some risks. You gotta be out here, be willing to put it all on the line sometimes, and that's what
You
it
gotta
takes.
risk it.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit. I say. Oh no, Brandon Lamb. This is not the finals. This is the exact opposite of the finals. This is the unfinals. This is the winner. This is the winner. The winner of this match secures an invite to the GOAT Format World Championship and goes home. The loser of this match just goes home. So this is just a plan to get that seventh invite, and then we're going to continue on with the next matches in order. So while we're still waiting on this side decking, I anticipate these side deckings today are going to be a little bit longer than your average side decking periods. I'll go ahead and give up the plan of the day of how we're going to execute the stream and how it's going to go. So first, it's going to be the match you're seeing right now. The next match, match number 2, stick around. It's going to be the fan favorite, Gun. Okay, the Gun is playing against champion LaBounty. Okay, so that's going to be a good match. And then after that, we're going to play Ivan versus RyCoco. And then we'll get Ginner. We'll get the winner of the LaBounty Campos match. We'll play Gia for the 4th match. And then we'll play the losers finals. The winner of that match and the loser of the Ivan and RyCoco match, and then we'll play the championship. So that's how it's going to go down today. Stay tuned. Keep it locked. It's going to be all day.
Yeah.
Getting it busy. Okay.
Ivan Rosito trying to win his second GOAT Format Championships.
Which is crazy. The duel is
Crazy.
Dude,
We've only had, I think SDL has done it, and I don't think anyone else has.
Geisty has done it as well. Geisty
has done it, yeah.
Yeah. And Ivan was trying to do that as well. It's hard, and I can't
It's
say
tough.
I can't say enough about what Ivan is doing as a duelist. His dueling career is just insane with his consistency. He is the #1 ranked Go Format player. Has been for quite a while. You know, playing the Chaos Turbo strategy on some other stuff. So Pot is just hard. You know, that's hard to beat. You know, getting the best card, playing it over and over again. I love to see that. If you are the red corner, if you are Pui, you're probably like, okay, here we go with this shenanigans again with the giant rat sitting in attack position.
I mean, but if we went back to the burn, them having a whole lot of cards in their hand, Pui's probably like, oh yes, my secret barrel is gonna do 1 billion damage.
Oh, if Pui's on burn right now, Goaty would be. But Goat Mike had to go back to the control to stop the aggro. Because your whole plan against the aggro was control. If you don't have goats and metas in your deck, and the aggro just kind of ran over you like it just did, now you bring that stuff in and she goes back to burn, you're just like feeling real bad then. We'll see soon. This is crazy.
You're definitely feeling a type of way.
Yeah.
If,
you're feeling salt. The salt is real. The salt is weird. The salt is real. Yo, hey Zeus, what's up? Oh, that's Beachy. Beachy's in the building. Love to see it. What's up, Beachy? You said LaBounty. Go LaBounty. Go Ivan. Representing the formula over there. I see you over there, Beachy. Rooting for LaBounty and Ivan. I think those two duels can definitely do it. Both champion level players.
Graceful Charity now coming out for Pui. I'm a big fan of Graceful Charity. I don't know how about you.
I think everyone is. I think that card is pretty good. So both.
You know what I did the other day?
What's that?
I pre-ordered a new deck box from our sponsor, Gemtech.
Oh, okay. The new one, the new
With
the charity one.
with their graceful charity fan art on it, and it has Yatagarasu on the front, and then when you open it up, it's got this beautiful stained glass graceful charity.
Nice.
And I'm looking forward. It's on pre-order now. If any of you guys want to go over and check that out, they also have new goated deck boxes, and the prizing for this event. You know, they get the I believe it's the orange goated deck boxes that we'll be giving out to the winner of this event.
Oh my goodness, another pot of greed.
As well as MetaMat printed mat and Imperium dice, I believe. I really should, before I say what the stuff is, should fact check myself.
It's okay. You know what? You gotta wing it. Sometimes
I'm like, what are they gonna get?
Okay.
They get an Imperium 3D dice and Imperium Duelist goated hat, as well as the Gem goated deck box and the Gem goated sleeves. So if you are interested in looking at any of those, you can head on over to our sponsors again, MetaMats, Imperium Duelist, and Gemtech.
This is getting ridiculous right here with this Magician of Faith. Got the Magician of Faith being looped with Tsukiyomi.
Magician of Faith, Tsukiyomi loops. This is like very, very strong. It's not just now. I'll only take that back. It's not like very, very strong. It is very, very strong.
Okay. Oh, Master Ghost Dog.
A lot of damage.
Master Ghost Dog. Hey, thanks for coming on to the subscriber world. We really appreciate it. Coming to the GOAT world. You know, we're hurling through Spaceship Earth together. Welcome to the journey. Hopefully you stay tuned and watch the channel. Everyone else should do that as well. This channel is almost at the 6,000 precipice, which is quite huge, you know. So go ahead and do that. Let's get to 6,000 before this year is over, and onward and upward only. You know, there will be more stuff coming. I know I say that a lot, but man, I've been so busy. If you want to make some videos, let me know. I can help you in that process. We can get those things up on the GoFormat.com YouTube page. I might be putting some more videos on the JDZ Plays Ghost YouTube page as well for the people who want to just see your boy JDZ out here struggling. That doesn't necessarily fit onto the main page. We'll have all kind of stuff. So it'll be GOAT format content nonstop as Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to come down and hit the secret barrel. So there is Burn present. Burn is in the building. It
looks like Gote kept in the aggro stuff with the Sakuretsu armor, the anti-aggro stuff, and we went back to Burn.
Let's see. And it's going to go
with
ahead
2K?
and hit. Yikes. And we are...
Oh, an additional 600.
Man. And now the Ojamas have locked the board a little bit. It appears. That's a beefy damage. That's some beefy damage. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yes,
that is a lot of damage here. And now it gets a little dicey for Gote here.
Now you're kind of clinching a little bit if you're Gote. You played all those pot of greeds, and they might be looking anti you in this situation. So we're going to set one in response. But you know, you got the faith down, so that could be, well, let's see how it all plays up for the red corner here.
If they went with the anti back row package as well, with the dust tornadoes and the space typhoons, they might be in okay shape because Pui doesn't have any burn in the back row. So anything that they'll try to set can get picked off pretty easily.
Yeah. Oh, we got GFC champion Ivan Rosito is in the building right now. GFC champion Ivan Rosito is in the building right now, and he says, "Note that Pui doesn't play any level limits in Gravity Bind." Yeah, so
that is a great point.
Oh, wow! So that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna go ahead and come down with the Zaborg. Zaborg pop the set. Zaborg swing and ring. A swing and a ring for the Dublinski. Very well played by both of these duelists. I thought that was a great match. Goatee will move on and secure the invitation to the Go Format World Championship. Pui, very good performance. Again, you are a much deserving player. I think you should also have an invitation as well. But you know what? I'm sure you will get one before this season is over. Continue to play well, and it will happen for you. You're a fantastic duelist. All right, so we're going to keep this party train absolutely rolling. We have LaBounty playing against Gun. LaBounty is hosting right now. I have the code for that. I will share it with you Right now, my co-host, Mr. Mask, is in the building, holding it down with me today. I don't have to sit here by myself like a psychopath going off the rails. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to do that today. So that's always going to be a blessing when that doesn't have to happen. So I like sitting here with someone else instead of by myself. I work tirelessly to get this sound rocking. So that is going to be up. So I just sent you the code that we're going to be rocking with, Mask. If you got that, it's on your Discord right now. And then we can hop on in there whenever Campos decides to show up if he is not hiding. So there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Goatee has secured their invitation to the World Championship, representing the Solitaire organization. It was a good match. Some things went right, some things went wrong. It is what it is. You just have to take what you can get and keep it moving. Cool. Cool. Chill and cool. So we are still standing by, waiting for Campos to arrive, to appear. Campos is hiding. Oh no, my host is up. Campos, take your time. 30 seconds. We got a 30-second countdown. Okay.
Timer.
30 seconds, folks.
Game lost. It's not there in 30 seconds.
Uh-oh. And they are in, ladies and gentlemen. They are in. We have the duel is happening, and I got to find it again because it kicked me out of there. Okay. All right, and we are in. We are live. We have in the blue corner, we have Campos playing everyone's fan favorite Gun is in the building. And in the red corner, we have no slouch at winning. The winning machine, probably one of the best duelists in our entire game as well. Very short list of best duelists in the game. We have a ton of good duelists. Okay, we have a metric ton of really, really good duelists, but there's a very short list of very best duelists. And LaBounty would definitely go on everyone's list as very best duelists in our game. And he's going first, and he's getting delinquent duo. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. You want to come out, get delinquent duo early against this menace that is the Gun. Take it down, get some of the components out of the hand right away. Roll the 5, select the 5. We're going to grab the spell Economics. Okay, and then we're going to, what is Campos going to discard here? That's a great point, Manic Lord. Manic Lord says, Dust Shoot isn't very good, but it helps you decide when and when not to silent. And a pot agree and delinquent duo. So LaBounty's coming in, bringing the full sack factor, coming in, pot duo right away. You got to be feeling great if you're the red corner. That's how you want to start these bad boys off, with a nice little pot agree, go first pot agree delinquent duo situation. Set 1 and 2 spell traps and pass over. Angie Marie says, why is this not on Twitch? It's not. I put it on. I think we're having some issues with the subscriber thing. I have it up there. I don't know if it has been. I don't know if we still have the partnership or something. There was some talks about us refreshing that. I'm not sure if it's still up. It's not on Twitch right now. Just chill on YouTube. Just come and kick it with us on YouTube. That's where all the action's at anyway right now. I'm not sure what's going on with Twitch. It might be some type of mistake. Maybe something I did. I was messing with all kind of settings the other day. It might be something
you did. I'm not sure if we have it both active right now, but
yeah, it could have been something I did. Maybe on my end. That's my bad, Angie. And all the Twitch users out there, that's all me. So I'm gonna have to apologize, but I'll eat that. All right, so we did get the Trap Dust Shoot to go off, and the Trap Dust Shoot did hit a Toon Cannon Soldier. So out of the two monsters that were available, you did get to resolve your Trap Dust Shoot, which is quite good if you're LaBounty. So you're LaBounty, you got to be feeling good. And you flip the Singleton Magician of Faith. You get the one of Majeo Defella, and we're going to go for duo again.
You just use duo here, even if you didn't know the hand. You just need to strip away resources from them. You don't really care about your own resources, because if you just this is for all intents and purposes, this is a 4-card combo deck, right?
Yeah.
Like you need 4 cards in play at a certain time in order to win, and if you just get them down to 0 cards, they cannot win.
And here's the Donnie Z. The Donnie Z is going to come out and finish the deal.
Here.
So this is about as good as an opening as you could ever want, playing against this deck.
If Campos has the reasoning and then LaBounty guesses wrong on it, then maybe you can get back in the game. But it's not looking too great.
As far as openings go, this is about as best as a situation you could ever want playing against this deck, how it could be, you know. So LaBounty's got to be feeling quite phenomenal right now. Going to go in and battle in. Got to be some goats here, and it's not. Okay, we're going to pound in with everybody.
And like Campos's hand wasn't too bad if they go first, because they could just card destruction everything away, draw a new hand, and then potentially play there with 5 new cards. They already found like 2 combo pieces as well, so you know they could just get rid of those 2, and then they have 1 in the graveyard to bring back whatever they're missing. But yeah, it's just going to be a scoop up here for Campos.
Yeah, I mean, LaBounty has to be feeling great after the way that game went down. That's how you want them all to go if you're playing against this
deck.
You
won the roll, you opened pot and duo, and you got to duo them twice. I mean,
that's how you want them all to go.
That's the game plan, right? That's how you beat this deck.
Or the game plan is also going to be, you know, graceful, light, dark, BLS, swing, and ring. You know, you want to do that too.
Swing, yeah.
that's how you want to do that too. So that was just an attack. That was just how it has to be sometimes. It is what it is. So Campos, now he has a decision to make. You are going first. Do you want to go FTK right away, or do you want to side into your reasoning gate, more standard traditional reasoning gate build, and get some you know, get some stuff going down? Angie Marie, oh, you are LaBounty's wife. Very cool. I've seen your Twitch as well. I've seen you out there getting your game on your Fortnite and things like that. Very cool. Go check out LaBounty's wife on Twitch. If you I don't know if you could share a link or something without it getting denied. I'm not sure how that works, but I don't mind. This is a family style over here. That is who that is. Okay, so very cool, very cool. That's why we're not on Twitch. I do apologize. So that is how that goes. So we got LaBounty getting some fan support in the watchers chat via his wife, and I think that's really cool. So also let me know. We can put a poll. Who you guys think is going to win this entire event? First off, who we think going to win this match? Actually, I got winners take all still up here. Let me put this back up as this is not winners take all. Let's fix this. Let's fix this.
Please fix that. Notice.
Who we think is going to win the entire event? Who you think is going to win this match? Let me know. Let me get some names out here. Excuse me.
Campos got to go first here, of course. Of course you will. Taking some time to think about a play.
I think this is loser semi. I'm not quite sure anymore. I'm just gonna put loser semi first. Losers quarter.
This is definitely loser semifinals.
Okay, sick. All right. So Campos going first, probably keeping the gun in, probably going full gun, trying to get an FTK off right now, which would just be bad if you are LaBounty getting FTK'd, you know. And we're gonna tune table for table.
Yeah, table for table, cycle them all out of the deck.
Table for table, and then cannon. One piece of the puzzle has been found. Upstart Goblin.
Draw a card. I'm just kind of taking note of how malnourished that guy on Upstart Goblin is.
Yeah.
He is looking weak.
I think that's one of the guys from Painful Choice, I want to say.
He needs to hit the gym. What's going on? I guess he can't afford it. That's why he needs to beg to the Goblin, huh?
Okay. Oh, man.
No explosion here from Campos, though. Just has to set and pass. This gives LaBounty an opportunity for some counterplay here.
Oh, Angie, I didn't think you were self-promoting. I'm promoting you. I think that's really cool. We're, like I said, we try to help each other on this side. We try to do what we can to help each other out. So I know you're not self-promoting. I recognize
getting rid of the mirror force that was sided in. So potentially Campos took out the FTK strategy. Just went in for a normal reasoning gate package.
Probably. I mean, maybe that might be a safe bet to make too. I think that might be a safe bet. A little more, something a little more consistent, perhaps. I think that might be the way to go about it. I don't know. Perhaps we'll see. Or maybe it just brings in a rogue mirror force for the aggressive match.
I mean, that could also be the case as well, where it's like, hey, they'll put a bunch of monsters on the board. I'll set this mirror force to try to, stop them from attacking me.
That could be it.
It's a little bit better than a scapegoat in some cases, but then you want the scapegoat as well, so that you have tribute fodder for your monster gates. Maybe it's better than like an extra soul release or soul exchange. I'm not sure what they're thinking here.
But now it's thinking in main phase one. Usually that's an indicator that they're trying to put together some type of a closeout situation, calculate some life points, tabulating the resources they have, and it's going to
No, they're
pass
just gonna
on
pass.
nothing. Just an empty pass, which is a
A,
little
a Don
concerning.
Luke here would be pretty.
A little concerning. But we
But
got
Go's gonna
Kiko.
come down.
We have Kaiko, the Ghost Destroyer, is going to be out there. He's going to go ahead and bring down to 3,000, and you can't banish. So it's not looking great for Gun here. I think the Grizzly Reaper is beginning to
Well,
mow.
I mean, now they got 7 cards. We know one of them is a cannon soldier. They might be able to put some combination of stuff on the board if they get a reasoning and a monster gate. A soul exchange coming out.
Solex for one. Solex for a Monster Gate. Let's see if that resolves.
Wow, that is something you don't see every day.
That does go through. And let's see what the
I
grab's
think
going
they're
to
just
be
gonna
off the
try to
deck.
force this one through here
Wow.
and hit the DMOC right away.
One card DMOC is always it's kind of good and bad at the same time. You want to kind of mill and get some quality spells into the bin before you grab that DMOC, but having them be in the very next card usually
Gonna get
it doesn't
Upstart
feel too
Goblin
good all
back.
the time.
Okay,
That doesn't feel too great all the time.
just looking for another card here. I mean, if they kept in the or if they sided into more monsters, then the monster gate could have been a better one because they could have monster gated the DMOC away and then summon something else. But they used the battle phase here. No, they're under soul exchange.
You
They
can't
can't
attack, yeah.
attack.
Can't
They
attack.
used
Can't attack.
soul exchange here, so they're back in main phase one.
Yeah, LaBounty knows vibes. He's not gonna let that happen. You know, you're not gonna let that go down if you're in the red corner. You're tracking all. You're locked in. You're trying to get that champion. LaBounty is an FLC champion, Shonen Jump champion, won several regionals and tops all over the place, obelisk and every other criteria you can be to be a champion at the highest caliber of our current GOAT format game. But he does not have the GFC title, so he's locked in. He's hyper focused, trying to get this. We're gonna go ahead and soul res right here, soul release, sending out. So that's double souls. You got soul exchange and soul release being played on the same turn. I think that's very rare. Doesn't happen too often. What are we soul releasing here though? Interesting. What are we what's the I don't know. Okay, we just want to get that Kiko out of the entire equation, perhaps. I think that might be part of what that was all about. And we're going to banish.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this accomplishes.
Hmm. Yeah, that was really interesting. Maybe Campos knows something that we don't know. I'm not sure what that soul release is about. Maybe trying to stop a premature play to keep chaos offline. But now Dimension Fusion. Interesting. I don't know. I am not quite
Got a
sure.
monster here that's most likely the tune.
Excuse me. I don't know. Maybe they know something that we don't. We don't know. We don't have all the information to all the cards that are in play, so we don't know. But it's all good. So LaBounty's going to draw up to 4, 2 set cards, 1 breaker in attack, 4 in hand. He's going to tribute that breaker for a Mobius, the Frost Monarch. So he brought in the Mobius. Wow, wow, wow. We're going to hit both of those two. None of those are probably chainable in this situation. Yes, they're set to double reasoning. What are we doing over here? I'm not.
The reasoning doesn't really do anything, right? Because if you only have the 2 monsters in the deck, you just can't legally activate it.
True, I suppose. But at least keep them.
But
I mean,
you
play cards like
spell reproduction. Like
yeah, you play
use
spell reproduction. You play card. Don't you play? Doesn't he play card destruction and spell reproduction?
Yeah, or this graceful charity here. You can
Yeah,
just
now you
use
have
the
2 reasons
Graceful
you
charity
get a
and then
toss.
draw 2 cards and then discard those 2 dead reasonings.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know. We'll see. You know, again, I'm not the player. These guys are the player. They made it to this position. They both are qualified for the Go Forward World Championship already. So it's like maybe they know something that we don't know. Maybe he has some information that we don't have access to. But I think keeping those in the hand are probably better suited for what you're trying to do. You can do other things with those 2 cards opposed to putting them on the deck to get them blasted. But cool.
Maybe he was like, I want the Mobius that I know is in the hand because I'm Pegasus and I have the Millennium Eye. I can see what's in
I
LaBounty's
don't.
hand here. And he just wanted it to come down so you could steal it with some sort of intricate play, do like 10,000 damage here.
I'm not quite sure. I mean, maybe there's a world where Campos is 5D chess and chessing the way through the event, and they got it's got the eye of the tiger and call that whole thing go down. And it's gonna chunk these scapegoats to the bin, and what else is gonna follow that with this gracha cold killer 808. Oh man, cold killer 808. How are you doing? Okay. Now now this is graceful to work. Yeah, Nate Dogg. That's what we were just talking about that too. Yeah, this graceful could have been a lot better if you had some better cards to pitch out. Because I'm sure those scapegoats could have probably gone a lot better. The mass driver could have been great for you. That soul res could have been even better now too. Because I mean, now that even almost, I mean, wouldn't that have been one dimension fusion away from potentially getting a dub right there? Because you could have had the tune cannon still. You could have had the mass driver. You could have potentially had the soul release as well. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. So now we're thinking about it still. The blue corner is really crunching the numbers, tabulizing and tabulating, trying to figure out the best way to assault these three sets. They could be anything. They could be anything. You know, some dust tornadoes and solemn judgments and all the
I
things
think we
that
need
LaBounty has access to.
multiple macro removal cards.
Yeah, with three cards. Those could just be three solemn judgments. You know.
I mean, good. If they're three strong judgments, I'm happy. Just get him to use it and then attack.
True. Yeah. And we're not going to launch an attack into the Mobius the Frost Monarch. We're just going to ring that bad boy and just win the game. Wow, wow, wow. So LaBounty gets the bounty and continues to move on. On the winners, or staying on the loser's side, LaBounty is going to square up with Gia, I believe, was the next match in that shot group. But we are going to jump back over to the winner side because waiting in the wings, we have two duelists who are on the winner side trying to win it
Now
all.
this is top four here. Everybody here has earned a playmat, 2023 qualifier playmat, but now we're playing for the cash prizes here, as well as the swag sponsored by our sponsors, Gemtech, Imperium Duelist, and of course Metamats with the playmats here. Those 2023 qualifier playmats featuring fan art of Blade Knight and Cat the Sorcerer duking it out. If you haven't seen those already, head on over to goatformat.com. They're beautiful.
Top 16.
But we're gonna crown a GFC champion today, and it's gonna be one of these four: Ivan Rosito, RyCoco, LaBounty, or Gia76.
Are you duelists ready? Look, I'm talking like I'm Pegasus. Are you duelists ready? Pegasus
You're talking like the announcer guy.
Yeah, the announcer guy. Yeah. Are you ready to rock duelist? I have hosted. Ivan says. Okay. Let me see if I can get that. Let me get that pen. Okay, I will send that over. They are in game right now. They are hosting. Let me get in there myself. Do. If I could find it. All right. And I will send that over to you right now. We will do that in just a sec. Okay. Again, I'm getting faster. Okay, folks. Sorry,
You gotta get that second screen.
I'm I'm getting faster. Okay, I'm getting faster. But I can't seem to be able to type and click and mouse drag and read and talk at the same time. So, I'm not
Make
I'm
sure
not
you
that
don't leak
talented.
it in your DMs here
Oh
on
yeah.
stream.
Whew. Make sure that's not over there. Yeah, we're not. You guys can't see it, right? I don't think so. It's one screen. I'm a one screen bandit. Okay, so we got Ivan in the building. He is hosting for RyCoco number 7, the 7th installation of RyCoco coming in doing their thing, making the winners finals of this event. And that's really cool. That is really cool. I like to see it. I know that this duelist, from what I've gathered and what I've heard, this duelist is a prolific Edison player and is coming into the GOAT world doing great. So I love to see that as well. Some crossover. I love it when new players come from the current game and they bring their own current spin to the GOAT format game. I think that's really cool. I love when duelists come from hat format and Edison format and all types of formats to GOAT format and bring their own intricate twists and spins and things onto it. I think that's really neat as well. And it
And
just goes to show that sometimes just being a good Yu-Gi-Oh player you know, it translates through all, you know. So that is it.
it's going to be a Chaos Turbo mirror here, but the big difference between the lists from what I'm looking at here
Mm-hmm.
is that well, actually they both do seem to be on a lot of one-ons, but RyCoco has more one-ups in their deck than Ivan does. Ivan has one-ups of like Book of Moon. They have one Regeki Break, one Phoenix and Wind Blast.
Yeah.
Two Solemns. But RyCoco here has one-ups of like a Book of Moon, also one Regeki Break, one Wing Blast, but main decking a Dust Shoot and a Mind Control. Mind Control might be really big here in the mirror.
I think
Especially having that game one.
I think that might be the new secret to Turbo. Like that's where Turbo's going to go to, just a complete, like, the spell and trap lineup. The monsters are pretty much figured out. I think the spell and trap lineup is just going to turn to just a sacky one of all throughout the entire deck. And then it's like one nobleman, one mind control, one solemn, one TT, one trap to shoot, one mirror, one jar, one just one every card and just call it and see what happens.
If the theory is that the deck is fast enough to draw a lot of their deck and get to things faster than the other decks do, then it's okay to play these not random one-ofs, right?
Yeah.
These well-selected one-ofs, so that you get to them, and now they have an impact, right? Instead of just, hoping that you draw this one-of card that you might not normally draw otherwise. Well, if you're seeing a lot of your deck, you will just draw it eventually.
Absolutely.
So it's okay to just play the one.
Drunk on that knot says, not only is JDZ the king of games, but he's the man with 1,000 voices. I am not the king of game. I could be the man with 1,000 voices. I do got some. I can do some voices. I probably got like 10 voices, maybe not 1,000.
Your voices all are a variation of going deep. I'm pretty sure.
I got some high pitched stuff too. I just don't want to. I got some things in there too. I don't want to break those out just yet.
All right, we'll wait for the format of Bridge series or whatever to break out.
It's all about timing too. You know, the timing's got to be right. I can't just do them. I can't. They have to come up. Is that Soul? Is that Soul in the building? Oh yeah, what's up, Soul? Oh man, I love Soul, dude. Soul, man. Oh my goodness. Bounty cooking? Yes, LaBounty just cooked, man. That was like pan fried. Campos got sauteed there. I love Campos too. He got hooked up, man. Everything went wrong. Everything went right for LaBounty. Everything went absolutely incorrect for Campos, and he got kind of. I think that was like a sauteed. That was like a batter covered, deep fried, pan roasted. Just all of it. Just bass. He poached everything. All types of cooking happened in that situation, man. It was pretty tight. It just sucks, man, because you want to play. You know what I'm saying? You've been sitting off for a week. And you've been kind of just hanging out, waiting, running these matches, theorizing and prepping, and you just go out there and just get rocked, man. Your deck just didn't happen for you. So Ivan is still hosting. We're waiting on RyCoco number 7. RyCoco, the 7th variation of RyCoco, has reported. Let's see if they are going to appear. Hi, could I have 5 minutes? Yes, you can take your 5. We're good. Okay, he's coming. He's typing now.
Just 5 though.
Just 5. Just 5. 6 and you're done, dude. 6 and you're done. Like, you are finished, dude. You're pack it up. You're out of here. And there you go. All right, so we're waiting. RyCoco is doing a little bit of eating. Didn't think the match would end so fast, and taking shots at Campos in the process. That is such a violation. Violation, RyCoco number 7. Violation. Oh man, no, but seriously though, shout out to Campos number 7. Certified. I think with this top, I think I can move Campos with 7 S's up to a certified Spice God level. Up there with I think Alephia. Alephia is a Spice God. You know, there's very limited Spice Gods in supply. I think I think Campos with 7 S's is now Spice God as well. So we have another one in the game, a player to look out for because he's always on some heat and it's always doing pretty well too. Very solid, robust builds of GOAT format decks. Okay, so we're still hanging out, we're waiting, and we're doing our thing, and they are wrapping it up. So we should be having Ivan Rosito playing RyCoco number 7 here in a few minutes. We'll check out the viewers. Who do you guys think is going to win? Maybe we can put a poll up right quick while we're waiting. Let's get a poll going. If I can do that. Can I even do this? Is this something that I can do? Oh, crud. What am I doing? Oh, my God. I'm so stupid, dude. I'm so dumb. Dang it. Okay, let's try this one more time. Let's try this one more time. Good grief. There we go. All right. That looks great. That looks great. Okay, okay. Okay. All right. Dang, I did that all wrong too. I need to drink some water, dude. I need to drink some water. I need to drink a little bit of H2O. Start a poll. Q&A. Who Ivan or RyCoco? Did I spell that right? Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna put
RyCoco7.
There it is. I nailed it. I'm so smart. I'm the smartest person in the whole.
If you had a second monitor, you could, have Discord up on the other monitor.
If I did, but you know
Stream
what?
up on that monitor.
Let me tell you. I made a huge mistake. Okay, when I was buying this computer. Okay, when I was out here trying to up my computer swag, I was like, I like making videos, I like editing videos, I like doing stop motion videos, I like having pictures and editing photographs. Anyway, I might as well just go ahead and get an Apple product because they're better at doing that type of stuff and I know how to work their systems already. So I'm gonna go ahead and get me an Apple computer. Biggest mistake I've made in my whole life. Okay, huge mistake, big terrible mistake, because everything is really expensive and everything doesn't work with anything else, and yeah, so it's just so to get another monitor, I would have to spend another $1 billion to get another thing, and then I would probably catch hell trying to set the damn thing up, and it would just be a huge pain in my where. All right, so this should be time is winding down. All right,
he should be on.
He should be
5 minutes up. Come on.
All right.
You have to issue a penalty soon.
All right. Coming on now. We are doing it. So we are ready. Are you ready to rock? Are you guys ready to see some Chaos Turbo action? Chaos Turbo Mirror staying on this winner side, playing the most popular and powerful deck in the format. That's going to give a huge advantage within itself. So both of these duels are desperately trying to get the W right here. They're trying to get the win and stay on this winner side, because if you win this match, the person coming from the losers bracket is going to have to beat you twice. So that is obviously that's not going to be something that you want to that you're going to want to do. So staying on this winner side is critically important at this point, and they're both going to try to do that. All right, cool. All right, so they should be hosting up soon. Ivan's hosting, RyCoco's inbound. We're about to get this thing started. I'm ranting, as I often do, and it should be underway. Let's do it, duelists. Manic says, yeah, don't buy iMacs. Build your own gaming PC, which is probably the same price, but much better specs. Okay, if I try to build a PC, it would just turn into garbage. I would spend hundreds of dollars and just cycle it right onto the trash can, because that's all that would happen. I'd try to build a PC. I could probably get someone to help me do it, but if you're like, okay, here are the tools, here's the equipment, here's your schematics, go build this PC, you might as well just throw it in the trash for me right now, because
it's not that hard.
It's not going to happen. I can build a house. Okay,
wow.
I can build a house from the ground up. Okay, I can build a house. I can do plumbing. Okay, I can do some drywall. You wanna see some drywall? You might want to hang some drywall. I can do that. But as far as building a PC, cannot do it. Cannot help. The dude will not abide. All right, so the game is up. These duels are hosting. All right, let me plug in the crud. Oh goodness. Oh crud.
Hurry up, they are starting the game.
Okay, the game is starting. The game is.
It looks like Ivan Rosito is going first. I'll try to do play-by-play while you're.
All right. Oh,
figuring out how to copy and
oh,
paste.
good God. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my, oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. Okay, okay. Why they gotta make these passwords so hard? You know what I'm saying?
It's not that hard if you right click and copy and paste.
Oh, you can do that? Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, 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 okay. Next time, next time. All right. If you can build Legos, you can build a PC. Not, I mean, I don't know. I probably could if I really really tried. But I got this Apple, and it's a good computer. It's a good system. It works when it's working, but it just doesn't work that great with everything else. So Ivan's going to come out right away
Ivan
and
is
set 3 and set them
big
on and
set
pass.
3 in the back.
He's like, that one dust shoot you got will not activate on me. It's not going to happen. So forget about it. Right?
Forget about it, mother.
Forget about it. You set 3 and pass over to RyCoco. Ivan in the red corner hosting up. RyCoco in the blue with this little creature. That's a cute looking thing he's got there.
That's a favorite card of mine. Crystal Beast Ruby Carbuncle.
Crystal Ruby. What? One more time?
The Crystal Beast Ruby Carbuncle.
That sounds made up. That doesn't sound like a real thing.
That is a real card. I've activated its effect multiple times in a single turn. It's very powerful.
Are you saying Carbuncle?
Carbuncle.
Carbuncle. That's not a real thing. I'm not buying that. You're messing with me.
What the card is called.
I'm not buying it for a second. I'm not gonna fall into your jokes, dude.
By famous duelist Jesse Anderson from the critically acclaimed anime series Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
So he's gonna come in with a Sangan. No woman hitting all the spies and coming in with a Sangan is going to crunch. Carbuncle. That is so. Let me look that up real quick. I'm gonna step away for just a brief second. I gotta look this up. You gotta be messing with me.
The Ruby Carbuncle? I'm not messing with you.
Dude, that is too funny. Let's see. Dude. What the hell is a carbuncle, dude?
When it's special summoned, you can get all the crystal beasts out of your spell and trap card zone. You can special summon them back. So the crystal beasts have an effect where if they get destroyed, instead of sending them to the graveyard, you can put them in your spell and trap card zone. And then all their stuff gets bonus effects from when you have a bunch of them in the spell and trap card zone. So this one was made in 2007. So it's not like a once per turn effect. So if you special summon it more than once during a turn, you can just like keep special summoning your guys from the back row back.
I don't think I've heard a funnier word. Carbuncle is a hilarious word.
Carbuncle.
That's a hilarious word. All right.
I summon my friend Ruby Carbuncle.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh man. Okay. All right. So all right. Gotta get real. Okay. So Sangan's on the beat. Sangan's beating. Ivan's continuing to set spell and traps like it's no tomorrow. Setting
got
on
all
the
these
face
traps in their hand. Might as well set them. Who cares?
Of this vicious carnivorous Sangan, carbuncling down.
Yo. That's not what he does. Sangan's nice. Sangan plays nice. He just comes in and gives you a little scratch. He just wants to hang out.
With those teeth,
Sangan's everybody's friend.
Sangan with those teeth is biting the hell out of somebody. Somebody's getting bit. Okay.
Sangan does not want to. He's a good guy. He just.
Sangan's biting the hell out of somebody.
He's made some unfortunate decisions, but not on purpose.
Oh man. Jesse's got that southern accent as well. So he got a southern accent. It's from the show.
Well, he does got that southern accent as well.
He's from the show. Is that GX?
Sapphire Pegasus?
I need to watch more GX. I don't think I've seen it. I must have tuned out before he came in. I don't remember. I didn't watch more GX, man. I need to do it. That show's pretty good. Oh man, I
played Crystal Beast for a while at locals, and I started doing the Jesse Anderson voice, just talking like a southern accent. And a lot of the people at locals are daring me to go to a regional, play Crystal Beast,
and do that the entire time. Cosplay. Oh.
No, I was not gonna cosplay, but I was gonna at least do the my poor Texas imitation.
Oh, so we got Joey Carnelo. That's the Sauce in the building. Man, we got all the big dogs out there today. So Sauce, it is going to be 0-0. Okay, this is game number 1. I actually have it correct right now. This is the winners finals. This is winner goes on to the grand finals on the winner side, which is really, really important, as you may know. Staying on that winner side is great.
Dragon coming down.
against Ivan's 4 back row. Ivan does not have a card in the graveyard just yet, which
But
is
he will
very
have a
interesting.
card in his hand here if this is a Dekoichi, the Battle of the Chain Locomotive.
Let's see. Let's see. All right, so we got a
Does
lot
he
of people
really
are
want to
saying
answer this Thunder Dragon with anything? I don't know. Maybe.
Ivan's in the is going to take this today. A lot of people are calling for Ivan. A lot of people aren't on the RyCoco bandwagon
Well,
just yet.
whoever wins this gets a huge advantage in the grand finals.
Yeah, and let's not forget, folks. Before we did this bracket reset, there was a duel that took place between RyCoco number 7 and Ivan. That happened, and RyCoco did win. So let's not forget that did take place, and Ivan did accept defeat. He had to hit the admit defeat button before we moved on. Is that true? Yeah, that happened. No, it didn't. Yes, it did. And then we bracket reset. Yes, it did. That happened. Unless I'm having a fever dream, I don't know. It's been weeks at this point. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this for a long time,
It's
as
been
long
all
as
week.
GFC ever. It's been the longest GFC ever. But that did happen. Right? Coco did defeat Ivan Rosito, and then the bracket reset, and then that's where we are today. So uh, it can happen. It happened once. It can happen again. Ivan is very hard to beat with like a 70, like a point 0.7, like a 75% win rate or something like that. Very hard to beat this duelist. So you got to play correctly, and you got to know exactly what's going on. Your deck's got to be finely tuned, and you got to play because this duel is going to not give up at all. It's not going to give you a damn thing, and he's going to figure out a way to stretch the game. And then we start flipping Trinity and doing this thing. It just feels so unfair when you're playing Ivan. So keep that in mind. He knows all the rules. He knows how to play, and he's super super duper good. That's why he's number 1 ranked
Ray
player.
Destruction on the Thunder Dragon, protecting whatever this set card is. This does set up Light and Dark for RyCoco, but the normal summon was already expended. So now Ivan gets to draw the two cards in hand, and potentially gets to flip up this monster.
Draw pass priority for both duelist main phase 1 is going to be the go. We're going to flip that Dekoichi. So Dekoichi flipping, drawing, and attacking is a little more powerful than Dekoichi flipping and dying in the graveyard, or whatnot.
Yeah, the ring there let Ivan keep the board, as well as still get a card over with Dekoichi here. And, the train can keep chugging, and you can hit in for 14 points of damage. That is relevant.
Putting some, again, getting that life points down is what it's all about. Okay. So 3 cards in hand. Ivan's thinking about it, maybe thinking about adding another monster to the fray, or perhaps, doing something. Just real pensive player. Is always thinking, using this emoji right here, getting his little thought button going.
That's his favorite emoji, I think. He thinks a lot.
Quite pensive. That's maybe that's a part of the game. I won't sit here and think for a little while, and just maybe you'll get like frustrated with the amount of thinking, and then you'll get on tilt and you'll get out of your own game plan. As battle phase is going to be declared, and 14 is going to chug on in, bringing in RyCoco down to a smooth 5,000 with 5 cards in hand, 1 in the spell trap zone. Main phase 2 is going to be declared, as Ivan is going to continue to ponder yet again, as we have. Oh, Matthew Saxon has subscribed. Thank you, Matthew Saxon, for joining the GOAT universe. It means a lot. Come on in. The water is fine. Stick around. Let us know what you think. Welcome to GOATs. Appreciate it. Thank you. All that. Everyone, please do that as well. We're very close to the 6,000 threshold here, so cool things are going to continue to happen as time goes on, as I get more time available, especially. And also, if anyone else wants to make more videos, whatever you want to do, we can make it happen. This is the People's GOAT Format channel, sponsored by Carl's Jr.
Yeah, not sponsored by Carl's Jr., but if Carl's Jr. does want to sponsor GOAT Format, let's talk.
Why do you say that every time? Oh, they pay me every time I say it. I thought you were the smartest person on earth. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. No one's paying me. But okay. Oh yeah, Joey. Yeah, Sauce. Yeah, he did. That was the match. RyCoco did YOLO that BLS in there. It went through, man. That was epic. Very cool. Very cool. Sometimes you got to do it. All right, so main phase one, RyCoco is going to give it a quick shuffle with 6 in hand with that winking, winged Karibo staring at us as Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be on the play, coming down into attack position. The Tribe Infecting Virus still in the priority point. Let's see if he's going to pass that. Yes, no, priority is going to be maintained, and we're going to declare machines, clearing all machines from the field. Sadly, Shifty punted. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, that's how it's gotta go sometimes.
Now we're
That's
getting
how.
into battling. So RyCoco elected to get rid of Sinister Serpent. I mean, that's good. That's a free discard.
Mm-hmm.
But it gives Ivan more information. Now Ivan knows 3 cards in the hand instead of just the 2.
Mm.
Something to consider. It might just be minimal, but I don't know. Giving Ivan some sort of edge like that could be a downfall.
It's all like again, and that's one of the characteristics about all these really high level players that I'm still trying to work on incorporating into my game to become a better player is the information collecting that you're able to do. Like you said, all the information is being processed at all times. You know, everything cards that you put down on the field, like the fact that this card has been here since turn 1, Ivan has picked up on that and it's going to have indicators of what that card could potentially be. And using like the heightened deductive reasoning skills, you can make determinations of what that card is based on the way your opponent is playing. I'm terrible at doing that. Like you said, the Sinister Serpent being discarded, now your opponent knows that you have X amount of cards in your hand, which means you can only, do certain things. So the deductive reasoning skills is a skill that is often overlooked when you're talking about go format players. It's easy to say, oh, this guy's just super lucky all the time. That's why he wins. Now they're able to kind of see what you're doing and like make mental notes for all that kind of stuff.
They're Neo in the Matrix. They see the ones and zeros.
Yeah,
they know.
I'll be like, man, shit, I don't know, man. It's a card. It's down.
You're just like a guy who works at
I'm vibing,
Neo's
dude.
office.
I'm vibing.
You're just like,
dude.
what's going on here?
I'm in the Matrix and I'm fine with it, dude. I'm chilling, dude.
You're Cypher. You want to just be in the Matrix,
bro. I'm not even. You like give me the blue pill, red pill. I'm like, man, I'm not taking no pills from no stranger. What do you think I am? I'm deep. I'm not touching those pills, dude. Get away from.
If Lawrence Fishburne accosted you, you'd be like, get out of my
get out of
my house, sir.
Like, bro, your glasses don't even have brims on it. What are you talking about,
dude?
Even fit right now. They don't even fit, dude. Get out of my face. I'm gonna take some pills. I'm gonna go back to my 9 to 5 over here in the Matrix, dude. I'm tripping. All right,
I like it here.
All right, so we got Tribe Infecting Virus is going to be from the red corner. Tribe is up and in attack position. I can hear myself. Is that from me or you? I can hear me.
That could be from me.
Oh, it might be from me. I'm sorry. Okay, cool. It's fine. I hate the way I sound sometimes. It's all good. Okay, so Tribe is going to connect with 16, bringing RyCoco down to 3,400 life points remaining. Standby phase. So life's getting pretty low. Ring of Destruction has already been expired from the red corner. That is another card that you want to keep a sharp lookout for. The Ring of Destruction followed by Blackluster Soldier and 2. More often, obviously in this situation, it's going to be 2 Chaos Sorcerers. Are kind of 4 cards you really want to just make sure you're tracking at all times and their location and their availability as neither Chaos Mons are available. That's a lot of back row. That's a lot of back row.
I mean, if you look at Ivan's list, there's like only so much that it could possibly be, but those cards that possibly could be are all very good. So it's like you really need to have a sweeper like Heavy Storm here in order to try to push a play through. But even then, like it might just trade with a Solemn, and then you still have to fight through 3 back row.
Mm-hmm. We'll see.
Very tough for RyCoco to deal with.
Wow.
It might just be have to play defensive, yeah.
This shell up, yeah. Ivan still hasn't played a single spell card just yet. No green cards to be found from the red corner. Just kind of thugging it out with this Tribe
played a Nobleman though. Not a whole lot of power action here from players. I mean, there was a Ring of Destruction, the most powerful card probably played so far.
So, a lot of times we're like, oh yeah, Chaos Turbo is so fast. It's so that, sometimes you get games like this too that are just, you just got to grind it out. And these are
grindy, yeah.
In my opinion, I think these games are a lot better than the than a whole bunch of Trinity blowout kind of games because you're able to, because the players are able to demonstrate, their competitive and tactical prowess as opposed to just sacking the hell out of the other guy with, powerful, bountiful Trinity and a lot of flipping all that stuff. So these games are a little bit more entertaining for me as a viewer opposed to the players because, etc. and whatnot. So we got a set mon. Main phase one, Ivan is still thinking about it, meditating with this tribe infecting virus. 1,600 attack, 1,000 defense in attack position, bearing down on one set defensive mon and 2 spell traps, 4 spell traps of his own with 2 cards in hand. Ivan at 5,400 life points to 3,400. Nobleman of Crossout coming down from the deck, dedicating a lot of time and energy to playing around this trap dust shoot, not getting dust shooted, keeping those cards on the floor. And Nobleman of Crossout is going to be played, targeting the Setmon on the blue corner side. Let's see if that's going to go through, and it does. It is the Koichi is going to be banished, removing all the Koichis from the game.
Yeah, the rest of the Koichis. Yeah, one's in the graveyard for Ivan, and then the rest of them are getting banished here for RyCoco.
All right. So Ivan, I mean, I guess you're fine with that. A lot of dark mons are out of play, but the graveyard is still fully replenished with all of the appropriate and adequate nutrients needed to summon the powerful monsters in the game. As 3,400 is going to be underway from this 16. Let's see if that 16 connects. Oh, battle phase. We're thinking. We are thinking, meditating.
I mean, I don't know if you want this to connect because then you're dropping down to third or what? How do I do math? Someone do the math.
That'll be what, 14?
Nope. No,
17, 18. There we go.
Close.
Man, almost. Those public schools, man, they're trash, dude. They are.
Oh my god,
trash.
public schools suck.
I'm telling you.
I don't remember shit.
I got nothing for you. Oh, okay, so Nate Dogg says, I don't even think the term turbo is accurate anymore, to be honest. Made sense in the old list that used jars turbo out the chaos monsters, but nothing turbo about this deck now. I agree. I've never thought turbo was an accurate fitting name for what this deck does. I think it's just turbo because it just sounds cool. It's not I don't know. I think that was I always thought that was a bad nomenclature for it, but it is what it is. You call it what we call it, and we moved on. This is Chaos Turbo. Maybe you can call it, it's because technically it's a control deck based on, the types of decks and how the cards are played. It's more of a control deck. But
I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. If it was up to me, every deck is a control deck except for like
maybe
Reasoning Gate and Burn. Those are not control decks.
I think I call the Warrior deck as it's currently constructed. I call that an aggro deck. That is aggro based.
See, I just disagree, but
they're attacking. They have to win by attacking. They have to win by attacking. I think.
Yeah, but so does the control deck.
No, the control they can win by controlling the resources and getting like a huge event. Obviously, everyone's going to have to attack eventually, but they can. A Warrior deck can beat you with 2 cards. They don't. It's
kind of semantics, yeah. But
I think Chaos Turbo is definitely a control deck, even though.
Oh, for sure.
But we call it Chaos Turbo just because we want to make sure we're having, things are, there's got to be lines of delineation. We can't just be like control aggro and then there's, we got 2 styles. We want to represent all the styles, all the kung fu. What is your style? Shaolin monk, the iron body jutsu, type beast. You feel me? So here we go. He's gonna eat that 16. So life is getting dangerously low for the RyCoco in the blue corner. Still haven't played. The decks have not been humming along for either one of these duels, as 1 spell being played by each. 2 cards in reserve, 5 in hand, 4 on the board. Okay, Ivan came out and set right away, so that's very interesting.
I mean, a big power spell like Graceful Charity could turn around for RyCoco here. It might just get negated, but you force a Solemn out of Ivan's hand, and then you have the Magician of Faith to get it back. It's just up to RyCoco to have an additional layer of protection or something, because they've dropped down to 18 here. It's kind of a precarious position.
It's quite low. You know, that's quite low. One beefy lay ho heave attack and this game is over. You know, so you got to protect your head and neck at all times. And 1800 is a vulnerable position to be in. So, but you know, it's a game. It's a game. It's been grinding. Tribe's doing his thing, putting a lot of pressure on RyCoco, who is thinking hard right now in main phase one, meditating deeply with this carbuncle. Still,
You gotta stop.
I gotta
you gotta
stop.
respect the carbuncle. It's a very powerful Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying it. I just think that is the funniest word I've heard probably in a week, maybe 2 weeks. That's a funny word, man. Carbuncle is hilarious. That's I don't know.
I'll thrash you with the carbuncle. You come up to my locals with I'll play Crystal Beast and you'll be like, I don't know what I'm doing here.
All right, so we got BLS is down. That's a full value black luster soldier, a soldier with
I don't know
black
if it's a
luster,
full value here.
and he's down, man. He's out and about. We saw this
It seems
happen.
kinda-
We saw this
He's got
happen
desperate.
in the shifty match. He brought that BLS out with no regard for human life and just swung through, and it worked. Maybe it might work again. Let's see. Who knows? I'm pressing X for doubt, but you never know in these situations. But the black luster is down, doing his thing. He's out and about early and often. Ivan delays and asks for priority. Priority is, let's see if the priority is going to be retained and or maintained. So, yes, priority, banish the tribe infecting virus, sending it from the play. BLS is in attack position.
We could see a torrential or something here. No ring of destruction left for Ivan, so not worried about running this Blackluster Soldier out and immediately dying to ring of destruction.
And Tribe is just going to find his way into the alternate universe, out of play, banished to a different dimension, with BLS still into attack position. 2 cards in defense of the Blackluster. Main phase 1 still the play. Thinking again. Meditating here. Beast Beats. What's up, Beast Beats? Says Crystal Beast Carbuncle. I can't even say that word. Carbuncle can be absolutely died. That's what Maskins has explained. He said the card is quite good if used correctly. You know what I'm saying? It's got a whole strategy behind it.
All right. In 2007, when the card came out, the Crystal Beasts were trash. But in 2022, 2023 here, it's amazing. It's great. This card's broken.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, I see that. I see. I'm having some technical Oh, something happened with my thing. Okay, there it is. This thing came down. Shout out to the viewers out there who held me down. It's my graphic. When I updated the thing, it kind of slid down. So if I need to shift this up more, can you guys see the cards that RyCoco has in hand?
Oh yeah, that's way better.
Okay, if that I had the little chart thing in the way, and I moved it by accident when I was trying to update something. Okay, cool. All right, so he's gonna set one. Excuse me. He's gonna set one. Hit. So now you got this Blackluster Soldier standing alone and unafraid in attack position.
I'm just trying to find an answer to that Blackluster Soldier. That's so. I've seen that in this tournament more than once, where people are just like, "Yeah, my opponent has multiple back rows. I'm just gonna run my BLS out."
Hey,
like,
you know what?
Because they just get into a position where they have to do it. Wow, and then the set Graceful Charity. That's not something you see every day.
I'm trying to figure out what is going on with the Ivan's playing technique. What is happening here? What are these calls that this duelist is making, setting these cards in these fashions?
Huge patience. Huge patience.
I'm quite confused. I'm at a loss for words, if I'm being completely honest. That's risky. That's a risky proposition to have the Graceful Charity. It's been down there for a minute too. That's been down there for a while. Playing around Dust Shoot.
I still think that's the back row since turn 1 that RyCoco has face down too.
Yeah.
Just has never activated it.
I'm confused. I am befuddled. I am perplexed. I mean,
it could be his own jar. It could be like a Regeki break, maybe. There's just nothing like that he ever felt like he needed a break there. Could be a ring.
And we're going to discard
the
Heavy
too much
Storm.
Damage.
Discard the Sangan, discard Heavy Storm, playing Graceful Charity from the floorboard. I haven't seen that in a while. I haven't seen that in a minute. So anything on main phase 1, trying to bait out the trap Dust Shoot.
if Ivan just said everything and was like, yeah, I have a solemn to protect myself from heavy storm, and I'm just want to play around trap dust shoot, that's fair. But RyCoco only plays one trap dust shoot, so
Yeah.
I don't know how like, yeah, I mean, I guess it's fair to play around as much as possible if you can, but the likelihood of that happening, and it was the Ring of Destruction that's been set
Wow,
there
it's
since
been,
turn one.
and then snatch steal from the floorboard as well. Very peculiar. Very peculiar. I mean, I'm perplexed. I am bewildered. Maybe that was a part of the strategy that Ivan was trying to demonstrate, was just to perplex and bewilder the opposition. And we're going to play the Book of Moon,
Yeah, and you
resetting
see
the
how
effect of the Black Luster Soldier. And this could be a potential game shot situation. Flip summon and torrential. And if that's Solemn Judgment, the game just
yeah,
ends
that's
right
game.
here. Yikes. Oh, wow, man.
You like as soon as Ivan started picking up the pace, I knew that like okay, that has to be Solemn Judgment. Like just
What?
100%. I was at like 90% that is like, yeah, he definitely has a Solemn in the back row there, just based off how he was playing, just was able to set all those cards, because it doesn't matter. If you have Heavy Storm to try to pick up those cards, you're just gonna trade it with the Solemn. But as soon as he started just like, okay, I'm just gonna play this, not even ask for like responses, because he just knows that he has a Solemn face down, it doesn't matter.
Wow. That was crazy. That was pretty intense. That was quite intense. Having the Graceful Charity set, waiting for some solid discards, I suppose. Having the Snatch Steal on the floor. Having that was insane. That was quite good. That was quite good. Like I said, Ivan, if you wanna be on this level, you gotta start doing stuff like that and know when to do it, because that could have just backfired tremendously. If I ever try a move like that, guess what's gonna happen? My op is gonna summon Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Okay, they're gonna roll a die and they're gonna hit my Solemn Judgment, and then they're gonna play Heavy Storm, and I'm just gonna lose immediately. That's what's gonna happen. 100% if I try something like that. That is what's gonna go down. But maybe he had a plan for all that, and that was all calculated and tabulated. Okay, so we are side decking again. I expect these side deckings today to take a little bit longer than your average side decking time, because, as I stated before, these decks are completely open to all duels. And they had a week of real time week to prepare for this one match. So I'm assuming that they're running through all the permutations and computations in their head, getting this thing ready. They have a little plan of what they're going to do, but then they have to kind of think about it and roll through. But as we're waiting on this side decking period to take place, make sure you guys are finding the like button if you're in the stream hanging out. I really appreciate it so very much. It means a lot to all of us, and GOAT format goes a long way when you're hanging out, watching these streams, being a part of what we're trying to create here. But to go even further, if you can, subscribe to this channel and hit the like button on this stream. It means a lot when it puts it out in the algorithmic flow. The algorithmic flow. Get it out there, because people might hop onto their YouTube, see that this video is rocking with likes and viewers, and they'll put it on the side maybe, and then somebody might be like, oh snap, what's that? I'm into that kind of stuff too, and they'll jump in, and then next thing you know, we're all in GOAT world together. Okay, cool. So we got RyCoco, who was defeated, and we'll be electing to go first in this regard. Okay, first is going to be 6 cards in hand. Will RyCoco get to some good Trinity? I don't know. Why are we in why are there always pendulum zones? Am I missing something? Are these pendulum zones always here?
Yes.
Are they even on in Go in the Go? That's weird. I've never noticed that. Never noticed it. Usually I thought it was just not there. Maybe I'm tripping. I could be bugging. This is the first time I've seen the shout out to the pendulum. I learned what that was the other day, not too long ago. The pendulum.
Do you learn what a pendulum was?
I learned how to do it. I've been on a quest to become a more well-rounded Yu-Gi-Oh.
We
Yu-Gi-Oh
gotta start a new YouTube channel where it's me teaching you how to play advanced format.
It would be bad. It would be horrible. All right, so we'll come out with a set card destruction. Hitting that pot of greed is pretty nice.
Yeah, I really wanted to keep this face out card here. Draw 4. But hitting pot of greed is very nice. Got rid of a good card in Drive Effective Virus as well. Those are all pretty good hits.
But you didn't. But you didn't. You did. Oh, you did get a little quality value out of your Sinister Serpent being a part of that equation as well. So you will get a card, but that's still not the Night Assailants and the Thunder Dragons and the big old cards.
No.
That's not. That's kind of a, as far as card Ds are go. I've seen some robust, powerful, beefy extra strength Tylenol card destruction. That one was more of a little. That was a little
Oh,
bad.
I see why you want to keep that card because it's trap dust shoot.
Ah, that's a good one to take a quick peek at your adversary's hand to see what they all are. So let's see what
Give
units
me
they
a
have.
just give me a looky loo. I'll
Maybe
put
they
a card
might do a
back.
little. Maybe they might do a little milly mill, but maybe they won't. You know, it's all good. We'll get a little typety type from.
50 tap.
It is Dupe, Kaiko, BLS, Jar, Minecon, Spy for the stream. Shout out to Ivan hooking it up the stream, man. This is a true champion. Class act all around. Excuse me. DUP.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what
Let's
that
see.
is.
Let me think about this. We can figure it out. Maybe it's a mistype duo. Maybe it's duo as a
Oh,
DUO.
it could be duo. Yeah, they
DUP.
are next to each other. I do that all the time.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. Okay, so it is probably duo Kiko, BLS, Jar, Minecon,
Yeah, there's the
and
duo.
Spy.
That's a big duo too. You get to get rid of 2 cards, and none of them are Sinister Serpent because the Sinister Serpent is in the graveyard.
Okay.
Ryko, Spy, Mind. So Mind Control could come out here and take this face down, and that could be, if that's like Magician of Faith, that's so rough.
That's bad. That's rough. That is rough. That is rough out here in the streets. You know it's not Sinister Serpent, so we're going duo, and this duo is extra strength Tylenol duo as well because you look into your opponent's bin and you see that level 1 reptile sitting there. You know it's not going to be a part of this equation as well. So this is a full value delinquent duo coming down. Let's see what's going to rip.
No lights in the graveyard. Just a Spy though in Ivan's hand. So there's not like a big monster guy that's going to be able to threaten anything just yet. But I mean, you've just stripped RyCoco down to only having, well, they're going to have at least 3 cards to work with on their turn. One of them being the Sinister Serpent.
Okay, I got a little bit of lag on my end. Minecon is going to be one of the rips, and then let's see what the second rip is going to be. What RyCoco decides to throw away here.
Magician of Faith, I believe.
And we are is yours lagging? Mine's a little behind, I think. Hopefully Dylan Book continues to play ball.
It doesn't look like you're in the game anymore.
I'm not in the game anymore. Oh wow, let me go ahead and come out and come back in.
From the watcher's end, yeah.
I'm coming back in.
I mean, I see it. I see them still playing. It looks like.
Oh no, DB, please, not today, not today. Dylan Book, don't. Come on.
All right. Yeah, it's
Oh, goodness. This can't be real.
Let's refresh here. They might still be playing.
This can't be real. This can't be real. This can't be real. Somebody's at this point. Somebody's messing with us. This is
okay.
This is a joke.
It looks like I refreshed. I just got back in the game. It looks like Ivan ripped a Magician of Faith out of the hand and just T-set.
All right, Maskus, you're the only one that's in. We need a full play. We need full play-by-play. We need a PBP from Maskus because I'm out. I'm out again. This is ridiculous. This is so bad. Like, this is crazy. This is a joke, right? This is a joke. This is a joke.
Well,
this is a joke.
The game is still up. I think we just lost connection somehow.
All right,
but yeah, I just went in and quit out of the game and entered back in, and it looks fine now.
I think I'm almost back in. I'm coming back
Night
in
Assailant. Night Assailant is the flip here from RyCoco. I've been elected to not use the Mind Control in the hand to take a peek at what that face down was. So the Night Assailant gets to pick off the Gravekeeper Spy, and now is attacking in for 200. We know that the face down from Ivan's end is Jar of Greed, so I figured that Ivan will probably cycle that Jar of Greed. He might not. He might be able to just sit on it. And then another set monster from RyCoco, followed by a set back row from RyCoco as well before passing it over to Ivan Rosito.
Okay, and I'm back.
And now it's Ivan Rosito's turn.
And I'm back. Whew, all right. Sad. Whew, man, I was getting hey, listen. I'm a little afraid. Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
After this week,
after last week and all the shenanigans that have been afoot with this dueling book, I am living in a world of fear. Okay, because I don't want this thing to go down. Okay. So we're sitting here. Ivan's on the play with 4 cards in possession, still playing around Trap Dust Shoot, even though it is located into the graveyard. Just discipline. Sometimes you gotta play with discipline.
That is really funny. That he is playing around one Trap Dust Shoot that's in the graveyard.
Does RyCoco have 2?
I mean, he does have 2.
Oh, he does have 2. Okay, he does have 2.
The second one. So,
okay,
that's right.
That's right. Okay, I thought yeah.
Makes a little bit more sense now.
It does. Ivan knows what's going on. I think even if he didn't have it, I think he still would play. Just playing with discipline. You know, that's part of it. Getting into a routine and doing it the right way, no matter what the situation. Sometimes
playing around the card that isn't there is discipline.
I'm fine with that, dude. I'm fine with that. So we're gonna set another one in the face of this powerful Knight Assailant. 200 attack, okay? 200 attack, 500 defense. Beast is across the field. Even though he's a fiend, he's a menace with 200 attack. He's on the clock, dude. I even better do something about this Knight Assailant bearing down. Let's see what the play is going to be from RyCoco. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Drunk on that Knot says you can't Yu-Gi-Oh on a Mac. I'm starting to believe that. I think Dueling Book and my Mac is what's shutting it all down. I think
it's definitely not that, because it happened for me too.
it might be my Mac is what the problem is, man. I think that's what it is.
Dude, you're getting a Dell.
I might need to upgrade my life, but I just got this thing, man. This thing was not it was not cheap. Okay, it costs it's good for the other things I use it for, but man, it is just not good for streaming and having multiple monitors and just being reactive, I suppose. Okay. So his main phase 1, RyCoco is still thinking about it. Am I axed again? Okay, no. He is just taking a moment of meditation and brevity and switches that Knight Assailant to defense position. Maybe that's a misplay, man. You keep pounding with that thing, man. That's a clock. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. Don't listen to me. And he puts it in defense and passes back over to Ivan. Ivan now draws up to 3. Cool. Man, cool. I want to try this music again, but as soon as I turn it on, I think I might just blow the whole matrix right on up. And then I don't want to risk it. I'm a little afraid. Fear is my master. Cool. Nice. Very cool. Okay. We're chilling now. Now we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot.
Yeah, and Ivan, we know, has mind control in the hand here. It's very disciplined to not use the mind control on this face down monster here, because it's probably Sinister Serpent.
Discipline.
But if RyCoco is a genius, it's not Sinister Serpent, and he just mind tricked Ivan.
Ooh.
And then he can flip up. If it's like Faith, he can flip up, get back card destruction.
That'd be. Sometimes you gotta take some brass ones. So he's gonna pass it back over. We're gonna do a
instead. He's not gonna do anything.
We're gonna do a draw pass. Nova Ethos says Steve Jobs was definitely a Magic the Gathering guy. R.I.P. to Steve Jobs, man, putting it on the map, doing your thing for Apple out here. Probably did play some Magic the Gathering. He looked like he can tap some mana and et cetera, et cetera. He's probably not duo Trinity.
He looked like he can tap some mana.
He looked like he can tap some mana and do some summoning sickness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And all that.
I'm gonna go up to other gamers and be like, you know what? You look like a guy who could tap some mana.
That's what it is, man. You can tell. You can always tell.
You're definitely a mana tapper out here.
You can get some mana in the building. You know what I'm saying? You're probably not playing some Jar Greeds. You know, Steve Jobs, probably not. You know, it is what it is.
Steve Jobs would be like, this Jar Greed design, it's not slender, it's not sleek.
Oh.
Doesn't catch the eye. Doesn't give people what they want.
With his turtleneck and everything. If you could remake one GOAT card, which would you remake? Oh man, I would honestly remake Strike Ninja, because we were talking about that the last stream, and I was looking at the stream, and I was like, yeah, Strike Ninja would be really cool. I think Strike Ninja, I would make Strike Ninja 1900 attack, okay, for one. And I would make it 1 dark. Okay, just 1 dark for a banish. And just do it like that. Make it 2 cracked. I love it. Make them cracked. Make them busted. I want Strike Ninja to be a staple-like card. It's so cool.
I would remake Nobleman of Crossout.
Okay.
To not exist.
That's a bad take. You ban Nobleman. You're gonna hard ban Nobleman of Crossout. Then we're gonna see this.
Well, it would just do something completely different that it doesn't do.
And then we're gonna see this degenerate deck be played even more. You know, that's I would make Nobleman Cross out at 6
Oh, we get to
if
play
I could.
mind controls instead. Mind controls much more fair than Nobleman to cross out.
Keep it PG. Wait, hold up. That was PG. I'm PG. I'm PG. Maybe I'm PG 13. I'm PG 13. I get a couple of expletives deleted, you know what I'm saying, throughout this stream, and I haven't used one yet. I'm saving it for a good time. So I'm PG 13. Okay, we get graceful into a delinquent duo. That's not good if you're the red corner. You don't want to see that. You're getting a full a sick graceful charity with a sinister serpent involved and a delinquent duo, getting 2 cards
Oh,
from the hand.
he's got duo. Okay, all right,
And that's 4.
that's fine.
4 is going to take the black lusted one. It's going to find its way
This
into the
man
bin.
out of here.
Get into the bin. You were dead anyway, but Ivan's already gone through pot and duo himself, and 2 jar greens are also in the bin. BLS is no longer going to be a part of this equation. Okay, and let's see what Ivan's going to discard. Let's see what Ivan is going to discard. Mm, 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 mm. You're gonna lose to my Giant Soldier of Stone deck. Dude, Giant Soldier Stone's that guy. Alethea topped something with Giant Soldier Stone in the main board a while back. I thought that was
Yeah,
super
with
sick.
the
Emissary?
emissary
Oh
aggro.
yeah.
You have to search that 2K defender.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Emissary and then Giant Soldier Stone goes crazy.
People
Nova
don't
Ethos. Oh yeah,
respect
Nova
the-
Ethos. That's right. Oh my goodness. Nova Ethos is picking up the torch and becoming the Emissary duelist. Oh, I've played Nova
Giant
Ethos.
Soldier of Stone. He don't get no respect. He destroyed a moon one time. That was crazy.
No, I don't think so. I think you could just be out there cheating. You could just be cheating, man.
Yo, Yugi does cheat.
Yugi
Not gonna lie.
I met Nova Ethos on the ladder the other day, and we had the funniest mirror you ever seen. Because I was also playing Emissary. Nova Ethos was playing Emissary, and I was playing Emissary, and it was just hilarious. Because we were just like, the Emissary goes to the graveyard, and you go to activate your effect, and I'm looking through my deck, and you're like, what are you doing? And I pull out a freaking Sonic Duck, and you're like, oh well, that just happened.
Well, I'll write that.
You're not Walmart. You're not Walmart, Alethea. Maybe Kirkland brand. You're not Walmart. You're good. You're a good duelist.
Kirkland brand.
You're not Kirkland brand, Alethea. You're a
You're
solid
insane.
duelist.
All right, Thunder Dragon coming out now. Hello, we're on the board.
Hello, Thunder. And that's a point of pressure now.
Wait, so did you notice that he didn't discard? Like he discarded the Graceful Charity. Sinister Serpent was discarded.
Yeah.
So that face down is not a Sinister Serpent. So he did Mind Trick Ivan.
Yeah, but now we got to know what it is. What could it be? It's probably something still pretty whack because he didn't flip it. It could be something.
Yeah, if
cool
he's not flipping
though.
it here, it could be a whack card. It could be. I mean, it might just be a Night Assailant.
And we're gonna ring this thing, okay? Because that is a point of pressure. Ivan's trying to not allow that pressure to mount too early, and getting that ring of destruction up and over, and getting that Thunder Dragon into the bin was the highest priority for the red corner. Okay, so now we are still in battle phase as we are waiting and wishing, doing what we gotta do. It's fun being HEB Alethea. Come on, man. There's only one Alethea. Okay, they broke the mold when they made that duel. So trying to compare yourself to a Spice Lord is very hard to do. Okay, it's very difficult to do. Those are big shoes to fill. I also try to. I'm also classified as a discount. Dollar General Alethea. I try to get spicy myself. It doesn't necessarily work out as well as it does for the GFC champion. Okay, main phase 1. Main phase 1. We got 3 cards in hand. 1 card on the board. Ivan is meditating in main phase 1, thinking about how to break this thing down.
You got to think about if you're going to fire off this mind control. You could throw it into this here, and if it's not a flip effect monster, you don't get a lot of value out of it. I mean, that could just be what RyCoco wants you to do too, so you might as well just keep it. Then it becomes a card that just doesn't do anything in your hand, so you're only working with 3 cards instead of 4.
We got to see. That could be one of the computations that Ivan Rosito's robot-like mind is thinking about. As he's on his pursuit to become a human being, he is trying to learn the ways of humanity and compassion and love. What is love? So he's probably running these algorithmic flows in his mind right now, thinking of the value of that set and what it could be. And taking a negative in this situation probably is something that the GFC champion is not trying to do. So he just likes to go ahead and set one beside the other set spell trap and pass it back over to RyCoco 7, who is, come on DB, don't do me like this, please. Please just go. Just go.
No, I think he's thinking here in the end phase.
Did he? Okay. Perhaps? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We're in. I'm just so afraid because when it
You're
stops
just
like
so paranoid about
I'm on tilt. Okay, I am tilting. And
You're on one.
Standby phase is going to grab the Sinister Serpent back to the hand. And what is that set card? Will we ever find out? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. ROD can take it home. Beast Beats, are you telling me that RyCoco 7 is a member of the Ring of Destruction Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team? Is that what you're telling me, Beast Beats? Is that real?
I mean, you could possibly use a Ring of Destruction to win the game.
Oh, you're talking about Ring of Destruction to win the duel. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Maybe he's saying both. Maybe he's saying both. Because I know Beast Beats is a member of the Ring of Destruction Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. Indeed, a fellow Ring of Destruction member. Oh, wow. Okay, so RyCoco number 7 is representing the Ring of Destruction team, who was pretty powerful team. They used to play a lot of Ghosts, but now they've all kind of shifted over to the Edison world and doing their thing over there, making great strides in that community. It is the Raigeki break is going to be played in the standby phase. Let's see if Ivan has a chain for that. It is a Nobleman across out.
Wow, so Drew Nobleman didn't use the Nobleman on this on this face down?
Why not just play it? I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe you're saving it for something a little more juicy. So you had Nobleman and Mike.
Yeah, I mean, if he knows that it's not the Sinister Serpent, so there's not a good way to banish it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't flip up, so it might be a Night Assailant, but it could also be just like another bluff card somehow.
Yeah, it could
so
be.
So maybe it's like a Tsukiyomi. I don't know what else you could put it on.
Maybe is it Sangan? Is Sangan already out of this equation? That's usually
but if you want
Sangan's beaten. He's coming out swinging, dude. That thing is up and punching right now. If that's saying it, I'm not sure if it's going to say that.
If you know that it's Sangan, or if you make a read that it's Sangan, I would want to Nobleman that. But I guess if you hold it for something more juicy, that like you can make a better read on thinking that it's a flip effect monster.
That's possible.
That makes sense to hold it. And I mean, it's a fine Raigeki break. Like, if he gets hit with Raigeki break, it's like, okay, you didn't lose anything awful because you still have the mind control as a backup. And the mind control is a little bit more valuable because you can take a chaos monster as well, so it can be used as a removal spell, and not just like a flip effect denier.
Yeah. So we'll see. Like I said, Ivan is no slouch. He's definitely very, very, very pensive, and he thinks about all this stuff, and he weighs the risk and the odds very well, better than a lot of people. I think it comes from a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players who play at these high levels also play poker at very high levels. I know Ivan is a high level poker player as well, so maybe a lot of the same tools that you use to play poker you can use, and they translate pretty decent to the GOAT format game. So maybe he thought about that as well and just kind of, weighed the pros and the cons and decided like, hey, maybe this is not the time to use it, and got an exchange for Raigeki break instead of exchange for a set monster that's been kind of kicking it for a little bit. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and play the Mind Con on the card that has been sitting there since the beginning of the for a long time. And
yeah,
it's a Night
Assailant. Read that it was Night Assailant and it's working out, but that's the thing. It's a Sinister Serpent that is face down because he knows about the mind control. So either way, if you use the mind control into the second face down that was the Sinister here, like RyCoco again knows that there's a mind control in play, so he could lose value out of it there.
Right.
Whereas this way, you still use the mind control, you use it up, but the Night Assailant flips and just kills your Sinister Serpent. So you lose a flip in the Night Assailant, that's all right?
But yeah, at least you now
like
your
you're not
opponent
totally
can't
unhappy.
use the Night Assailant against you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's pretty cool, man. So I think he knew that Night Assailant was there. Okay, and try to maybe maintain the presence of his own Night Assailant. Let's see how RyCoco breaks down.
If you knew the Night Assailant was there, was there a reason to Ring of Destruction the Thunder King or Thunder Dragon? Because couldn't you use the mind control to take the Night Assailant and then flip and kill the Thunder Dragon? And then you have the Ring of Destruction still.
maybe trying to keep that life at a healthy average as well. I mean, I don't know.
That could be the case.
But yeah, but still, you take the 16 regardless. I'm not sure. And maybe at least both players take it. I have no clue. These duelists are far and above my level of play right now. What some of these things are doing. Sauce is saying too much pressure. Too much, yeah. Keeping that Thunder Dragon on the field, he can. That's a real point of pressure. He can clock you down pretty quickly if he just continues to swing in unabated. So RyCoco's still thinking in main phase one. Everyone is on bated breath. This is an intense moment. You know what I'm saying? You also playing. I don't know how often these duelists play in front of a stream. You have over 100 viewers right now watching this stream. 118.
Well, Ivan Rosito definitely played on stream before.
It's 118 out here checking out the stream on this beautiful Sunday. Much appreciated to everyone who's here with us. Make sure if you're coming in, also find that like button as well, as Night Assailant is going to be sacrificed for Thunder Dragon number 2. So maybe that could be a part of it too. There's a lot of pressure. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's observing. Everyone's watching. You know, you're standing on the main stage trying to win the most coveted crown in our game, the GFC title, second only to the World Championship.
There you go.
You know, it's tough. This as main season though. This is the one that anyone can get, and to a certain extent, the GOAT format World Championship is like you have to qualify to even get in. But this one, anyone can play. The world's only 60 or 70 people usually show up to those a year for the invites. But this, you can get it in 232 people played in this event. And the same people essentially that play in Worlds are playing in this same event. So if anything, this one might be harder. That you don't want to. We're not ready for that conversation because the same exact people that play in Worlds are going to play in this event too, plus 150 other people. So I don't know. These things are prestigious, man. They're very, very, very difficult to win. And,
I agree.
And even harder to to do it more than once. And that's what Ivan's trying to do in this situation. So we got main phase one. We're going to set one in the face of this ferocious Thunder Dragon as we play around Trap Dash Shoot again, waiting to pitch Thunder Dragon, add 2 to the hand. Now your graveyard is very well saturated. Actually, you're already set up. You already have BLS in there, but now you're feeling good. You're ready for some serious chaos maneuvers. Both duelists are ready to go into a chaos war at any moment. Lots of materials in both players' possession. Now you just need the cards to seal the deal. 5200 and 6400 are well within range to make some dynamic chaos maneuvers happen. So stay close, stay tuned, hang on tight, and see how this thing resolves as we are in game number 2. Ivan took game 1.
This one has been a grind.
Yes. Oh yeah, water.
The Tsukiyomi. Lip of the man face down.
Flip and dip. Let's see if that thing's going to respond yet again. Another flip up, and we're going to battle in. Tsukiyomi is going to get on the attack. Let's see if there's going to be a Gravekeeper Spy. It's going to be a part of this equation.
Yeah, the old trickery.
The old tomfoolery, perhaps. And it is Majeo DeFella, actually. We're going to grab some more trend, probably. Let's see which one Ivan elects to go with in this situation. Checking all the
I would take the one that draws cards. Yeah, that one.
Getting the pot of greed. And then 1600 is going to, let's see if that connects. And it does. So that's going to be 1600. Ivan goes down to 3600. Savage Resolution says, AJT plays a lot of poker, I believe. Yeah, I think there is something. Yeah, because... Yeah, Beast is saying, yeah, Ryan Spicer plays a lot of poker. AJT plays a lot of poker. Ivan Rosito plays a lot of poker. There is some type of correlation between being successful at poker and also being successful at Go format Yu-Gi-Oh! I think they are, a lot of skills you have in poker translate very well to the skills you required to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, Nova Ethos, Pui and Campos Pui and Goat had to play. Pui and Campos do not play. Pui and Goat played. Goat was victorious in taking out Pui and clinching the invite to the World Championship. So Pui failed to go earlier in the stream. Okay. Pot of Greed is going to be played again. That was just retrieved to the hand. Yuki Boomer says, oh, sorry. What was that? Ivan has what?
Well, he's got 2 Thunder Dragons in the hand, but like a bunch of new cards added to the hand as well.
Okay.
And did we know that he has Sinister Serpent? I believe he has Sinister Serpent, right?
Yes, Ivan has Sinister Serpent as part of his equation as well. So 2 TDs and 1 Serp at a min. Nova, Gia and LaBounty will be played next. That is the next feature match. It is coming up. All these matches will be streamed today. We're going to stream every single match, so there will be no delay. We're going to get all the high profile Go format action is coming your way. Every single match will be streamed, will be televised. That is the next match. Gia versus LaBounty will be coming up next after this. So stay tuned. Warrior Mirror. That one might be quick, so grab your popcorn now because it will not probably grind like this one. This is a good match though. This is a good match, so pay attention. All right. So main phase 1 is going to be called, as of blue corner, is viewing the opponent's graveyard. So let's also do the same thing. We have a lot of materials in here, a lot of good cards. Okay, and now we're going to continue to think about it in main phase 1. In the main phase 1, we're going to go ahead and release that Nobleman of Crossout from the hand, hitting this set Mon, and let's see if that goes through, and it does. The Koichis will find themselves in the outer realm yet again. All duelists will have to remove all copies of the Koichi from their deck. And you said you need and you need a link for the top 16. You need the link. You need a link for the decks, or what are we trying to get the match list? What do you need? I got you. I can hook that up. But if you want the links for the deck, it's on the website. So if you guys want to see the decks that these duelists are playing, they're all open and available to you on the website. Just go to the goformat.com and look at them, and you can see what these duelists have access to. Oh, okay. You posted the link. Okay, cool. Yeah, check that out too and see these duelists. And I also mentioned earlier, and I'll share it again, what the shot list is going to be, or how we're going to play. Like I said, we have LaBounty and Gia coming up next, and then we'll do the winner of that match plays the loser of this match. We'll do that following that, and then we'll go right into the finals after that. So we're going to do nonstop GOAT format action. Very cool.
That was a good knock from, like, a well-timed one from RyCoco's end. Now Ivan's got to think here because the pressure's on with this Thunder Dragon.
So we're battling.
I'm good discipline from RyCoco as well, not to summon the Tsukiyomi there into the new back row that could possibly be playing into a Historical Tribute.
Let's see. Now Ivan is viewing the opponent's graveyard, so let's see what these 16 cards are in the graveyard. That's a lot of units over here as well. Both of these duelists getting through.
And a Phoenix Wing Blast is especially powerful here, turning off a draw from RyCoco.
And let me tell you, I don't play a lot of Turbo. Whenever I get my third Thunder Dragon Wing Blast, it never feels good, because if that was the second one, you can go to main phase 2, pitch Thunder, add Thunder, and you're back to homeostasis.
Here's the tricky thing, though. Ivan discarded a Knight Assailant. That this can get back any of the flip monsters, which is great for Ivan, right? This can get back a Magician of Faith and set the Magician of Faith with relative, safety.
Yeah.
However, RyCoco now knows every card in Ivan's hand. And has a main phase 2. It has not committed a normal summon yet, so can make plays into this board that, may just be guaranteed to work out.
Yeah. But I mean,
Liquid Duo is not in factor here, so there's no way that they're going to be able to snipe. But you can set a card here like your own Magician of Faith.
But now you got to think about it like this too. It's like they're in this weird like tussle. This because they're kind of, like I said, the card advantage is pretty much equal. They're in equal terrain. Your opponent is drawing into an absolute brick next turn. Maybe you can use that to your advantage as well.
If RyCoco has a Magician of Faith here, they're in control of this game, I think.
We'll see. We shall see. Let's see.
It does depend a lot on Ivan's draw. If Ivan draws something super live here, the tide can completely turn. I was just gonna set one to the front and one to the back.
And pass.
Yeah, RyCoco loses the draw here essentially because we know that's Thunder Dragon. But it was relatively safe there for RyCoco to set a monster.
Oh.
I think he just has to do it anyway. Like, regardless of if Ivan discarded a Thunder Dragon or a Sinister Serpent and didn't show a Knight Assailant, it would have been interesting if he would have set the Knight Assailant. Yeah, and there's a Gravekeeper Spy.
It was
this
Spy.
Will resolve.
Both players are thumbs up all around. The thumbs are getting completely active. Let's see. Both duels are fine with it. Let's get another smile. Let's see if we go into the assault mode. If assault mode is going to be the play, yes, both are
I
into
just gotta
attacking
pressure
position.
life.
Both are in attack position, bearing down this set monster
He's
and two
really
set
gotta
spell traps.
he's really gotta figure out a way to clear this space without it flipping up.
Let's see
Is
it.
there another Night Assailant in play for RyCoco? Or another Nobleman, I mean, and yeah, there is. But we know 3 of the cards in the hand, Tsukiyomi, Serpent, Thunder, Dragon. So only 3 unknown cards to work with for RyCoco. A face down that's been there for a while. Maybe you go with a Wing Blast of your own.
And we're thinking about it,
Probably
though.
would
He's
probably
in
would have done that standby phase too.
he's deep in the think tank, pondering, viewing the
Could have
graveyard,
another mind control as
check,
well.
checking the graveyard, checking the banish zone, checking the opponent's graveyard. He's doing a full 360 check of his entire surroundings. Nova Ethos, curious about Massacre's take on Campos' run because I know he also played Spell Economics FTK. What do you think about that deck? What do you think about Campos' run? That was a fan favorite. Everyone loved that
Uh,
deck.
I mean, like, I'm very impressed by the run. I think Campos did a really good job. I think he saw that the metagame was kind of wide open for a deck like that to succeed and made a really good choice in picking that deck.
Hmm.
I don't necessarily agree with all the choices that were made with the deck itself. I think when the match that we showed on stream versus LaBounty, you kind of saw how if they start with a delinquent duo and your hand doesn't can't play through it, like it doesn't have any turbo cards like pot and upstarts, right? To get to recover some of that lost card advantage that you may have, the deck can really struggle with trying to play through the game. So yeah, and we also saw that running the 2 monster version kind of put him at a disadvantage for the those reasonings, because those reasonings kind of got dead very early in the game, in game 2, and he just set them instead of holding them in his hand.
I mean, I still think it was a really cool deck, and I'm glad he did it. I'm not happy for playing against that deck as much as I have in the past week or so, but I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, when you're on spell
But I
cancel
mean,
turbo, when you're on spell cancel turbo, I mean, the deck is just absolutely free. When I'm having spell counter down, turn 1, turn 2, you know what I'm saying? You better beat me, or your spell cancel's coming right in your face. You know,
I mean, top 8 at the Go Format World Championships with this deck is impressive.
right?
Come on now.
Absolutely. And we're going to go ahead and Regeki break right away to prevent more damage coming through than necessary. Let's see. We're going to continue the assault with 1200, going ahead swinging in to the Magician of Faith. So it was Magician of Faith, obviously, as described. And now we're going to get another Pot of Greed activation, and 1200 is going to come in, and it will connect, bringing Ivan down to 2400 100 life. Okay. Okay, so we're in battle phase. We are in BP still. Thinking about it, right? Coco is checking the opponent's graveyard. He knows he has another Pot of Greed activation is coming against them. And we're staring down, trying to figure out the best way to make this Pot of Greed as less impactful as possible. Main phase 2 is going to be declared as RyCoco still looking to the opponent's graveyard as he declares main phase 2. I don't think I've ever done that. Is that impossible? Can you do that? Maybe go battle phase, look, main phase 2, look again. I don't know. I'll have to try that sometime. If you can just keep looking while you're switching phases. It's still in their own graveyard now. So checking out what they have access to. They've gone through a lot of units, but still neither player has played any of their chaos mons just yet. So 15 cards left for the blue corner, 14 left for the red corner. The Cold War of Chaos is still happening. Both duelists hanging on to their Chaos Mons. Ivan has already lost one to Delinquent Duo early in this duel, and we're still kind of just in a holding pattern as duelists are trying to find their position to end this match. RyCoco 7 trying to hang on tight. As Pot of Greed is going to be played again for the 3rd time
I mean,
this duel.
it's a hill to climb. There's no Ring of Destruction left here. Needs multiple Chaos Monsters to establish something here. Set Heavy Storm, though, going to be able to pick off this back row. Ivan probably has found it.
It was
And
Ring of
it was
Destruction.
ring, so oh man.
It was Ring. It was Ring. That was clutch. Getting that Gravekeeper Spy in the bin when he did. If that thing goes through and you attack with both and then get a ring, but you still could Regeki break on top of the ring anyway. But still, that would have been something. That would have been something.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, so now we got so that was a clutch Regeki break. Graceful Charity is going to be played off of the Pot of Greed, sending the Sinister Serpent. So now this game is getting to a position that you just don't want to be at. If you're right, Coco, you've been here before. You are getting to the point where 9 cards are left. Your ring is gone. That's another one of your winning condition type cards. Is Snatch Steel available for either of these duelists? I think Snatch Steel is still available. No pun intended for Ivan, not so much for RyCoco. That's another card you kind of got to keep a sharp lookout for in these really close situations. Um, who knows? Let's see how it breaks. Ivan, 9 cards left in the deck, 6 cards in hand. And we are just in a holding pattern. Everyone is on bated breath trying to figure out how this duel shall conclude. Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat as we're going to get back the Magician of Faith again for the effect of the Night Assailant, as Chaos Sorcerer is going to be summoned to the field. So Ivan Rosito breaks parity first and summons the first Chaos Monster to the field in attack position, appearing to be bracing for impact as he swings in over a Gravekeeper Spy, sending it to the bin for 1,100 points of damage to RyCoco, bringing him to a total of 53 as he sets another monster in defense position next to Chaos Sorcerer and 2 spell traps. Throws it back over to RyCoco, who has Gravekeeper Spy still in attack position, alone and unafraid, no spell traps to be had. 14 cards remain in deck, 5 in hand. Thumbs up all around as we both agree to enter the first main phase. And now you're going to check the opponent's graveyard again, really trying to find out what those 2 set cards can be. Again, all these decks are open and available to everyone. As you can see, there are 9 cards left. A quick glance indicates that there is no Mirror Force, there is no Torrential in the set position. There's no Solemn Judgment as well. So RyCoco is running through the analysis of their own. While we're doing that, Ivan is probably doing the exact same thing. When these games get into these low card economy type situations, you really can get an idea of what cards are left just using process of elimination and statistics and availability. Again, all these are extreme weak points in my game, but if you are if you are good at those types of things, you will be a good GOAT format player. Using process of elimination and deductive reasoning are 2 skills that are in short supply, and that's what makes good players great. So, yeah.
RyCoco still has access to Chaos Monsters. They haven't played a single one this match or this turn, this game. One of those 3.
And now they're thinking though. Here's the thinking. They're both 2 pensive duelists, very thought heavy duelists, trying to get there. We're going to bring this BLS
there out. There it is, the big one.
We're going to limp that bad boy down in sideways position. Comes out in defensive posture, and Ivan is going to ponder yet again. So thinking again is the name of the game as Ivan thinks about it in main phase 1. Pondering here as his defensive position BLS comes out. Ivan types the hand. The hand is Tsukiyomi, Sinister Serpent, and Thunder Dragon are 3 of the remaining cards. Ivan has access to any elects to go ahead and reduce life points down to 1,200 by playing the whimsical effect of Solemn Judgment, negating the summon of the Black Luster Soldier.
So there's only 1 card that they don't know about that could possibly get through this board.
And Ring of Destruction is no longer going to be a part of this equation at all either. So we're going to go ahead and send the Chaos Sorcerer down into face down defense position. We're going to send Nobleman of Crossout, and if this is in fact Magician of Faith and we do not have an answer for this attacking Tsukiyomi, it's got to be Mirror Force right here, right?
It's got to be Mirror Force.
It's got to be Mirror Force right here, or the game will
damage.
come to an end. It has to be something to stop this attack from this monster. If this defensive position monster does not have over 1,100 defense, let's see. Ivan is checking, viewing their own graveyard. It's got to be something that can answer this board. It is Magician of Faith, so Magician of Faith is going to secure another spell trap card. We're going to grab the Crystal Charity, and then we're going to try to swing in for the win, and it is the Mirror Force. Okay, okay, so electing allow that was really cool. Allowing the Magician of Faith to die instead of flipping it on your own terms, I think is pretty neat. So now, well, I guess you have an open board.
Yeah, I mean, he can't kill with just yet, because both 2 Chaos Monsters are gone, so I don't think he's going to be able to clock for 5,300 points of damage here. He is going to probably summon down a Chaos Monster here, so letting it die prevents it from you having to flip it up and then just like normal summoning something off the top and attacking it.
Oh wow, this is a very, very strong Keiko the Ghost Destroyer.
Yes, this is great.
If you're Ivan, this is great. This is a great Keiko the Ghost Destroyer because now you got the Tsukiyomi is out of the equation. You have your opponent's hand completely tracked. You have now the biggest threat that you had available to you were the Chaos Monsters, and Snatch Steals are removed from the equation as well. And the Gravekeeper Spies have also been removed from the equation. So this is a great, great Keiko the Ghost Destroyer. Mirror Force is also gone as well. Wow.
Both the cards in hand are Serpent and Thunder Dragon.
Yep. That's a strong Keiko.
A Chaos Monster top deck does not save you here. He needs to find a back row, something that can protect the Keiko, because top decking something like Pot of Greed or could get you there. Oh, well, there's Snatch Steal is gone from RyCoco.
Yeah, Snatch Steal is out of there. Snatch Steal is out of the question.
There's no Snatch Steal available for RyCoco. Is there anything that they could do to potentially?
I mean, I don't know how many. I don't have the decks memorized, but maybe if RyCoco has another mind control that they brought in, you can go mind and then.
Yeah, they could go second mind. They'd have to get exactly Pot of Greed into the second mind control and Chaos Sorcerer. But 2 more back rows from Ivan is going to make that way harder.
So let's see. Two more support of the Keiko the Ghost Destroyer. The Bee Shaking Menace is down as we shuffle 3 cards in hand. And man, that is a very timely Keiko the Ghost Destroyer. That is the strongest Keiko I've seen in a minute. That is a buff guy. We're going to set 1. We're going to set 2 and pass back over. T-set pass in the face of the Keiko. We're going to end phase Mystical Space Typhoon, hitting the Trap Dust Shoot, which is just terrible.
I mean,
right
that would have been
It would have been good. It would have been good. It would have been good. It would have been good if you got it off.
You could take away the Sinister that is in Ivan's hand, right?
Yeah.
Ivan didn't even bring the Sinister back.
Yeah, I think that was a slight misstep from the red corner. I think I grabbed that Sinister Servant and get that thing involved. Maybe there's a reason behind it. I don't know. Playing around.
It doesn't matter.
It got knocked anyway. So it don't matter. We're gonna play the Nobleman of Cross out, hitting the Sinister Servant, and then we're gonna pound in for another full value 18 from the Keiko the Ghost Destroyer, depleting that graveyard for more vital nutrients.
You're gonna get rid of the last light in the graveyard as well. The last light in the deck, I'm pretty sure.
Ouch, baby. Very, very ouch.
Oh, there's still a faith left, but
yeah. But you gotta have faith. Wouldn't it be nice?
All right, George Michael.
If I could touch my...
Wouldn't it be nice if RyCoco could draw a Pot of Greed?
Oh man. Man. RyCoco, the Grizzly Reaper is mowing. Okay, I feel that the road is coming to an end. Is not looking good for the blue corner. It is not looking good. But again, they are on the winner's side, so they got to do this again. This is going to have to happen again. This match could very well happen again 2 more times. So stay tuned. If you like a good turbo mirror, make sure you hit the like button. If you hate the turbo mirror, make sure you definitely get on the like button as well, so we can know that information too. And oh man, Ivan is a god. Lucas is a goat. Lucas is really, really good too. Oh man, I can't say enough about what Lucas has done. I think he's a fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh player. Ivan is on a different level. I think he's really, really strong as far as Yu-Gi-Oh. So I should have summoned BLS that turn you storm my ring. I think this is looking like a scoop scenario for the blue corner as they are just kind of figuring out the logistics of how this match is going to come to an end. It is all but done. Ivan will go on as the victor, it appears, in a 2-0 fashion, taking
But
RyCoco down to the downside.
RyCoco is not out of it yet.
Not a chance.
Going to be sitting in winner and losers finals.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. So that was the duel. Right, Coco has admitted defeat. Ivan has moved
But
on into the winner side. So now you're gonna have to beat Ivan twice. That's gonna be
you got to
damn
beat
hard.
Ivan twice, don't you?
That's gonna
And that
be
is
damn hard. Okay, that's gonna be damn
that
hard.
that is the advantage of playing on the winner side.
It is. It is. It is. It is what it is. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get the rest of these duels ready. I think LaBounty has been waiting in the wings, hosting up, getting ready to go, getting ready to lock in. He is ready. He's motivated.
Yeah, it will be
dedicated.
Gia76 and Jonathan LaBounty.
All right. All right. All right. LaBounty is hosting up, ready to go.
Bring their decks up here. Both of them on Warrior decks. This is the losers semifinals.
All right, and I think they're in. Let's go ahead and hop in there and see what these duels are up to. Okay, okay, and we're gonna go ahead and get it cracking. We are getting it cracking. We have LaBounty in the red corner, prominent champion. As I stated before, we have Gia in the blue corner. LaBounty representing Team Rampage and Gia representing the Ultra Instinct Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. Love to see it. This duelist is very underrated. A lot of people sleep on Gia76, but she will beat the hell out of anybody. I'm telling you, I've beat Gia maybe twice my whole life. She is so good at Yu-Gi-Oh! But LaBounty is obviously no slouch. Coming out with this graceful charity right away, getting 3 cards in hand. Trinity is finding the champ early.
And just want to talk about some differences in the deck list here while we're deciding on LaBounty's discards. Is Gia runs more of a what do you call it, a turbo style warrior deck with mating upstart goblins and Jar Greeds, as well as teching in Xing Zhang Hu. Standard monster lineup really for Gia. But LaBounty has a teched Magician of Faith.
And we saw that Magician of Faith going crazy all tournament. Every time we see LaBounty on the stream, that Magician of Faith is coming out, getting after it. So it can, I don't know, who bends and who breaks is what these warrior mirrors are all about. It's all about the reduction of the cards, getting the card quality down, reducing the game state on your terms. I say that you don't want to just burn all your cards up, but you want to make sure you're in an advantageous position when all the cards are settled and moved down. Getting that blade, that strong beefy blade knife supported by a solemn judgment when your opponent's on the top deck is a very commanding position, and LaBounty's trying to find himself there while Key is trying to do the exact same thing. Graceful Charity.
Monster lineups are very, very similar besides the Magician of Fate here. It looks like, trying to take a difference here.
Oh, that's the warrior deck, man. They got them. They pretty much.
Yeah, I mean,
they pretty much have got it figured out.
It's the same monster lineup besides LaBounty playing the Magician of Fate, and that's it.
What about the sides? You might have to look at the side decks and see.
The sides are kind of different.
Okay.
Gia doesn't have. Gia has access to Wangus, but they both have access to Wangus. They're also side decking Grapefruit Spy, Mobius, Brain Control as well. It's a big card in the Warrior Mirror. So is LaBounty here. LaBounty has some anti-bird tech with the Amazon Archer, as well as the Mystic Lock. Gia doesn't have anything for burn, but Gia has a Magician Faith in the side as well as some Book of Moons.
So LaBounty
Swords are Revealing Light in the side of LaBounty as well as an excellent card in the mirror match.
LaBounty coming out first, getting the Pot of Greed, getting the Graceful Charity, getting the Dust Shoe, and it does actually hit, but Gia does have a lot of green cards in response, so you're going to be able to play a ton of those and get those down. Let's see.
That's like a really interesting thing about Gia's deck, right? Is that Trap Dust Shoot is around in the format a lot, and like if you're a warrior player, you might just like open a bunch of spell and traps and just like one guy, right? And so your guy gets sent back with Trap Dust Shoot, but in Gia's case, your spells and traps are stuff like Jar Greed, Upstart Goblin, right? So you just recycle whatever you drew. It doesn't really matter that they saw your hand. You're just gonna get a whole bunch of new cards.
All right, so we have the Pot of Greed is down. Pot of Greed does resolve without delay, and then we're gonna go Upstart number 1. Upstart is going to grab another card from the deck, and then we're going to go upstart number 2 potentially. There was 2 upstarts in the hand. Upstart, Pot of Greed, Rhoda was the situation. We're going to upstart number 2, and we're going to think LaBounty is Time to Shoot, and Rhoda are 2 cards that LaBounty knows still remain in the hand. Let's see if those cards are going to get played here. As we're thinking, the Warrior Mirror is not just all unga bunga, swing, swing, swing. There is a lot of thought that goes into this matchup. It is not 1-0. Let me update my chart to reflect the current information. It is not 1-0. It is actually 0-0. This is game number 1, and this is not the winners finals. This is in fact the losers finals. So let's update
loser semifinals.
Loser semifinals. Yeah, that's right. Let's go and update all this information as well to reflect the current situation as it stands. Okay.
So, setting a bunch of cards first before running out the reinforcements of the army. This way, if they use reinforcements of the army earlier, LaBounty could have another dust shoot to take a peek at the hand
and take it away.
And take away the monster. Because probably after you use Rhoda, that's when you would want to use the second dust shoot if you had it. But now it's going to be a dust tornado.
Hitting a trap dust shoot here will be great. It's the Mirror Force. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Mirror.
So LaBounty sniping the Mirror Force with the trap dust shoot, going into main phase 1.
Well, the trap dust shoot wasn't going to be active anyway.
Right, but just having it down as a blow, it doesn't matter. Heavy Storm is going to be on the play anyway to just blow up.
If you have a Solemn here, I don't think you Solemn.
Oh, so Gia didn't even put the trap dust shoot down. Okay, so
no.
I was thinking maybe just putting it down as like a blow because the card's probably gonna be dead a lot anyway. Just having it down to get dust tornado or something. So now LaBounty is simplifying on their turn. He's got 1 additional card. Gia is down to 2. LaBounty did go first, but Gia did play some good trend. They both got little pieces of the Trinity that have been resolved for each duelist. As 3 cards are in hand for LaBounty, and he's thinking about it in the first main phase. And we're going to set 1 and think again. We're going to set 1 Mon, or one spell trap, and we're going to hang. We're going to hang loose. We're going to hang out here. We're stone cold chilling. We are absolutely chilling out there. Just like everyone out there in the watchers chilling as well. Love to see it. Again, hit the like if you haven't done so already. Let us know that you're here. Say hello if you want. Stay a while. We're going to be here until the bitter end. We're going to crack this thing all the way down. So Gia is going to slam the blade.
Slam it.
Blade is down. 2000 is going to come on in. We're going to get that Sakura 2 armor rocking already. Get that thing right on in the bin as well. And then we're going to draw another card. So 1 blade is in the bin for the blue corner. Keep an eye on those blades.
Sakura 2 armor is such a funny looking card. Because those dudes in the background are flying.
They got yeeted. They're being yeeted right now. Is that Warrior Digreffer on there? Is that Warrior Digreffer on there?
It is Warrior Digreffer. He's putting on the Sakura 2 armor, and he's becoming evil.
Okay. Right on. Doing his thing, just yeeting those duelists out of the way. Those guys are absolutely getting blasted. They're marauding captain's boys, probably.
Nah, you're done.
Oh, now we're going to Rhoda. We're going to grab the Donald Zalug featuring Pistols. Okay, Pistol Don. He's going to come in, thumbs up all around. Don is going to punch in for 14, and it will connect. I don't like it will connect. That's a plus value coming from the red corner to the blue corner. What is he going to grab? It is going to be the trap dust shoe. So you're not feeling too bad about that if you are Gia.
You don't want to lose the card, but you don't you're not unhappy that it's the trap dust shoot, the card that's been dead for a couple turns that you've been holding in your hand because it's been dead. But
now the Tron
it is what it is.
Gets a clean kill on the Don after the Pro Set Heavy Storm. We've seen some serious professional Heavy Storms being set as both duelists are just going back row, beat down.
And the Zinger getting zanged. But
we're gonna
the LS coming down now, attacking.
Ooh, that's a stone cold beat. You need Snatch Steel right here. She's gonna draw it. Gia will draw Snatch Steel right here, so LaBounty doesn't have an answer for it. It's about to happen. So prepare yourself for Snatch Steel, and here it comes. And I told you, nope. And it didn't happen. So LaBounty gets the dub right there in game one. That's how it is sometimes. These warrior matches go a lot faster.
This is not going to be like the last match here.
No chance. No chance.
Throwing punches at each other.
That's what it is. That is what it is. These matches go a lot faster. They're a lot more aggressive. They know exactly what needs to happen. So Gia goes down game one. LaBounty is up a game. That's kind of where you want it. You want to win that first game in these mirrors. Winning that first game is always critically important. It usually goes to the duelist that does not draw their dust shoots, that's not drawing all their noblemen or crossouts, and getting their battle traps, getting to their blade knights, getting to their cool stuff. And LaBounty was able to do that. Gia was not. And that's why LaBounty got the W. But now you're going into game two and game three. Now you're trying to see who is going to execute their side strategy first. I know that Gia's been training a lot for this match, and I know she's very capable and competent in the Warrior Mirror, but LaBounty is no slouch. As I've stated before, he's a champion on all levels, and being on this stage is nothing new to someone of their dueling prowess. So we're going to see what's going to happen. Let's see who's going to knock this out. Everyone stay tuned and keep it locked. This is GOAT format action. The championship is underway. Oh, man. My daughter just looked at me like I was the biggest psychopath she's ever seen in her life.
Well, she would be wrong.
As I go into my announcer man mode, we got to hype this thing. This is very cool, man. I don't know if you guys are into GOATs like I'm into GOATs, but I think this is cool. Man. Out here doing this, everyone bringing it together, and shout out to everyone in the community. You know what I'm saying? If you just play on the casual level, if you play in these events, if you're participating, if you're helping out, shout out to you for being a part of this. It really means a lot to a lot of people. So pretty cool stuff. As we are still side decking again, I anticipate side decking today is probably going to be some of the longer side decking periods you've seen, because all these duels are really tight. They want to win. There is cash involved as well. There is a prize pool. There is a financial aspect of this as well. It's not we're not some Elon Musk or something like that, but it's a sizable little bounty you can get for a W. Also the prestige of being a GFC champion, as well as the other fabulous prizes you can get. So cool. Gia is going to go first and come out with a humble Setmon and throw it
set
over.
Monster. What could it be?
Throw it over to LaBounty. It could be a lot of things. It could be anything. You never know. But didn't they have a whole week with deck lists to map out their side decking? You would think that.
I mean, they could have. It depends on their preparation here. Again, this is not something that was ideal, but you could have done the same amount of prep. I guess not the same amount of prep, but a good amount of prep could have been done before top 8 or top 16 on the day that it was supposed to be concluded.
But you have to. I think you have to think more about how the previous game went. You have to calculate that in there too. Maybe have a plan. Hey, if this game goes like this, I might do this. Maybe, I don't know. It might be a little more thought going into it. So Breaker's going to come down. Let's see how strong this Breaker is. Let's see how tough this Breaker. That's a tough Breaker coming down, getting a full clear on the Sakuretsu, and then punching in for 1,600 units of damage. Set 1 in main phase 2 and pass. These duels are playing at a pretty astounding pace as they kind of know these lines and know what needs to happen. As Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, is going to come down, do a little bead, shake, jiggle, thumbs up all around, and then going to crunch in for 18 over 16 as 200 with the DD Warrior Lady banish, perhaps, but he did not elect to do it. No banish happening for the red corner. I think that might have been a mistake. I think Kaiko removing that DD Warrior Lady in that situation is something you want to do 9 out of 10 times. I think that just might have been something in haste, focusing on getting some support behind the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer. But we're going to shake that off. Short-term memory, as Gia is going to think in the first main phase and ponder here. What's the downside of Bounty? I think that's 100%. You get that thing out of there. I think maybe.
I have an idea of why you don't, but it's a lot of speculation.
Yeah. So you never know. I think so. Now this tribe infecting virus is going to be down. and Gia is going to ask for Solemn, and LaBounty is going to respond with Prio. You see this conversation right here that is had, duelists. If you're out here watching this duel, communication is the key. This is how you want to handle this situation, because you start relying on your thumbs up button too much, you can find yourself in a shark-like situation. So that's how you handle that. You come out, ask for Solemn, you respond with Prio, and then you take it from there. As Don Zalou is going to come out, and he's going to slam himself, pumping in for another 1,400 points of direct damage, and it will connect again. Gia's set card.
He is not finding anything in the back row here to deal with monster threats. That is not
and we're going to
ideal
rip
here.
A brain control. Wow,
ooh, that's a good one.
Good card. That is a great card in this scenario. So he is going to main phase. Gia goes into main phase 1, 3 cards in hand, 1 set spell trap. Don Zalug standing across the field in attack position, staying in the deck. Sometimes a lot of duelists remove Don Zalug in the second and third game in this Warrior Mirror, but LaBounty electing to keep the Don in as a searchable dark monster, which has value and merits in its own regard, as Blade Knight is going to pump and dump on the Don Zalug.
If they're gonna keep cards in their hand in the mirror, you can always just use the Don and get rid of that card.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It does make Blade Knights a little like Blade Knights better, right? Because if you discard a monster that they weren't able to get out of the hand otherwise, then like they could put a Blade Knight down and make it big, like Gia was able to here.
Yeah.
Because she might have had to, if like that Don didn't come out, she might have had to set this brain control into potentially a big heavy storm or dust tornado or zing.
Very true. So now the blade is in attacking over the Don. Let's see if that goes through. We're still the onus is on LaBounty in the thinking process, and we're going to Book of Disque. The Book of Disquiet is played, and the Blade Knight is set in face down defense position. So now you have this Blade Knight who is weary with his feeble and weak defense, staring down this Dark Scorpion, and the Mystical Space Typhoon is going to target the card that was recently set, and the onslaught continues as the D Warrior Lady is going to clear up this Blade Knight.
Get that last card out of the hand with Don Zalug.
Don is going to continue the assault and continue to rip. It is the Exile Force declaring the effect, sending the Exile Force to the graveyard. So now Gia is in a tumultuous position. That Brain Con would have been great to snake. Oh, but here we go. Pot of Greed.
That's a big one.
That's a good card to draw in this situation. Let's see. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be?
All that work that LaBounty did to get Gia to no cards in the hand undid with just the top deck of the Pot of Greed.
Undone in an instant.
Has to think on what they want to do next year.
And destroyed in seconds. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let us all see.
29 points of damage on the board right now. More damage can be added on if LaBounty has a monster in the hand or top deck something. And the Grand Master.
Okay.
Coming down. Gotta get rid of the Don Zalug finally. Bounty will have to crash into that with the DD Word Lady on board, but if they have a Blade Knight in the hand, they can summon that as well.
But there's
if you have a Pot of Greed, I'll have a Pot of Greed.
And let's see, as thumbs up all around, Pot of Greed being played, adding 2 to the hand. Blade is going to come down. Very strong Blade and Snatch, and we're going to just go for a game situation here.
I mean, you sort of already have a read on that face down not being anything, and Gia's just going to pack it up.
What was that set card?
I think it was Zing. Yeah, I mean, that's what I felt like this entire time when it was just sitting down there, but could be a bluff as well.
Again, shout out to Gia. She's a phenomenal duelist, very powerful duelist. Falls to LaBounty, which is, that's nothing to be ashamed of. LaBounty is a fantastic player, and he seemed like he's playing on a mission. He seemed like he's playing possessed. He seemed like he is just really, really motivated, trying to get through this tournament, trying to get that title, trying to get the crown. So let's see how far LaBounty can go, as we're going to stick with LaBounty. So next duel is going to be LaBounty versus RyCoco number 7. The 7th installation of RyCoco, I believe, is the next match that will be played, and it will be a Turbo versus Warrior match. So let's see how that goes. I think LaBounty might be taking a slight break, and I think it might be time for us to do the same, Mascus. Let's take a quick break ourselves while these duels get set up. Are you cool with that?
Let's take a break.
We'll be back in a few minutes. Just a scotch. So stick around, keep it locked, hang tight, don't go anywhere. We shall return here in just a moment. With the GOAT Format Championship number 19 losers finals. That's what's going to happen. So let me. I can't even. Oh my god! I'm trying to set this thing up. Look at me, man. I'm just embarrassing myself. This is ridiculous. Okay. All right. So I will be back in just a minute, and we shall return. All right.
With the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every
I've been here.
playmat.
I'm ready.
With the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and design.
Okay. I see you. And we're back like we never left. Mascus was still in the building, holding it down. I could have just left it on, I suppose. I could have just left it on. My bad, Money Mascus. I could have just let it rock and do its thing.
Nah, we're Gucci. We're Gucci here.
My bad.
Ready?
My bad. This is the losers final, okay? This is the downside final. Again, as I stated, LaBounty is already hosting, ready to rock. Okay, playing that warrior strategy versus the turbo strategy. This is the match. The tale as old as time. Oh man. Is that I get a lot of questions. Is that Yuki No doing the MetaMat commercial? Is that who that is? I can't. It sounds like the Yuki No. It sounds.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
You cannot confirm nor deny. Okay. It might be. I don't know what happened to that duelist Yuki No playing the what was that deck he would play? He would play the blindly loyal goblin aggro deck. And I haven't seen Yuki No in a minute, but that kind of does sound like that duelist. And wherever they are, shout out to them. Okay, losers final, and shout out to MetaMats as well. Holding it down. Maybe if I can get a picture of what those mats look like, I can bring it onto the stream. If somebody has a picture that I can show, those things look cool as hell. I want one myself. I might have to try to win one of these tournaments for a change so I can get me one my own self. But those mats look really, really damn cool, and they feel great and they look nice. And I think it's a huge step in the right direction for where we want to go as far as mats are concerned. So check those out. Check MetaMats out if you're into that. Check out Gem Tech and also Imperium Duelists. They are sponsoring us, holding us down with these fabulous prizes.
I can send you the sample one here.
If you can, JD. Wait, hold on. Well, somebody said I'm getting some. Am I getting ad money? I'm not getting any ad money. This is all going. This JDZ getting that ad money? Come on. I'm not getting no ad money. You know me. This is GOAT Format. Might be getting a little kickback, a little bump from MetaMats. Nothing wrong with that. Come on, this is how the world works. You guys know how the world turns. You know, you gotta grease some wheels around here. Soul, you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to put you out there. You know what it is. Soul, I know that's you. All right. So we are hanging tough. We are waiting Waiting for a RyCoco number 7 to come on back in here, and doing the thing. I think they might have taken a little break themselves. Okay. Hosting RyCoco number 7. Yeah, right. They give us a little kickback, something to do, man. And it's fine. Those mats are really nice. I want one. I have one I bought for myself, but it's pretty cool. Who's up? Oh, that's SDL killing the building right now. This is game number 1. The match has just started. We have LaBounty versus RyCoco. This is game number 1. No one is up. This is the losers finals, and it's getting started right now. So make sure you lock in and pay attention as we get it started. RyCoco 7 has won the rock paper scissors, and now is going to go first, as you often do in GOAT format. You want to go first. You want to go first. You would like to go first. Okay.
I want someone to try to develop a deck where going second is better.
I don't think that's even possible. Maybe some kind of.
I mean, it's probably not possible, but it would be cool.
It would be neat. I would like that. But I would like to see someone just try to go second a lot and see, because there is a distinct advantage from going between going first and second. If you can go first, you clearly just go first. All right, so we're gonna come out with the most humble T set and pass. No green cards being played from the red corner, throwing it over to the for the blue corner, throwing it over to the red corner as thumbs up are exchanged all around. All right, and we're gonna bring out that no winner cross out right away, getting Gravekeeper's Spy out of the deck early and often. I think that's cool. That's what you want to. You wanna get those things as a warrior player. You see the Gravekeeper Spies are no longer part of the equation. You can get way more dynamic in your attacks and your approach to this game because you don't have that menace wall staring back at you. So I think LaBounty is about to hit the gas pedal sooner than later, especially with this Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity. Oh my goodness. So he's getting some, the trend is with LaBounty today. He is feeling the Trinity is flowing through his veins early and often. I think that's what you want as well. So we got Exile Force is going to be discarded, as well as okay, we're thinking about the second discard, and it's going to be the Blade Knight. 1 of 3 is going to find its way into the bin beside the Exiled Force. And we're going to set 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 units and set a monster in defense position and pass. Okay. And then we're going to throw it back over to RyCoco number 7. This is game number 1, setting them on. LaBounty does have access to that main deck Magician of Faith. So that might be a card that could be in defense position. Now, as you're RyCoco, you're absolutely dreading that second Trinity. Now you're feeling the burn of the turbo player having the Trinity in the bin with Magician of Faith looming. So now you get some of the taste of your own medicine, as LaBounty has tactically and technically placed Magician of Faith in his own deck. So here we go. We have Magician of Faith in defense position, or not Magician of Faith. It could be anything. I'm assuming,
It could be anything.
It literally could be anything. I have no idea.
It could be a DD Warrior Lady. It could be Don Salute.
It could actually be anything. I just said Magician of Faith. But Break of the Magical Warrior is going to come down. And that card is quite menacing in its own regard, as he gets thumbs up all around, but nay, says LaBounty as he ponders no thumbs up in response.
Yeah, you could ring it here. You could book the breaker.
A lot of things you can do.
Torrential as well, but then you lose your own monster.
Let's see it, and he's gonna roll the dice.
RyCoco's gonna go with it. He's gonna say, "I'm gonna try to hit you."
And we're gonna snipe, hitting the Snatch Steal. Snatch Steal sitting on the deck. Snatch Steal into a Pot of Greed. Let's see if that goes through. LaBounty's going to ponder as well. We're going to ponder. Grumble, we are in the losers finals, okay? This is the losers finals of the GFC. Winner of this has to play Ivan and beat Ivan twice. And then if they do that, they will be crowned GFC champion. That is what stage we're in. We are in the final stage. We are in the end game of GOAT Format Championship number 19. That's where we are. So it's been a slog. We've had dueling book issues. We've been riddled with, all sorts of calamities have struck. But guess what? We will persevere and we will continue onward and upward, as Solemn Judgment is going to be the play, negating the 2 cards added to the hand by the effects of Pot of Greed. 4,000 life points was a hefty cost to pay for that activation. But now we're going to enter the battle phase and we're going to attack headlong into the set mon. What is it? Battle phase. It is
Magician of Faith.
It was in fact Mageo Defella, the main deck Magician of Faith in the Warrior players arsenal, showing great effects as we've seen demonstrated throughout this entire tournament. And Magician of Faith has been putting in some serious work. So he plays the Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed is going to be played yet again, second activation. Second activation of Pot of Greed. Okay. Man, we are in main phase 1. RyCoco is holding 1 breaker in attack position, 1 set spell trap. Ninja Grandmaster 1800 over 1600 will clear. Let's see if that goes through. RyCoco will ponder. And now we're checking the opponent's graveyard. RyCoco is going to check the grave. This grave is looking quite lush. Still no Dark Mon just yet. 1 Pot of Greed that was negated in the
maybe that's what they're considering if they want to use like a Regeki Break or something here to put this in the graveyard. Or Book of Moon also works. Just protect your guy.
Well, Book of Diskew. We're gonna diskew the knight, the Ninja Grand, put him in defense position with his feeble 1,000 defense, and then we're gonna Call of the Haunted to return to the field. None other than Whomst. In the battle phase, 2 mods in hand.
I don't know if you want to do the Blade Knight, because the Blade Knight is not big enough.
He's quite tiny. He's a little dude.
You could still maybe get it and crash. That way your opponent doesn't have a monster on the board.
We'll see. The Call.
Getting exiled does the same thing.
Yeah. I don't know, but now we're gonna think about it. We're gonna ponder though. We're in battle phase still. Call of Tana has been activated in the battle phase.
Or you could do this play. You go Blade Knight, summon Blade Knight with the Call of the Haunted. Then quick play, use the MST from your hand to pop one of your set back rows, and then attack over the breaker.
Maybe there's a world.
You're so down at card advantage if you do that, but it's really funny.
Maybe there's a world LaBounty could have placed another set spell trap and elected not to. And now the blade is just
maybe he was thinking that it was like a Regeki Break and not a Book of Moon.
That could have been it. We'll see.
Or Mirror Force, something Ring of Destruction.
It could be.
He wasn't reading both there.
He could have a ring as well as one of these cards and just ring and continue to attack.
You can do that.
We'll see. But now we're in main phase 2. We're just gonna set and pump the blade to a full value 2,000 now.
Not gonna crash.
Getting to his full strength now. LaBounty's going to say slowing down here. He's going to slow it down a little bit, trying to maintain that tempo, trying to maintain that pressure, and that getting in rhythm. Playing in rhythm. I'm serious. I think there's something to that, playing in a rhythm.
If he did have a ring down, he could have used Ring of Destruction on targeting the breaker, like he said, but then also used the MST in the hand to target the Ring of Destruction that's already being used.
Oh, goodness. And then just really boost. Okay, so now we got the Snatch and Steal. Snatch, Steal. Let's check the bin one more time.
He's trying to take some lunch money here.
Okay, you need to have a card that can interact with this, because you don't want to get doubled down right now with 4,000 life points left. 3 set spell traps. Maybe you have a Dust Tornado, Mystical Space Typhoon, Solemn Judgment type scenario would be ideal. Let's see. Let's see what is happening here. Okay, and we're going to allow
that. Just
to
gonna let it
down.
go through.
Okay.
Here you go. You can have it. I don't need this guy.
So he takes the Whopper spreading minutes himself, but he cannot pump the own blade. He cannot self pump, but he can come in and swing into this defense position, Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. And you hate getting doubled down. You hate getting a 2-for-1 scenario in these types of situations when Snatch Steal gets a quality plus out of your own card. But now LaBounty has to ponder yet again, thinking about it, man. And he lets it ride, as Blade does get a plus value, and then Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to come on in for 1,600. The water is fine through 3 back row, Hell and High Water. Call of Haunted is attached to Blade Knight still. And what is LaBounty going to do in response to this spellcaster attacking directly?
Well, realistically, it only attacks for 600.
Realistically,
if it goes through because of the Snatch Steal, we'll pump LaBounty's life total back up by 1,000. But I mean, it's still precarious. You don't want to dip down any further than you have already.
Yeah, you wanna stay clear. You wanna stay clear of that ring of destruction. You want to get out of that ring range. You know, you don't want to be
yes.
Anything under 3,000, I think, is where I kind of want to maintain, if at all possible. Obviously, the game's going to be a game, but I want to stay above 3K. So BLS ring is just a whole movement, man. BLS attack swing ring is like a whole way of life in this game. So if you could stay above 3,000 at all times, I think that's what you want to do. But clearly, you don't have that choice. As LaBounty will go above 3,000 right now due to the effects of Snatch Steal and one set monster in support of this Breaker, the Magical Warrior. One set mons next to it. We got a set spell trap, and then we will Dust Tornado. Dust Tornado will be played in the first main phase, as maybe that was part of LaBounty's wily ways to coerce the opponent to setting a flip fake monster. Let's see if it works, and it does.
And it does.
That's next level jutsu right there. That is a
very
play
heads up.
That is a play that a lot of duelists oftentimes do not make. And then you set the Kiko in support in main phase 2 to keep the chaos play off the table. That was a fantastic maneuver. That's something definitely to add to your repertoire. Taking a little bit of damage, and then coercing your opponent to set a flip, and then blade knighting the flip later on. That was really cool. Really neat. Thick brain activity. Mega brain activity. All right. So main phase 1 is going to be the play RyCoco, who might be a little stunted or a little tilted after a play like that. But we're going to get Grace of Charity.
Grace was a good start, but if you're LaBounty here, I think there's a good case for you to solemn this just so that your opponent can't get back into the game. You already have a Kaiko on the board, and you have Blade Knight. They didn't set any back row last turn, so it's possible that this Grace of Charity was drawn for turn, and they're trying to get into something like Heavy Storm, or just any combination of cards here that will be able to at least get through like a Kaiko or just answer the board.
Let's see. Let's check the GY for both duelists, and so that is the second piece of the Trinity that will be negated by the counter trap card, Solemn Judgment. So no pot, no charity for you today, good RyCoco. You're going to be negated by double Solemn, and now you're staring down a formidable board. This is going to be hard. So now you switch everyone to defensive position. You start to turtle up, and LaBounty has to be smelling some blood in the water. This is kind of where you want to be. But again, the ring of destruction is a card that exists in this game.
I mean, it's looming, but cutting off
the clock.
Using the Solemn Judgment to cut off the Graceful Charity means that RyCoco is stunted a turn from drawing it. I mean, he's down in life, and LaBounty can start taking over the game, but did put another monster here on the board. Could be another Magician of Faith as well. Another Blade Knight won't be able to negate that flip effect, but it's a Knight Assailant.
A Knight Ass, huh? So Knight Assailant will get that effect.
You got to decide what you want to kill here. I mean, it's tough because you do want to kill the Kaiko so that you can play Chaos monsters, but the Blade Knight represents a ton of damage. gonna get rid of the Blade Knight instead. Just another back row for LaBounty.
Yeah, at least with the Blade Knight in the bin, you can resolve your flip effects. Whereas if you get a Magician of Faith right here, you can potentially go off, opposed to, just having it die. Whereas Chaos, you gotta deal with that on your own turn. DD Warrior Lady is going to come down. It's slammed. DD Warrior Lady is going to attack the set. What is that set, Mon? What could it be? It is Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, is going to draw 1. As Kiko is going to have full reserve, full attack into your health, knocking your Chaos all the way offline, sending the Night Assailant and Magician of Faith from the game into the different dimension. So you're still
and that's the white monster as well. So even if RyCoco was able to get rid of the Kaiko in the following turn, they wouldn't have been able to summon any Chaos monster since that light is now banished. And there's no spies as well for RyCoco, so there's no big defenders that they could possibly draw to wall LaBounty out of the duel. Instead, LaBounty's going to top deck Nobleman.
That's how you do it. Nobleman across out, off the top of the deck. Let's see if that connects. Viewing opponent's graveyard. So let's do the same thing. Yes, that's a second Nobleman. Exile Force. Still no Darkmon. Kiko is representing.
There was a Magician of Faith that would have been really helpful for RyCoco, but no Magician of Faith left in deck for either player. The LaBounty Singleton is in the graveyard, and both Magician of Faith banished for RyCoco.
LaBounty on track for the bounty. That's me. I'm gonna have to eat that. We have 1,500 coming in, 1,800 coming in. The double 1-2 punch. We're going to Ring of Destruction. Let's see if it goes. And no,
the third solemn.
The third solemn judgment was the play.
Unbelievable.
1, 2, 3 solemn judgments have been resolved, and the Ring of Destruction was the card that he needed. He had it, but he just wasn't able to push it through. So we're continuing on. RyCoco is kind of losing position. Heavy Storm being pro-set from the back row.
This looks like it's going to seal the deal. Yeah, going into game 2 now. LaBounty taking game 1. And that's one step closer to the grand finals.
Scooper situation. Okay, LaBounty takes another win, and RyCoco is reeling. Lost to Ivan in a tough dual grindy match. Lost to LaBounty in a tough kind of the warrior play. Oh, hello. What am I doing? Get that out of here. What is happening?
Okay. What are you doing?
Oh my goodness gracious. What is going on? Streamlabs is just there we go. Let's get that out of there. Sorry folks, if you're watching this at home. You see me I'm trying to just fire me, dude. Just can me, dude.
You're making a good case to.
Oh my goodness, just get me out of here. To be replaced.
If any of y'all in the chat
are good at doing this,
part-time gig here, if JDZ is looking to give up his position to you.
Just know that there's no money involved, and it takes a lot of time. Okay, and you got to use computers a lot. So if anybody is looking to
something he just figured out how to do yesterday.
Take over the GOAT world. Let me know, and I will gladly bounce pass it over to you. Okay, he is cooking with no seasoning. Outplay. Okay, so we got a little back and forth. We got a lot of rampage in the chat right now.
No seasoning.
We got a lot of rampage in the chat, and we got a lot of anti-rampage in the chat. Soul is leading the anti-rampage charge, while Moxies and others are in full support of LaBounty at this time. So there's a small contingent. There's a small little skirmish happening in the chat right now.
A skirmish, you say?
Of duelists who are in support of LaBounty and duelists who are not. So LaBounty is the chef. We have Chef Boy RD. That's pretty good. Somebody shared that little image. I gotta see if I can take that out of here. How do I do that? Let's see if I can we got this right here. I think that's quite hilarious. We got everyone. Oh crap, what is that? What's happening here? Delete. Oh goodness, undo. And we got the chef Boy RD. Okay, that's LaBounty as the chef right here, cooking through this tournament right there. So representing the captain of the Rampage organization, kind of trying to, like I said, Add another impressive title to the already impressive titles that this duelist has access to already. So trying to do it. GFC in the bag, trying to make that happen. But in the meantime, there's going to be a PWCQ on the 11th, and there's going to be one on the 26th. I think the 3v3 just got announced, perhaps. I think it's going to be sometime in March. March 18th is what that's looking like. So I know a lot of people were anticipating and worried about the 3v3. All right, so we have the match number 2. We got RyCoco is going to have to win this and win again, and then go into beating Ivan 2 times, which is that's going to be an uphill battle for anyone at any time. But we're gonna see what's going on.
Thunder Dragon.
Okay. All right. Moxie, I see you out there. Thanks for sharing that. All right, so we got Thunder into pot into upstart. So now RyCoco is like, okay, it's turbo time. It's turbo time. What did Arnold say?
This is why it's called Chaos Turbo.
What Arnold
don't you understand?
What did Arnold say in Jingle All the Way? It's turbo time. It's turbo time. You know, it's going there. It's going in. So yeah, that is what is what is going down. So from what I understand, the Go Format EU is going to be hosting a 3v3 in March 18th. Okay, so I am anti-Rampage, pro LaBounty type beat as well. Call a Haunted misplay though. Send the dish back. Okay, so we got some criticism from the chef LaBounty.
A lot of Chef Ramsay's in the chat here.
kind of. Okay, so we have
a lot of kitchen nightmare heads and thinking that they can run this restaurant better. Yeah, why aren't you sitting in losers finals, huh?
But still, this is kind of where you want to be. Obviously, Turbo, they want to get to their Trinity, and that's what it's all about. That's the whole point of the day.
Yeah, but just the humble T.
And we're gonna set 2 in response to this T set and pass it over. No mon to be had. No way to accost this set monster. Usually the warrior player is going to move heaven and earth to ensure that set monster is going to be harassed with all sorts of vigor. But that set monster is not harassed. It is unscathed as it sets and is able to flip. Okay. Petition to rename the Chaos decks Thin Chaos and Thick Chaos. Okay, which one is thick and which one is thin? That will be an interesting. I
guess Chaos Turbo is thin because it thins its deck out. Chaos
which
Control
one?
will be thick because it just sits there forever.
I can support that.
It's just in the chair. It can't really get up.
I can support CC as thick. I like it. I personally like it. I've been trying to lead the charge to get those decks to be called spellcaster decks. Getting nowhere. I'm getting 0 traction. I'm talking zero movement. All right, none.
You're out of your mind.
No one is rocking with JD on that one. No one is like, hey JD, I feel you, man.
Absolutely not.
No one is like, you know what? You bring up some great points. There are a lot of spellcaster monsters in these decks. We should call them spellcaster decks. Nothing. I'm getting no love there. So
yeah, you're wild for that.
You can keep trying. But
it's okay.
It is.
RyCoco thinks that flip summoning Zangan here is going to be a pretty good move. Probably going to scurry on over to the battle phase.
And it's going to cram in for the beefiest, freest 1,000 that you're ever going to take.
Well, I mean, he's giving his money back, right?
Yeah.
Because he gave LaBounty 1,000 life points. Now he's going to take that money back. So now they're just kind of back at even keel. And we'll set a monster in the back row as well. LaBounty now has got to figure out, what am I going to do? I have 2 back rows of my own to work with. I know that Thunder Dragons are just chilling in the hand.
Zambira.
There's the guy.
Wow. Okay, that's the first appearance. I've seen him Zambira this whole time. That's the first time Zambira has hit the stream.
He'll attack this Great Fever spot. He's fine.
The elbow dropping menace for the first time. We're gonna ring him up, Dano. That's 2,100.
That's a lot of life points taken away.
That's the first Zambira the Dark I've seen this entire time. I mean, the elbow dropping menace coming down with a 2,100 body coming off the top. I haven't seen that dude in a minute. Okay, we're gonna set more cards in support of the board, and Zangan is still standing alone and unafraid, wielding that 1,000 attack. He's so strong, so strong.
He's just going throughout his day. All right,
we're gonna
Heavy
go ahead and
Storm
take
now.
half your life here. We're gonna go ahead and collect that payment of 2,900. Nope, that's not right. 2,950.
Definitely not right.
2,950.
I think 2950 sounds right. That sounds better.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Mathematics, baby. I'm getting there. I'm working on it. I'm working on my simple mathematics. I'm working on it. Okay. Payment due. That's a big burn card, you know. Half your health. And if you can get does RyCoco play the does he play the
And it was the spy. So this is a lethal attack here if this goes through. Well, we're gonna put it in defensive play around Mirror Force. Very smart.
Does RyCoco play the Mobius the Frost Monarch? Is that a card that they would bring in a situation like this? Maybe not. I don't know. Do they have access to that?
They don't actually have access to it.
Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay, Moxie says LaBounty's looking cooked. Grade A. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know about cooked.
USD approved?
USD approved cooked. I mean, when you're cooking somebody, that's a whole different. There's more aspects to a cooking.
Is this a Michelin star dish?
Maybe it might be slightly seared a little bit. Maybe it might be slightly scathed.
I think he's just getting grilled at the moment. He's at the barbecue and he's just on the grill.
Yeah, so you got the Sangan is going to go ahead and get that effect. So that is a feels bad Mirror Force type beat. You know, you don't want to. You hate to do it, but you got to get the Sangan off the field.
I mean, it's either that or you get hit for 2,200, and then like any little guy can come down and just tickle you to death.
You got to do it, but you get the Sangan effect. Your opponent has a ton of cards in hand. You don't have one card in hand, 3 cards on the field. It's kind of where you don't want to be. Obviously, you need to find a Mon.
RyCoco didn't use a normal summon here either, so they can go get a flip effect monster and just set it and be like, deal with it, brother.
Do something about it. Make it happen.
Yeah.
Do it.
Come on.
Do it.
And they still got the spy in defense.
But it's only the one spy. I've noticed in my observations, I've seen the Warrior players can typically deal with the one spy relatively easily. It's when they have the 2. That's when the problems arise.
He did have to flip the first spy this turn.
Yeah.
He could do a play where he's got Book of Moon where they attack into the spy and then use Book of Moon on it. Like if they have a Grandmaster.
Oh yeah.
Use Book of Moon your own spy. Getcha.
So now we are thinking here. We are thinking on the grab. What could RyCoco 7 be thinking about?
He's got a lot of options. I would always getting Magician of Faith if I was him.
Yeah, so he's grabbing that. He's grabbing that Faith right away. Okay, not too shabby.
Mainly because there's a card in RyCoco's graveyard that will be very good versus LaBounty's board if he's able to pick it back up with this Faith.
And we shall see. We shall see. I don't want to give any. I mean, obviously, if these duelists are listening to what I have to say and making their decisions based off of what I'm saying, that's mistake number 1. Okay, I wouldn't do that. I would not recommend that. In fact, I would probably do the opposite. But you know, I try not to tell players what they should do on the stream, just in case they are listening. I don't want to influence their game in any type of way. But I think that was a pretty standard line of play. Getting that Faith, maybe getting it down, getting it up, and putting a lot of pressure on the red corner at this current juncture.
Regardless, putting a monster face down, whether it's Faith or not in this position, is still a lot of pressure on LaBounty's end.
Yeah.
Because it could just be like, if it's not Magician of Faith, it could be a Dekoichi, which will flip up and will draw an extra card. And that is a monster in of itself that can just attack and presents a clock. It's a 3-turn clock, but it does present a clock onto LaBounty's life points here.
We shall see. We shall see. So putting that spine defense position turning out to be a really good idea, and it worked out quite well for RyCoco. Instead of trying to Leho heave through all the back row with all the units. But now LaBounty has an issue, so we're going to set into the face of these two defense position monsters before passing it back over to RyCoco number 7, and we're going to do a quick another peek at the GY before going into the draw phase.
And LaBounty could be like LaBounty's monster here probably can't clear the Faith and make it not resolve if that is a Faith face down. But the monsters on the board right now probably can't clear that monster that LaBounty is going to set. So puts him at a bit of a stalemate here, and it makes maybe getting back the Heavy Storm with the Faith a little less tempting. Maybe you want to get back the Pot of Greed instead. Try to draw something to deal with the monster. It just presents another option for RyCoco to think about if they flip this Faith up and then have to decide what am I going to get back.
That's probably exactly what RyCoco is thinking right now. That's the thought. So it is the Faith, and the Faith is going to flip, and the Faith is going to be a thought. So LaBounty is going to enter the pondering phase here. You're going to think about this.
There is an argument to just solemn this.
Yeah, don't even give your opponent the opportunity. Keep that into the just get the Faith out of there right now. Get the solemn, because you get the heavy, you're going to play it anyway. So perhaps, I'm not sure. Let's see what the champ do as he's checking the graveyard. As he's doing that, we'll do the same thing as well. You have one Sangan, one Gravekeeper Spy, one Thunder Dragon, other Mons. Light and Dark are established. You have one piece of the Trinity and one pseudo trend, I'll call one staple in there, that Heavy Storm. So we're going to go ahead and pay another half of the life points to go ahead and use the Solemn Judgment. 1475 is the cost of that, sending that Magician of Faith to the bench.
Do you know what happened in the year 1475?
1475. Something cool happened in 1475?
I don't know. I thought you were around for it. So
hey, I'm not that old, man. I'm pretty old. 1475. You had me thinking for a second. I'm like, man, am I supposed to know something? Is there a historic event that happened in the year 1475?
Probably. I'm just fucking.
Damn. I am quite old. I am quite old. Okay. I am an old man. I'm only getting older as time goes by. But
there's a breaker.
This Breaker's kind
Breaker's
of buff,
a good one.
Breaker's quite buff in this.
I mean, you get to pick off one of these back rows, which is great. This could be a Sakuretsu armor. It's your own Heavy Storm, which is nice.
Pro Storm, LaBounty is needing this to be a Gravekeeper Spy, I think. Let's see if it is or if it isn't. Let's see what happens.
I mean, there's an argument. If you're RyCoco, there's an argument for you to keep in stuff like Mind Control or Nobleman across out.
Ooh,
if you know LaBounty is on like the spicy side deck of spies. This was something that was like a theory way back when Goat format was getting like popular again, right? Like in the revival era, that Warrior would just side deck into spies because the logic is that, all right, Nobleman's dead, but a lot of players just would keep in Nobleman versus Warrior. Probably because they were either not thinking about the spies being sided in. Maybe they just didn't were ill prepared. But you could also make an argument that like there was a lot of more Book of Moon and Tsukiyomis being played back then. So if you just had the combo of having a Tsukiyomi and a Book of Moon, you just were able to deal with anything. It's not very good card value, but if Warrior is going to start setting stuff, I mean...
Yeah, if I'm the Warrior player and I know you have Nobleman cross out on your deck game 2, I feel better.
Yeah.
I feel much better, because
most players do.
If you're playing Nobleman on my spy and losing your spies, I'm fine with that. If you're Nobleman my Faith and losing your Faith, I'm fine with that too. Whatever. If that's what you want to do.
In this situation, Nobleman would be pretty good.
Nobleman will be good. Nobleman will be awesome. Mycon will be awesome. BLS will be even better. Let's get BLS down here, maybe. But you got to summon into this potential threat down there as well. So LaBounty is thinking. I'm not sure who launched the first attack. Was it Blade? Was it Breaker that sent that attack, or was it? It should be Breaker that launched that attack. Okay. Beast says Stephen III of Moldavia defeats the Ottoman Empire at the Battle of Vasuli in 1475.
That is a
thank you.
What a Google search.
Dude, I love Cross, man. I love these.
What happened to the
Evans? You've been debated. Okay, we have and we're going to go ahead and scoop it up as
don't need to see any of that.
As the Regeki break is going to be played, discard Ignite Assailant. So we got a game 3 situation, folks. Everyone on the edge of their seats. Oh my goodness. Report and be identified. This is a game 3. Winner continues on. Loser goes home. Loser's done. Loser's finished. Although, you know what I'm saying, they all did get their invitation to the GOAT format World Championship at this point. I believe at the top 4, I don't remember how the prizes were distributed, but I'm sure that they were some type of, they have like deck boxes perhaps. There's going to be...
I can tell you.
Yeah, please regale us with the tales of what these duels are going to go home with.
So 5th through 7th place, because we only had a certain amount to give out 7 invites here, earned an invite to the GOAT format World Championships. Third and fourth place will earn a mat, the new 2023 qualifier mat, as well as an invite to the World Championships. Second place is leaving with $100 cash, as well as a mat and an invitation. And first place is playing for $250 cash, as well as the mat, the invitation, the gem goated deck box, the orange goated deck box, the gem goated sleeves, the orange one as well. And the I think those sleeves actually they have Delinquent Duo and Pot of Greed fan art on them, as well as the Imperial Duelist 3D dice and the Imperial Duelist goat hat. And all of the mats are printed on MetaMats. They're double-sided. I did send you the design for the qualifiers this year if you want to bring that up.
I'm gonna try to real quick. I'm trying to keep something keep happening with the stream, and like the whole like header of it just continues to just throw itself down in protest. I think I don't know. Maybe they're it's just like, you know what? I want to cover the entire game. Let me just throw myself out here. Let's get that out of there. Let's get out of here with your eye holes covering up half of the. Nobody wants to see you. I'm about to just delete this thing off of there. It's really making me upset. Let's see. As LaBounty comes out with the link with Graceful Charity again. I don't know what's going on with this duelist and their ability to find and locate the Trinity, but he's having sometimes you get a heater, man. He's got a heater right now. The deck is running really hot with the trend. If I can get this thing to, sorry folks. Let me, I gotta use 85% of my brain right quick. Give me a sec. Gotta send all thought to, jeez Louise, give me a break. Oh my goodness, what is that? Nope. All right, I think what the.
You okay there?
I'm not okay. I am not. Oh, there it is. Good grief, man. Good night. Okay, cool. Now I'm back. We're back. We're good. Goodness gracious, that was way more than needed to be. Sweet. All right, so LaBounty comes out, gets a good Graceful Charity down. Graceful Charity is going to send the Light and Dark right away into another Trap Does Shoot. So Graceful, Light, Dark, Trap Does Shoot. That's a great way to start if you are the Warrior player. RyCoco's got to be also tilted. So tilted there. Came out pretty strong that last game. Excuse me. Yeah, so the loser of this match gets third place. Yes, that is correct.
They're playing.
Yeah, they're playing for.
Basically, this match is the winner of this is guaranteed a cash prize.
Yes,
and then correct. The winner of the grand finals will earn the additional swag. But all these players have qualified for the Go From It World Championships taking place in October of this year. So still a lot of time for the year just started. We're only in February, so still a lot of time. About 8 months you have to qualify. If you want to get involved with these tournaments, you got to go to www.goformat.com and join up on our Discord server. That is where you'll get the latest information about when these tournaments are happening. This is GOAT Format Championship 19. This is the Primo free-to-play tournament. 232 players, correct?
232
played this tournament.
That's correct. That is correct.
Not the biggest GFC of all time, but one of the bigger ones.
So RyCoco is going to come out, play the Singleton Upstart Goblin, add 1 card to the hand, and set 1 card on the field. LaBounty has clear information to what those cards are based, maybe just 1 card. He may not know what it is, but excuse me. We're going to set 3 in support of a set defense position monster and pass before going into the end phase. And Mystical Space Typhoon will send and rip. The card nearest the deck is going to be a Sakaretsu Armor. Sakaretsu Armor is going to find its way into the graveyard. All right. The bounty will then go into the first main phase. Main phase 1. Checking and surveying. You are up in cards. You are trying to maintain your position. You are trying to burn your opponent of resources. 1 card in hand, 2 on the field, 1 in defense position. You have an idea of what they are based on the effect of the trap does shoot. So let's see how LaBounty breaks this down, as Heavy Storm is going to come down from the deck yet again and try to simplify this game state even further, as RyCoco is going to think about it, as Saku Wing Blast Upstart T-Drag is the scenario. Wait, T-Drag? Am I missing something? Did that say T-Drag like Thunder Dragon? Oh, he sent it back. Okay, I'm like, oh, I'm losing my mind. Okay, I was about to say, why the heck did he use that? The Thunder Dragon was sent back to the deck. Got it, with the trap that shoot. I need to pay attention. Sorry, stream's falling apart. Anyway, Heavy Storm is going to be the play. LaBounty is trying to coerce the use of a Phoenix Wing Wind Blast in this type of scenario. Let's see if it goes through. Or maybe RyCoco will play it or won't play it. That is the thought that is happening right now as we're in both of these duelist minds. When is the next tournament? I might like to participate, but being in Hawaii time zone would not help me. Okay, so the next event, like I said, we have the Patreons that happen 2 times a month. There will be an FLC. It's the next free major event that's going to be in the Format Library Discord. Go check that out. Make sure you play in that as well. That's going to be free. But if you have an unforgiving time zone, you might want to look into the Academy program as well. That's on the Go Format EU Discord. Those are matches that you can kind of play at your own pace, and you still can play highly competitive at your own on your own schedule. So check that out. As this level 2 is potent and powerful. Spirit Reaper is up and attacking. Yikes! That is strong, man. Ouch.
That is a strong play.
As a Reaper is going to come down and fear the Reaper as it takes the card from the hand. And now you are in a top deck situation. This is exactly where the Warrior player wants to be. The Turbo player, not so much. You want to see if you can stabilize. Now you have to get this Menace off the field. You have to stop this from happening. Let's go. We're going to stand by phase, main phase 1. We're going to go and shift that Spirit Reaper into defense position and then crunch in for another 900. Those 900s add up. You know, that 900 is almost 1,000. That's a lot.
I mean, there's just little dudes on the board right now for LaBounty. So RyCoco does have some time. But the clock gets shorter if LaBounty's just able to top deck a Blade Knight.
And you fall right into the zinger. Yikes.
Unfortunate.
Yikes. Okay, you've been zingled. You've been tingled by the zingle. Okay, so now if the Blade Knight gets involved in this equation, okay, Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and the Reaper, we're trying to clock.
Yeah, you don't even have to use the Breaker here. You're just attacking for 19 because of the zing. All this damage going through, shortening the clock here for RyCoco, and that's just what I was saying, is that, there were little dudes on the board, and RyCoco did have a couple of turns to maybe draw out of it here, but just nothing for him.
Yeah, you had to set it to avoid the Spirit Reaper, and then you have to, it's just how that goes down. So now we're in main phase 1. We still have the effects of Zing Zin Hu playing, locking down that card. After Breaker has destroyed the card destruction with its effect. What card can you get? Is Chaos even a part of this equation just yet? It is not. So if that's a Sork, you're feeling pretty bad. You're feeling pretty bad.
You couldn't set anything because it'll just get run over by the swordsman.
Mm-hmm.
You have to if you keep a card in your hand, it just gets rid of it by the Spirit Reaper.
And it was a Chaos Mon. It was a Chaos Mon.
Not like this.
It's feeling pretty bad. This is a tight spot. Spirit Reaper is pretty good. Spirit Reaper is quite good. Zing is quite good. And this is just going to be GG's, and that is how the match goes. LaBounty is on a tear, still playing. He had the snatch. He did have the solemn as well, so it was really.
I mean, the snatch was under Zing,
but he couldn't do anything with that. But yeah, that is how the game goes. We have a Warrior Turbo fiasco in the finals of this event. Okay, we have LaBounty coming from the loser's side. We have Ivan Rosito, who's waiting patiently in the winner's side. And now it all comes down to this. 2 teammates and I'm assuming friends, Ivan Rosito, who has some very ill words to say about the Warrior strategy. And we have LaBounty, who is probably one of the better, if not the very best Warrior player we have in our game. The best Turbo player versus the best Warrior player going at it. I believe these duelists did meet in the GFC, with Ivan taking victory away from LaBounty, sending him down into the losers bracket to begin with. Okay, so here we are. I don't know who sent LaBounty down. I think Ivan sent LaBounty down from the reset, if I recall correctly. I have to pull the bracket back up, but I think that's how it went down. So LaBounty's trying to get some vengeance. Having to beat Ivan twice is very difficult to do. As I stated, this duelist has over 70% winning percentage in the GOAT format competitive game right now, which is incredibly high. So it's hard to beat this duelist once, let alone twice in rapid succession. So it's going to be tough, especially with your entire contents of your deck being exposed and studied. So I know these duelists are friends and they do play together and they talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot, but I'm assuming both of these duels are going to want to win and they're not going to give anything to the other guy. So as we're standing by, we're waiting, we're sitting, waiting, and wishing, holding on tight. Let's see if we can get some resolution of when this duel is going to go up. Let's make it happen. Let's do it, Captain. We have taken a couple minutes. Ivan's taking a couple minutes. We're trying to get this thing up by 2:30 Eastern, 11:30 Pacific time, and we're going to do it just like that. So as soon as they're ready to host, they're ready to go. Man, oh man, oh man. Who do you guys think is going to win? Let's put a poll. Ivan, somebody put a poll up. Team Rampage at 71%. Team Rampage is going up. What is it? It doesn't even, what is the rest of the poll? I didn't put this poll there. Team Rampage is 80%, 100% because it's all Rampage. Is that the joke? I don't know who put that poll in. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. All right. Who do I pick? So we're gonna end the Ivan and RyCoco, and we're gonna put I believe I want to say that's Scully putting that poll in there.
That was Scully.
I did not put that poll in. Scully is also affiliated with the Rampage organization, who continues a good tournament run in these GFCs, doing very well. All right, so we are waiting on, I believe Ivan and LaBounty are trying to figure out who is going to host, who is going to play this. I think they're taking a quick bathroom break before we get this thing started, locked in. Who do you guys think is going to win? Let's get some names in the chat. Let's see I want to hear from you, the viewers. Who do you all think is going to win and in what fashion? Beating Ivan twice is going to be tough. Cold Killer 808 is saying, let's go LaBounty. Cold Killer's calling for LaBounty. LaBounty's hot. He's running hot. The deck is running really hot right now. He's getting a lot of good cards, and it's all coming together for him right now. So maybe he can continue that momentum. It's going to take that if you want to be able to beat the Mad King known as Ivan. You want to beat Ivan, you got to come with it right now, early enough. You got to get on him and get on him quick, and hopefully you can walk away with it. Ivan, so we got some LaBounties in the house. A lot of people thinking LaBounty can come on in and win it. LaBounty's having to win twice, so maybe LaBounty comes in, takes that first match, and then Ivan comes back and wins it all. Is what Michael Gray is saying. So who knows? As we're still standing by waiting, I'm not taking a break. I'm excited. I'm on the edge of my seat, literally, as I'm hanging on tough, waiting for this to go. Okay. All right, so we're still hanging tough. We're still hanging out. Let's see if I can see what these duelists are up to.
Taking a look at the deck lists here in a second. Head on over to goformat.com if you want to check out all the top 16 deck lists, as well as, again, a bunch of interesting decks that Spooky did deck text on. Shout out to Spooky for covering as well. For Warriors, Ivan's game plan is probably to stick a spy and keep that spy on the board. His sideboard gets a lot better for Warrior with the Sakuratsu Armors coming in.
Oh, we have Ivan. Ivan's hosting right now. Ivan is hosting. Okay, and I'm being alerted. Let's see. Let's do it.
Ivan does have I'm just trying to look at this game one scenario here. I think that Ivan can do it if he goes first, but it might be a little bit harder if he goes second.
Let's see. Let's see how this thing breaks down. I'm excited. And this is something, these duels, I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure on, you know, the whole luck aspect of it or whatever, but these two duels are some of the best duels in our game, and to find them back into the grand finals again is saying something about the consistency of what these duels are able to
looks like they're up.
All right.
LaBounty, a champion in a bunch of different tournaments before, but is unfortunately not a GFC champion if I recall.
You are correct.
But
trying to get that.
Ivan Rosito looking to become a two-timer.
Let me update the stream. I'm sorry. I was trying to update some other things. Let me update this is not the losers final. This is actually
the grand finals.
This is the finals. This is the finals of finals. Okay, so let me get that updated real quick. Thank you guys for pointing that out. I appreciate that. This is the grand finals. Okay. If I can get this thing to go. Okay, there we go. Very nice. This is the winner take all. Trying to get the double, trying to be a two-time GFC rare air, trying to prove yourself as the best player. Ivan talks theory, talks Chaos Turbo all the time, and now if you have two of the championship titles, people have no choice but to listen to what you're saying, because that's just an indicator that you are that you know what the hell you're talking about. If you can manage to win one of these events, not once but twice. All right. So we are in, we are up, we are in. Pank Rocks, we are in. Let's go, Ivan. Pan Rocks number 1 says he wants to see Ivan go ahead and secure a victory. LaBounty's in the blue corner for the first time on the stream that we've seen today, as DD Warrior Lady is going to be summoned to the field in attack position in the middle zone. Thumbs up all around. That summon is good, and attack is going to be declared on the set. What is it?
Attack that man.
It's Dekoichi. Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, drawing one card, sending itself to the bin, and setting one, and probably going to pass. Let's see if LaBounty elects to pass here. Still in the battle phase. Technically, we're in main phase 2 because that set card is now part of this equation. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and end it there. DD Warrior Lady in attack position. 1 set card in support. Ivan draws up to a 5 with 2 set spell traps, standing in the standby phase, and before going into the first main phase, quick shuffle and a think. No cards in the graveyard for LaBounty, 1 on the graveyard for Ivan. It is Dekoichi, as thinking has elapsed, and now we will be on the play. Okay. All right, and we have Thunder Dragon is going to be discarded for the
there's a light in the graveyard.
There is a light and dark already, adding 2 more Thunder Dragons from the deck to the hand.
See if Ivan has anything to combo these Thunder Dragons with. Passing priority over. LaBounty does have the option to Dust Shoot here if they have it, but it doesn't look like they want to if they do. Dust Shoot is just such a powerful card in this matchup for Warriors, just being able to peek at the hand and likely tuck back a really powerful monster. But the knowledge is the power, huh?
Breaker is pretty strong in these positions too. Breaker coming out to attack the DD Warrior Lady after getting clear, but it is a well-disciplined Dust Tornado that will reflect the Breaker's effect into a Solemn Judgment, which is a fantastic snipe.
Yeah, that's a good snipe.
Or the blue corner. So now we
this means you'll be able to push plays through if you're LaBounty. Don't have to worry about Solemn Judgment. But I mean, sometimes Solemn Judgment could be the liability, as we see sometimes, where they activate Solemn, and then if you're LaBounty and you kept up pressure with big Blade Knights, there's only like 2 attacks that you could take now if you half your life down to 4,000.
Sorry,
Ivan doesn't have to worry about that since their Solemn got picked off here.
And it could have hit the Jar of Greed, so that's that
would have been valuable for Ivan if the Dust Tornado hit the jar.
Sorry, I just got distracted. My dear friends just rolled back in for the day, hanging out.
You should invite them in.
I should. See, I want them to be my friends so bad, but they just refuse.
Maybe you could teach them how to play Ghosts. And
they refuse to be one with me. Oh man, look at this thing. It's so cute. I wish I could. Let's see if I can. Let's give you guys a quick GFC commercial break. Maybe I can Maybe I can.
I don't know about that. I feel like they.
Oh no, you can't. I don't know if you guys can. I don't know if you can see it. Look at these guys, dude. Look what I'm dealing with right now. Look at these cute little specimens over here. Look at these. I don't know if you guys can see it. It might be too. It might be getting whited out by the brightness of the light.
Oh, you're totally whited out there, brother.
I'm sorry. That sucks. Okay, well, it is what it is. I'll try to take a picture next time. Maybe I can use my phone. But they're so damn cute. This is breaking my heart right now. I'm sorry. We're not here for that. Okay. We have a heavy storm on 1. Heavy storm for 1 for LaBounty, really indicating that he has a card that he really wants to resolve and get in. Okay. And it is the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer. You want to get that guy down.
Yeah.
You want to you want to devalue that graveyard as soon as you can. I bet Deer could play Warriors. Grumple's saying taking some shots at the Warrior strategy. Warriors is a lot harder than you think. I think it's an easy deck to get in on, but it's a tough deck to master. Because you can lose a lot if you just do the simplest things incorrect. You don't manage your resources adequately. So that's a buff Kaiku getting in there, depleting the graveyard of all of its natural wares and whatnot. Okay.
He's ghost busting right now.
Doing his job. Doing his duty. That's why he's there. Card's good. Who's loser's bracket? LaBounty, Jose Sosa. LaBounty is coming in from the loser side, so he has to beat Ivan twice. So Snatch Steel is going to come down and be taken. So Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is now working for Ivan. Staring down 1 set, spell, trap, 2 cards in hand, 1 card on the field. Ivan has 5 in hand. 2 of those are known to be Thunder Dragon. And then Kiko is going to go ahead and bear down for 1,800. Let's see if that completely connects, and it will deplete LaBounty's barren graveyard already, even though there's nothing in there to take. Main phase 2 is going to be the play, as Ivan is going to think about it for a second before adding more cards to the field. Ghost Rider 15 says, I don't know who I want to win. They're both my teammates. Yeah, that's going to be tough. In those situations, I would say I would want the game to just be as good as it possibly be, and I want both players to play as well as they possibly can. I don't want anyone to get sacked is what I would want. I want people to just get a chance to play their cards and do as well as they can and let their skills sort it out. And whoever comes out on top, hey, congratulations and move on. Okay, so it's a Setmon in support of the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. 1 set spell trap. It is over to LaBounty, who's staring down his own Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, while Heavy Storm sits reluctantly on the top of the graveyard as we go ahead and shuffle the 3 cards before thinking here. Spiral, you got me there. You got me, Spiral. Thank you. Spiral says, neither are my teammates, so I hope they both lose.
That's very unsportsmanlike.
That's quite funny. As Delinquent Duo is gonna be played, coming in from the hand of LaBounty, 1 piece of the Trinity has been.
I mean, this is gonna run into some Thunder Dragons.
Yeah,
I think
that's gonna be a dookie duo, man. I don't like hitting the double Thunder duo crisis right now. But
it's possible he just wants to play it to make a Blade Knight bigger. Like, you just drew this duo, you have a Blade Knight in the hands, and you just are like, whatever, we'll get rid of these Thunder Dragons, and we'll just play on my Blade Knight.
There you go. And as prescribed, just like you drew it up, we have Blade Knight in attack position. A bulky, beefy, healthy 2000 variety Blade Knight is down on the field in attack position, staring down his own Kiko and 1 set Mon, as Ivan begins to think and view the opponent's grave. So let's do the same. Nothing of note. And let's check Ivan's while we're over here, and also nothing of note as well.
We're going to try to Solemn here. You can Solemn the Solemn. If you're LaBounty, do you let that go through? I guess you don't, because it's not a Solemn face down.
You have no choice. We're going to go ahead and negate the summon of the Blade Knight. Now LaBounty is thinking...
Ooh, if it's Callable Haunted, that's a tough one.
It is. Wow. With the Call of the Haunted coming back, it is the beefy Blade, and we're going to go ahead
you just attack the face down here. Get rid of this Magician of Fate.
Mageo
Ico can't beat over. You don't have a Dark, and you don't have a Tribute anymore either.
Oh wow. So now we're thinking. Ivan is in. This blade is really strong. This is a strong Blade Knight sitting in attack position, facing down your own Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Has Breaker already? Breaker would be great if you're LaBounty, you can find Breaker the Magical Warrior. Ivan
Only there was
might
like
have to start
a reinforcements of the army for
spellcasters.
For
Ooh,
spellcasters.
he had the MST though, so MST is going to go ahead and clear the Call of the Haunted.
That's a good trade.
You'll take
getting
that.
rid of 2 cards.
You'll take that. You'll take that. And now LaBounty is in a top decking situation. Graveyard is completely bereft, and still Breaker would be great. If you can find Breaker right now, you're feeling amazing because that's a great way to win. This is a card that can help you find it.
You got 3 shots at Breaker with this Graceful Charity.
It's a
picking
great
up some
way
cards
to
and then putting some down.
I mean, you've already utilized your Heavy Storm and 1 Dust Tornado. If you can find a Mystical Space Typhoon, a Breaker, a freaking Snatch of your own, pair with a Mon, you're feeling great. You got a lot of outs left in your build right now as you're fanning through 3 more cards. So Ivan's in a fragile position with that Snatch deal. If you can interrupt that Snatch deal and place another beefy Mon next to it, the duel can come to a close and you can move on to game 2. But we shall see. We shall see as LaBounty has not slammed those cards in the graveyard immediately.
Yeah, he must not like what he found, and it's just trying to find the most opportune, or I guess opportune would work there as a word. The most the best 2 cards to discard here, because he can only work with 2 cards for the rest of this turn. If he drew into Chaos, I mean, he's only got the Blackluster Soldier. Alright, getting rid of Donzalug and Mystic Swordsman. Those seem right. Those don't really do anything versus the Kaiko that's standing up in front of you.
Yeah.
But if those are your only 2 monsters, you're not too happy about it. Ivan could
find some support for this Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is exactly what you don't want. That would just be unfortunate if you are LaBounty, but man, that Breaker would have been so phenomenal. It's gonna be so sad when you get him later on.
I mean, if you're Ivan, you just probably attack in here. If you lose the Kaiko, you lose the Kaiko, but then you can like kind of free set a monster here, like a Spy, Magician of Faith. If you drew that, you could also just like not attack as well and just keep this guy up on the board. But then LaBounty starts gaining life. And like you said, if LaBounty ever just draws a Breaker the Magical Warrior, then you're feeling some type of way.
you're feeling pretty sad about it. So LaBounty is going to think about this attack here and thinking if that attack is going to go ahead and go through or not, if he's gonna respond to it. Let's see if that goes through. And he takes it. So he eats the 18, loses some more minerals from the bin, and throws it over to main phase 2.
Some minerals. some vitamins.
some nutrients from the bin. As he sets one in support or in defense position to kind of help block an attack that can come through. So now LaBounty is off the top of the deck, gaining 1,000 life points and thinking in the first main phase. You need a Mon. Where are your Mons? Rhoda's
that's a monster.
That's a Mon right there. Rhoda is a Mon. Rhoda is any Mon.
You could do the same play again where you can get a Blade Knight and then attack.
Oh, but
interesting. So he's going to go with the Exile Force and just use it right away on the face down.
Ouch, baby. Very ouch. Getting the Sangan is just pain. Is just a pain. But now
that is super. I mean, you could put it on that's Gravekeeper Spy, so if you do it the same play with the Blade Knight, but then you could also just attack the Kaiko and finally get rid of it, and then you set yourself up for Light and Dark.
Maybe. I mean, that's a tough. I mean, maybe it was like you said, Spy would just be the worst there. So taking a chance and getting that thing off the board quick.
But I mean, now Ivan can just search Spy if he really wants to. Probably not going to, but
Is there a worse feeling? He does.
Okay.
He grabs Spy, and then we're going to go ahead and DT right here in the battle. I didn't want to say that as an option of what was going to happen, because if he does that, he grabs the Tsukiyomi. I don't know if Ivan even plays Tsukiyomi in the main board, but he grabs the Dust Tornado on the delayed Kiko transaction and punches in for 18, turning Chaos completely off. So now you know your opponent has this Gravekeeper Spy. You know there's the Upstart. Upstart Goblin is going to increase the life points by 1,000. Add another card to the hand.
But now even when Ivan searches the Spy here, I mean, yeah, I guess LaBounty will Dust Tornado in that spot, but you're Dust Tornadoing, and now you do some damage, but the Spy can start the wall off. So LaBounty needs to find or already have an answer to the Spy.
Possibly. Let's see it. If he has an answer to the Spy right now, he is amazing. This is a great spot for it. You need to reveal it, and we're going to go ahead and go headlong into it. And it will be the Spy. So the Spy is up. The Spy has stuck. The Spy is landed. And now we think. Now we ponder main phase 2. Let's see what the play is going to be. LaBounty's in main phase 2. 1 card in hand.
I don't know if there's anything that you can... I mean, Premature on your Exiled Force gets rid of a Spy. It doesn't really do that much.
If he had Premature,
could just attack it.
If he had Premature,
if he drew,
he pre-Prematures and pops and then attacks.
If he drew Tribe, that's like, he can keep the Tribe in hand and then attack these Spies so that they're face up. But then you lose your Kaiko out of that. That's not good.
And I'm saying, like, before he attacked that Spy, if he had a Premature, he just Prematures and pops the set and then
yeah, you're totally correct.
He'll get that thing all the way up out of there and just be in game 2 right now, doing the Dougie in the side deck in time. He'll be out of there real quick. Okay, but we're in main phase 1 right now for Ivan. So this is kind of, obviously your life points are extremo low, which is clearly not where you want to be. But you got those Spies set up, and they're doing their thing, and you have the 2. You got Exile Force is already banned. You have the level 2 is already banished. You are gotta be feeling okay unless this Ring Destruction comes up right here, and it did not. So there was no Ring Destruction to be had.
Well, he would have ringed last turn.
Oh, was that down last turn? I thought he just set that one.
No, that's been down. He drew 2 off Graceful Charity, discarded 2 monsters, and set 2.
And set those 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, that would have been a... So we're thinking here. LaBounty, this is where you don't want to be. You want to kind of keep the aggression going, man. There's got to be a way to... What's that Shadow Slayer? What's that dude that just attacks through defense?
The Shadow Slayer?
Throw that guy in. Just start playing the Shadow Slayer.
Yo, imagine if we just get to a point where we're just playing guys that can attack directly because, like, Spy's too much of a pain to deal with. So just like, I'll put my Jinzo number 7 in the deck and I'll attack you.
Just Shadow Slayer. No, my tech. I don't want to reveal too much of my techs. I'm gonna start making more videos and just getting crazy. You know what I'm saying? But play some Lava Golem, dude. Just throw Lava Golem on the field right now. You're feeling great. There you go. Put him in there and just get him.
Lava Golem is pretty good in advanced format currently.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I heard about that because they got all the stuff. You could just slap it down. And you
can just slap it down.
There you go.
We should see. I would love to see more Lava Golem in GOAT format.
It doesn't get played enough. That card is.
I mean, you could do plays with it like end phase Scapegoat and then Lava Golem on their turn on your following turn. Creature swap the Golem.
Or just
that's pretty cool.
Or just Scapegoat meta, and then because you can special Lava and special Thousand Eyes in the same.
You can definitely do that
in the same game in freaking and just have a 3,000 guy and just start pounding your op with it. So that's definitely an option you can do. That's something that can happen. Oh, Scully, yeah, remember that, the Shadow Slayer and progression. Oh, we gotta start it back. I want to do progression. I want to do more progression. I thought Scully was gonna keep it going. I got busy, man. My job is just the worst right now. It is just so bad. I have no time to do the things that I really want to do, and the time I do have, I'm doing other things. So I just don't have the time that I want to do all the crap that I want to do. But that was really fun. We should do that again, or at least something like it. I want to get like a cube going, or another progression thing going, or some kind of something we can do that could be fun. I have a lot of ideas, but not a lot of time and motivation too. I get off work, I'm so damn tired, man. I just want to just lounge, man. And then
I mean, that's the thing. this ain't our full-time job. We just do it for the love of the game, and we're here providing this stuff to you.
It's all
because we know that that you guys want it, so we're here for you.
I'm down to
doing the best we can, and Ivan doing the best he can here, trying to wait off dying from it being attacked by RyCoco.
Ooh,
heavy storm.
A heavy storm. This is a very large storm.
A very heavy one.
Dang. Spy is showing again why this card is just MVP. So good. And we're going to book the Kiko. Oh, man.
It's going face down.
It might be macaroni time, dude. It might be
Torrential and Saku.
Oh, we have no Darkmon, but we can get a Darkmon by a simple tribute summon. Unless it's already,
we don't have any
gone. It's already gone. I thought he had one in hand.
Yeah, just the Sinister. But he's got Nobleman.
The main deck Nobleman because it's the game one. Oh man.
And that's a Miser's Book of Moon. There's only one copy of Book of Moon in Ivan's deck. Getting on the aggression now. With Gravekeeper Spy to attack mode.
The book of Disque getting maximum value. How many Book of Disque are you playing these days? Some people are playing 0. Some people are playing 1. I don't know what the correct answer of Book of Disque people are using. So it's gonna be 12 and 12 crunching in, doing a
24.
That's a clock. That's a clock.
He's got 2 turns. 2 more turns at least.
Carson Farrell says, I don't play GOAT format, but I do have a GOAT format cube built. Oh, let me check it out sometime. Send it over and I'll look at it. Like I said, I don't know how to. The technical piece, if you're out there in GOAT World and you know how to do all the technical stuff, man, let us know and we can help.
Another Kaiko off the top.
Ooh.
Gonna get rid of this for 600 and get rid of the last 2 light monsters in the graveyard for Ivan Rosito. 2
more light mons, but now...
I mean, it's so okay because you can just switch the other one to defense.
Is that Flip Faith? Flip Faith is repulsive.
No, it's Sinister Serpent.
Oh, it is Serpent. Okay, I looked away for the briefest moment. Okay, it was Serpent. Okay, cool. So now we got another set mon, this middle card, and we got 2 cards in hand of LaBounty. Any Nobleman's the middle. If that's Faith.
The Knight is sailing out of there. That would have been a big one for Ivan.
Faith would have been just juicy right there. If you'd have got that Nobleman on a Faith, that would have been, because that would have been like all the lights, man. Your lights would have been bereft. You have one Faith left and 1 BLS are your lights right now. So LaBounty's doing a fantastic job of managing the contents of the GY and keeping a chaos presence on the board. As we're checking the graveyard for both duelists, let's do that as LaBounty's checking as well. No mons, or except for Exile Force, so you are bereft of nutrients, and Ivan is also not fully stowed to activate a chaos summon. If you can, Carson, if you could send it to me on Discord via DM, I'd appreciate that. As we summon the BK Blade Knight,
I was gonna mention this before, but I think the right play would have been to not attack here, because that if Ivan draws a gets really good with the Sinister Serpent, you just get an extra card off of it.
Yeah.
Also, if he discard Speller Trap, he's only got 1 left in the deck in Regeki Break, in the Phoenix and Wing Blast. But if he does draw that, then he gets to add another monster, or a free discard essentially with the Sinister Serpent in the hand. So I think it's really heads up to not attack it there.
So LaBounty is draw passing, looking for a Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. Looking for a Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke to come on down and answer this menace of Gravekeeper Spy sitting in defense position as you draw passing. You don't want to just continue to allow your opponent to gather more and more resources as the game goes along. This is where you don't want to be as you're getting a flip effect resolves. As the Koichi is sent to the bin, adding 1 to the hand, LaBounty sets another card in support of the Blade Knight and the Kaiko to go destroy.
Ivan, after these turns, this Gravekeeper Spy's done a really good job at the wall, right? Because it's keeping him alive, but also letting him draw a bunch of cards. Just was able to draw 3 new cards from this whole exchange. I mean, LaBounty has some cards added to the board as well.
And he still can't find the ring. Ring of Destruction is also a great card that LaBounty still has not been able to locate in his deck.
No.
His deck is kind of cooling off. And if this is, what is this going to be? It is the Magician of Faith. So after all of that, the light monster has finally been located. And Magician of Faith is being sent to the bin, and 1 spell is being grabbed. You have some great options here. Heavy Storm, Snatch Steal, Book of Disque, Mystical Space Typhoon, and the Upstart Goblin. So we are seeing what Ivan's going to choose to grab. J Kid says
tough choice.
It is a tough choice. This is a painful choice. Hey, J Kid says tremendous fire off the top. One time, please let it happen.
That would be a good one.
Tremendous fire. Oh my goodness.
If they could conjure a card outside the game, Tremendous Fire would be a pretty good one.
I played a duelist on the ladder just the other day, and I was getting that duelist had Tremendous Fire, Revolutioners, was it the Revolution card, the Revolution Destruction, whatever the hell card is. He had all them units out there. Meteor Destruction, just playing all these spell burn cards. And I was like,
Spellburn.
Man, what is happening to me right now? I was fortunate enough to get the dub, but it was really, really neat to see a Tremendous Fire being used in this economy. Okay, man phase.
The problem with those spell cards that do the burn damage, they just don't do enough.
They don't do enough, man. They don't.
The traps are just more powerful is the problem.
You got to get there. You got to time, Restructor Evolution, that's what he is. That guy. Restructor Evolution, Meteor of Destruction, Tremendous Fire, Turbo. So he's going to play that Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm.
If the game was you were at 4,000, like that's what you started at.
Oh, you'd be
like Battle City. Then maybe those burn cards, the spell burn cards would be a lot better, but
all right. Heavy Storm, LaBounty's thinking. He's thinking here. A lot of thoughts are going through. We're going to solemn that. We're going to pay the troll toll to keep that single card on the field. And now both duelists are well within the range of the Ring of Destruction. And now Graceful Charity is out. Ouch, baby.
That's a big guy. That's a big move.
Wait, will there be another?
There's an argument for
why not
for Solomon if you have another one.
Yeah, now you've already come that far. You might as well just do it. Keep the party train rolling. Keep the hits. Come on, keep the hits coming. If you already did it once, you might as well just do it again. And we're going to send the Delinquent Duo.
Ivan can't summon a Chaos Monster right now. He's still got to figure out a way to get rid of this Kaiko. Either move it, or destroy it, or put it face down. Duo, a good discard here. Ivan cannot activate it. Well, he can activate it, but he will die.
Yeah.
So probably will get rid of it.
And it has no cards in the hand as well. Nothing to use it on.
Also, yeah. Don't know why you would activate it, but.
Man, oh man. All right, so
it's a close one, and this is only game one.
This is only game one. This is only game of a potential 6 games that we could potentially have to play. Potentially.
No, you're correct. Potentially 6 games.
Potentially, if it all came down to it. So second no
it could be more if there's a draw.
So now there is going to be no more face a part of this equation, and Magician of Faith is going to be sent to the outer play realm, and now you have one light monster.
Could you imagine if LaBounty attacked the Sinister Serpent? How much better that Graceful Charity would have been?
Oh, dude, it would have
got to keep an extra card for Ivan.
That's smart. That is smart. Now we're
so
thinking.
Smart of LaBounty to just recognize that that's a potential play for Ivan.
And we are thinking here in the first main phase. Looking for Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke would be phenomenal if you can have that supported by a Solemn Judgment. Or
a premature burial could work as well. Premature to get back exile, of course, just pop the Grateful Spy. Because you know that Sinister Serpent, you can just crash in. If you have a Solemn backup, you're just chilling.
You have a tremendous amount of outs in your deck, but your deck is just not supporting you in this situation. You need to get some units right now. I've seen Ivan do all sorts of witchcraft and wizardry in these duels. And
he's at Hogwarts.
I've seen some techniques coming down from the GFC champion in the red corner. So you want to end these duels, man. You want to get the hell out of there as soon as earthly possible. So he will find a way to get a W Better than a lot of people I have seen. All right, so now we are in main phase 1. Ivan Rosito is staring down a full value Blade Knight and a robust Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, 1 set Sinister Serpent, and a Gravekeeper Spy in defense position. 700 life points remain. Okay, so we're going to set 1 Spell Trap and slam it right to the end phase before kicking it over to LaBounty, who will go into the draw phase thinking here, slamming it to main phase 1 all the way in gear, and now we are viewing the graveyard again. Let's check it out. Nothing in your own graveyard of consequence. No nutrients. Ivan still has chaos access. Solemn Judgments are gone. I believe the duelist only plays the 2 copies. The decks are available if you did not know. They're on the website. Check them out whenever you can. So now we're thinking. We are pondering right here. LaBounty is thinking here. Main phase 1. Wow. And it is the Rhoda reinforcements of the army coming in from the deck. From the floorboard, we're bringing the reinforcements of the army.
Couldn't he have done this last turn? Or am I tripping?
So I think I'm always tripping. I'm telling you, I think that was there for a minute because he had 2 spell traps on the previous turn before Ivan set another. So he's gonna go for the Ninja Grand here instead of before. So that's interesting. I wonder what changed between hints and wints. So now the Ninja Grandmaster has landed, and Ivan will think.
It's gonna be a big torrential.
A beefy, robust torrential tribute, perhaps. And it is not.
Let it go through.
He said, "Nay, we are but men," and then we're gonna go ahead and see if another robust trap card will be in the equation. We have, looking at the graves again, both players have some good ones left. This is still game number 1. This is game number 1. Team Bones Yu-Gi-Oh. Is that you? Is that you? Oh man, Team Bones.
What's that guy's name?
I'm trying to think. I am so bad with names. I am so terrible. I can. He knows who he is. He has a YouTube channel, and he's from Germany, and he's on Team Bones. And is that you? What is Return Winner? Return Winner. Is that you? Return Winner. That's who that is. Team Bones Yu-Gi-Oh. Shout out to you. Right on. There you go.
Taking a lot of time here in the tank. Should probably make a play soon. Not a lot of options for him to do unless that card name is something spectacular. But yeah, it has to go to the battle phase.
We're gonna go right. Yeah, we're slamming in. We're slamming. We're slamming salmon, and we're pounding. Going into the battle phase, going headlong. Ninja Grandmaster doing his thing, as he often does. And that attack
on battle phase thinking. I mean, you could wing blast the Ninja Grandmaster.
You could. Enter BP Think. Is in top 8? Question mark. Foxy and friends. This is the grand finals. This is the grandest of them all. This is it. This is top 2. Winner goes on. Loser.
The winner becomes a GOAT format Championship 19 champion. Discarding Blacklister Soldier. Gonna get rid of a back row.
Wow. Wow. So now
is that? Oh no.
Enter BP Think.
So no.
That's enter BP. So we're still on the entrance of the battle phase. So now LaBounty can just get bluffed right off of this thing. Do you continue on?
That could be it. It could be a huge bluff, or it could actually be the mirror force.
Do you continue on? Do you give up? Do you say, I don't know. This is hard. Because Mirror Force just absolutely sinks.
And he can't play the Blacklister Soldier.
He doesn't have the minerals.
He doesn't have a light in the dark.
He doesn't have a light or a dark. And he revealed.
Could have attacked and had the light and dark if there was a Mirror Force there.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. He revealed it.
Ivan that he had.
He showed it. That's dangerous.
The Blacklister Soldier.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Forgot. Oh, there are no minerals in the vent at all. That's a oopsie.
Now Ivan's got a turn here to try to turn it around and try to find a Chaos Monster of their own.
So now we're thinking.
They can't find the Chaos Monster because Kaiko, never mind.
Yeah, Ivan's got to figure out a way to. You've already gone through your snatch deal. You've already gone through both of your discard traps. You have some of your hefty traps left over, but that requires some interaction from your opponent. So now you have something to happen. Forgot, Elo. Got you to do what I wanted and slipped. Dang, mouse clicks. That's why no one likes the online game. It is what it is. You got a mouse. You're getting sweaty. You know what I'm saying? You're getting in these really tight spots, man. You get a little, a little mouse click, and there you go. You're revealed. You have the Blacklusted Soldier in your hand, removing all doubts. But guess what? The game continues on. It happens sometimes. You're at a local or you're playing in person. You might just drop your cards on the table. That happens sometimes too. You don't want to do it, but these things do happen. All right, all right. So we're gonna go ahead and Ivan's gonna get the hell out of here and just, you know what? Let's just end this thing and move on.
Wow.
Wow.
So game 1 of match 1 here ends in a draw. Decided, don't need to play this anymore.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm just gonna draw it out.
I've seen enough. Get me the hell out of here and let's move on. Okay. Team Bones, you get says, love how noobs commentate on mistakes when they can only dream of being in the grand finals of GSC. That is true. I can support that. But that's the fun part of it. I think that's a part of it too. Like if I'm watching the Super Bowl, which is happening next week, I believe the Super Bowl is going to be on. If you don't know what the Super Bowl is, get off the rock and live under. But if you're in America, Super Bowl is a pretty big deal. I don't think I'll ever be in the NFL. But if I see a player out there dropping passes, or if I see a player, if I see a coach not making the right call, I'm like, man, those dudes are bad. I'll talk. I'll never be in the NFL. I'll never suit up for an NFL team. But that kind of makes the fun of it. So as the fan, as the viewers, I think people should be able to criticize, even though. These like I said, I'm running the commentary here. Mask is with me as well. I think both of these duelists are better than I think I could ever be at Yu-Gi-Oh. But if I can say, hey, I wouldn't have done that. Maybe it's right or maybe it's wrong. I think you should have some. I think you should have some the ability to do that. Not taking away from anything that these duelists have accomplished or will continue to accomplish in this game. Like I said, they are prolific in their own right. But I think people can have the ability to criticize. As long as you're not being too rude about it, because if you're like, hey, these guys are all trash. That's what I don't like, though, on the other side of that, Nate Dogg. I don't like that is when people are like, oh, these dudes are all trash. I would absolutely watch all these guys. They're all so garbage. But then you're like, hey, when are you going to play? Oh, no, I don't play. Oh, okay. Why don't you play? Oh, yeah, I don't. Yeah, I just don't. Well, yeah, but these guys, if you could do that, I think you need to get in here and prove your merits. I think that is the play. So that was a draw. Nando Ortega, that was a draw. So it is still 0-0. We're in match number 1 of the grand finals. If LaBounty wins, there's going to be a bracket reset. If Ivan wins, he will be the crown champion and be the 2-time GFC champion. Moving on, this will end. So it is still 0-0. That was a draw. We have a complete new rock, paper, scissors that's going up. And I think Ivan's happy to get out of there with the way things went down. LaBounty is also pretty stoked as well.
I don't know if Ivan actually had like a win condition in the deck there.
Yeah, he used a lot of minerals already. So getting out of there with a draw is probably it's beneficial.
And now they get to play 3 games like with a sideboard, which is wild.
That's what you're in. That's what you tune in for, folks. This is what you're here for. If you're here for some GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh, this is what you want to tune in for. These are 2 of the best players playing 2 of the best decks at their peak performance. So pay attention, keep it locked. Tune in, write notes, write it down. If you just joined the stream from the future viewers, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the program. This is GFC all day, every single day. All right, so Ivan gets the rock, paper, scissors, goes first. No green in the bin, which is great for the warrior play. Love to see that. And you're going to set 2 in support of 1 defense position monster and pass it back over to LaBounty. Okay. Very nice. Very, very cool. All right, checking in on everything. Shout out to all the staff behind the scene holding us down. It's been really smooth today. It's been kind of a small event, so it hasn't been, nearly as tumultuous and crazy as it was once before. All right. Blade Knight.
Hello.
the mini blade, little guy blade, baby blade.
Little man. He's just a little guy.
Failed to pump. And we're gonna Sakuretsu armor that Blade Knight. One
the
for
sack
one.
armor's from the sideboard here if I'm Rosito.
Coming in, doing its duty, going 1 for 1, keeping the blade in the bin where he belongs.
He's got 3 copies of those, as well as the swords, the revealing light, Dust Tornado, Regeki Break, and he could side in Mobius as well. A lot of options here for the Warrior matchup. Meanwhile, the Bounty might side in the Zings, might side in.
And we're gonna.
You know, I'm looking at the Bounty's list, and I don't know what he sides in versus Caster. I mean, maybe the Mind Control.
That Zing would have been nice. He got that out of there with the Mystical Space Typhoon doing its one of its sole functions, getting the Zing-Zenhu into the bin as we enter the first main phase. Let's see what this set card is. Will it be revealed to be a flip effect? Stay tuned to find out. Previously on main phase 1.
If you're willing to sacrifice your armor rate, I'm going to guess that it's a flip effect. But
it is a flip effect. It's Magician of Faith. Interesting Magician of Faith being flipped early and often, hoping for some good trend to come in, but it didn't happen. You do get another use of your Mystical Space Typhoon. Probably trying to sacrifice that Magician of Faith typically in these situations. As I stated before, the Warrior player is going to accost the set, but he didn't harass the set in any way, and he gets, does get some value back from it.
I mean, you could set it here, and then if LaBounty starts with a Nobleman a crossout, yeah, sure, you lose your Magician of Faith, but LaBounty plays Magician of Faith as well. So if he sided in this second copy of Magician of Faith, now LaBounty loses access to those.
That's true.
So interesting plan here. I mean, you could always do what Ivan was going to try to do here and use the Sakuretsu armor and then start picking off back row with the Magician of Faith.
I think
comboing it with the Mystical Space Typhoon.
Getting the spies set up is more productive, I think, in this matchup. I think,
and that could be why you set the Faith though.
Yeah, to get it baited out of there, and then have less answers for the spy being flipped. So the Moth on the attack, and Pot of Greed is going to be played from the blue corner. Let's see if Ivan has a response, and he does not. Just thumbs up.
Let it go through.
Indicating Pot of Greed is good. 2 cards being added to the hand of LaBounty as he shuffles up and then brings out the little swordsman that could. Little swordsman is going to slice and dice.
It's not the little swordsman. That's a different card.
He's a little swordsman. He's not he's a little and
guy,
big.
But
and then he's going to kill that Dekoichi, send it to the bin. So that's Dark Monster setup.
He's just the level 2 version of the Mystic Swordsman.
He's a mystic. He is quite mystical. I think it kind of looks like a Mystic Tomato a little bit.
That's definitely not a Mystic Tomato, my guy.
He looks like a Mystic Tomato. He's got the orange.
I don't know what you are smoking out there in the Pacific Northwest, but whatever it is must be good stuff.
Like an orange hue. Maybe he was inside and transformed like a Cinderella situation.
Again, I don't think that you're quite accurate here.
Duo is good. Delinquent Duo. Let's see what we grab here. Delinquent Duo is going to send the Black Luster every single time, just like you drew it up.
Okay, see you later, buddy.
Every single time, Delinquent Duo. You see it. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, Lil 1-1. Like, it's not like an actual Mystic Tomato. It's like a artist's interpretation of, hey, what if Mystic Tomato was a human? Then you make it Mystic Swordsman.
And then he summons Tsukiyomi. Just get rid of your old hand, brother.
That hurts. That's an ouch, baby. That's very ouch. That's another Delinquent Duo. So that's double Duo. We're going to go ahead and send that all out of there and then clean up your whole board.
Ivan Rosito able to resolve 2 Delinquent Duos here. Drop a Bounty down to no cards.
And Magician of Faith is standing there again. Blade Knight is pretty good, but Tsukiyomi can just feast upon Blade Knight's feeble defense, but you have no choice. You got to break that loop up. And then he's going to go ahead and Thunder Dragon up. Thunder Dragon is going to grab 2 more. Volcanic Akuma 55 says, "Remind me again why Duo is banned." I hate the Link with Duo. I absolutely cannot stand it. I've every single stream I do on, I go on a Link with Duo tirade about why I hate that card. I think it is just so bad. Such a terribly designed card, and it should have been banned at the same time as the rest of them. But I'm not gonna go down it again. I hate it. Chaos Source is coming down. Chaos Sorcerer is going to be up, and what we're gonna do with this? Thinking. T-Drag, Tsukuyomi. So he has a pretty good idea of what's in the hand of Ivan Rosito as we stare down a Blade 9 attack position. Nando Ortega, Duo at 3, win. No chance, okay? No flipping chance. I think Duo at 0 is better for everyone. I hate the Delinquent Duo. I'm fine with Pot and Graceful. I'm actually totally cool with those cards. Delinquent Duo, hate it with a flaming passion of 1,000.
I don't know, man. Last game we saw Ivan Rosito discard Delinquent Duo from Graceful Charity. So
I mean, that was just...
I think there are situations like that where player Delinquent Duo is like really busted, right? Where you can discard 4 cards in their hand, but I don't think that happens enough to really realistically think that, like, yeah, I mean, the card's very good. I'm not going to disagree with you.
If you go, like, I'm saying, just going first and playing Delinquent Duo, your winning percentage just, like, shoots up. Like, it's ridiculous.
I won't disagree with that.
It's so bad. But still, I mean, the card's busted, but it is what it is. It is going to be Battle Phase. Battle Phase is going to be launched, and we're going to punch in with 23. Clocking down LaBounty even more. Main phase 2 is going to be the play of the day as Ivan is up infinity. LaBounty has 1 card on the field, and we are standing by, hanging on.
I mean, sort of just a formality at this point. I don't see how LaBounty's able to get back into this game unless, like, there's some big rip off of a Graceful Charity, or like he's able to. I don't even know how you can snowball this.
You'd have to
maybe
have, like,
there's a Mirror Force right here, but
you would need like Snatch Steal and like a Kaiku and just nothing from Ivan. Just sit there and get blasted because Ivan does.
Even if he does answer it, it's sort of just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah. Jog it up.
But this is the grand finals. You're not just gonna scoop it. LaBounty playing his heart out here.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, not down a game due to the draw.
Yeah, Antiques GG says in almost every single card game, even games that have every single card game, even games that have absolutely broken cards, that cards that can remove your opponent's hand are normally banned. Yeah, I think they did. They banned them all. They banned the Forceful Sentry. They banned Confiscation. They just didn't hit. They banned Yada. You know, Yada was kind of a menace. They just didn't hit Delinquent Duo. I don't know why they didn't. I mean, why not? Maybe because I have no clue.
It's a fun card.
They like the art, maybe. They probably didn't want Spell Ruler to completely
everybody complains about Delinquent Duo when it's happening to them, but then when they Delinquent Duo to somebody else, they're like, yeah,
I feel bad. I feel bad when I do it. I don't. I do, man. I when I'm out here just I like, dang, I guess I'm a good player because I did that. I do.
You're just a good guy.
I'm just a good player. I'm so good. You know, I don't feel good about it. And my opponent, like me, when I'm on the ladder, I get cussed out, you know, all the time. People just you whatever, you know, people.
Don't do that if you're on the ladder, by the way. People
out here getting crazy. I never do that, but when people duo me, I just take it. When I duo people, I get cussed out, so I lose both. I lose in both sides of it. As main phase 2, LaBounty is still just trying to mount any form of defense after a neg 4 duo situation, which is rough.
I mean, LaBounty has the opportunity to do it to Ivan. He does play Magician of Faith and duo in his deck as well. So maybe there's a swing back next game.
It could happen. So in
just
phase,
like you taught me how to do it.
In phase, we're gonna hit the MST. We're going to you need like a series of good cards. You need cards that I don't even think you can play. Your pot's already gone. Yeah, I think it's just.
I mean, it's like torrential to get rid of the board, and then whatever they try to put down, Sakuretsu armor. This Trap Dust Shoot now, gonna be able to take a peek at the hand. Maybe you just peek before scooping. Like, it's just so difficult. Blackluster Soldier, Breaker, Tsukiyomi, and 2 Thunder Dragons. Yeah, just trying to take a peek at the hand to see if there's anything that LaBounty can find out that might have been sided in.
More
we know the
information.
Tsukiyomi is in the side for Ivan.
And it came in, and it paid dividends.
It paid dividends there.
I think, okay, so Selection says, how would you errata duo so that it's fair? I would make it simple. I would say, one, your opponent gets to pick both of the discards. 2, I would say you can't play it on the first turn. The first turn of the game, you just can't play the damn card.
What if it still discards 2, but then you also randomly discard a card?
You randomly discard your own card and play the duo. I think that's fair. That's fair. Or I like what Dan says. You play this card, your turn is just over. You end your turn as soon as you play it. I think that's fair. I think that's fine. The card is just crazy, man.
I guess there could be some spots where like you set your hand first before you duo, but then you're committing more cards to being set.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's interesting. I think the random discard on it would make duo more interesting.
Because in goats, you're already drawing first to go first, which is an advantage.
It could break it even further though.
And then if you play delinquent duo going first after you've already drawn a card before your opponent can even do anything, I think that's just sometimes it's a huge hill to even come back from before you even get a chance to play. So just say, hey, you draw this card, you can't play it on the first turn. Give your opponent a chance to play their Thunder Dragon. Give your opponent a chance to set up Knight Assailants or whatever the hell they're going to do, at least try to defend themselves, and then the next turn you can play, or they can set all their cards or something, at least at least do something.
Scully did bring up a point a little bit earlier in the chat that Delinquent Duo is the least played of the Trinity and the most countered of the Trinity.
The least played. I think every single deck in this event has probably played Delinquent Duo this time.
That's not true. That's
who didn't play
not
it?
True.
Who didn't play it?
There's some bird strategies that don't play it. There's some strategies that don't even have it in their consideration. Like if you're playing,
like reasoning gates and things like that. I could see that.
Don't
but
really play it.
Like some combo decks, they don't really play it. And I mean, still, the card is just it's just the way that it's designed is completely counterintuitive to what the game should be. I think it's just a bad design card.
Yeah, like Campos didn't play it in his deck. Pui sided it.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, okay. Delinquent
didn't play it.
I think we should get that card out of there. Just make sure, you don't need it. That's so you're making my argument. You don't need it. Get it out of there. Pot and Charity, I think, are whatever, dude. They're gonna be what they are. I think that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind. Even though they do kind of go hard too, but it is what it is. All right, main phase 1. We got Ivan, who has a game victory and is 1 game away from becoming a 2-time GOAT format champion. LaBounty is doing everything in its power to stop this from happening. All right, so
game 1 was very dire for Ivan and was able to draw it out. Game 2 recap was able to set up a big double duo play to basically shut LaBounty out of the game. Now going second here, able to breaker a zigzag, and LaBounty needs to respond now.
Okay. So now we're sitting here. LaBounty, 6 cards in hand, is going to shuffle and think. Breaker the Magical Warrior has already been expunged. Used his effect to a great deal on the Zing Zen. Thinking here in main phase 1, man, you come so close. You want to get this title, and Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to hit the board. Enemy Breaker on the field, and Ivan begins to think. Ivan ponders now. If you're LaBounty, do you risk it for the biscuit, or do you play conservatively and casually?
It's going to use a Solemn on the Breaker. Very interesting. Keep the board presence for Ivan. Is able to follow up next turn with an attack using the Breaker. You get to clear the Breaker. Yeah, again, keeping the board presence. Because if you're LaBounty and you just call that card is not a Sakuretsu armor, you can just attack over it and then lose your Solemn.
Yeah, that would have been bad. That would have been bad. So I guess you have no choice. You have no choice. I don't know if LaBounty does call in that situation, but he might have. And if he did, you're feeling like the biggest jabroni in the universe. So you have no choice.
If you break it, you still can just crash, and then you end with this face down.
Yeah.
Ivan gonna swing in here for 16, drop LaBounty down to 48. So kind of even in life, about the same.
And then we set another Mon in defense position in support of the break. And we're going to MST that spell trap. It is
good
the
MST
armor. Let's see if LaBounty can mount some type of aggression to defeat this board that Ivan has so meticulously put together. Oh, no, I freaking did it again. I did it again. Oh, crud. Okay. It is what it is. I'm just going to leave that out of the way.
Yeah, big Nobleman crossout coming down from LaBounty here. If he's got an 1800 attack monster, that'd be pretty great.
Let's see. You gotta have a Mon at some point. You play. I mean, you don't play that many Mons, but you play enough to put a Mon down and run over a measly 1,600 breaker. But again, you do not, and you say nay. You're gonna go ahead and set into the face of this 4-star spellcaster. Any type of Mon could do it. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is.
This could be the Magician of Faith that LaBounty is feeling so confident in. Card that got him to the dance here in the grand finals.
That Magician of Faith has been going crazy all tournament long. That thing has been going insane. Every time we put LaBounty on the stream, that thing is just doing some wild stuff. So you might be right. You might be right. It also could be a GK spy as well. I think LaBounty has access to that card. Am I mistaken? Am I wrong?
No, they do not. They do have Spirit Reaper.
Okay, Spirit Reaper is what I was thinking. Okay. All right, so it is the DD Warrior Lady electing to not declare that effect, keeping some type of board presence as DD Warrior Lady is going to be in defense position, and then we're going to discard for Thunder Dragon's effect, adding 2 to the hand. It's almost like Magician of Faith is a good card, Michael Gray says. Magician of Faith is a great card. It's a fantastic card. It is a really, really good card. And, having it in your deck sometimes works out for you. It's a good card.
Ivan here just electing to not do anything in the main phase 1, using the power of the battle phase to scout out what this face down is, and then deciding what their play is going to be in main phase 2. Electing to just set a monster and passes. Potentially a couple other plays that they could have made here, but be high commitment if they did. Now LaBounty's still has to deal with the breaker.
Brought the Minecon in. Let's see if it gets value. It is
Mind Control for a spy. I mean, I would think it gets value if you're flipping it up, not letting it resolve. There's an exiled force.
Oh, exile your own DD for wow. Hit the gas pedal. Gas brake dip. Here he is coming.
A secret technique.
A forbidden jutsu.
Exiled force destroying your own monster.
Oh man, the forbidden shadow clone jutsu of exile on DD. That's pretty neat. You don't see that too often.
Wow. Nice. And now we are tied 1-1 going into game 4 of the first set of grand finals. LaBounty not going down without a fight there.
Let me update the thing. So it is 1-1. All right.
I mean, that play would not have been possible if Ivan didn't use the solemn judgment on the breaker.
I mean, but like we stated, I think he kind of found himself in a position where he had no alternative. I think
he's either going to lose both his breaker and his solemn, or he just loses or he just keeps the breaker on the board and pays 4,000. That was the choice there.
Yeah. But you gotta I guess you gotta play for position and hope for the best. This is oh man, that's tough. That was cool. I like seeing cool little knick-knack paddywhacks like that. Having the exile pop your own creation and then send it on, bringing out the VLS for a nice slap in. Love to see it. Okay.
Mind Control doing its thing by just he got to deny a flip effect. Didn't get to resolve the flip effect, but just moving the spy out of the way.
Getting it out of the way, yeah.
That's sometimes a good thing that you can use with the mind controls as well. They're really good for denying the flip effects. They're essentially removal spells for chaos monsters, being able to banish themselves. but just being able to say that card does not exist on your field anymore, so I can make a lethal attack. Very, very strong.
All right, so this is the first set of the grand finals. Winner, if Ivan Rosito is victorious. If you just joined the stream, you came in at the right time, for some high intensity, high profile GOAT format action. In the red corner, we have Ivan Rosito. In the blue corner, we have LaBounty. If Ivan wins this match, he is the GFC champion. If LaBounty continues to win, he is going to do a bracket reset, and then we're going to do another match. And if he wins that, he is the GFC champion. So it's a long way to go for LaBounty, but he is going to take it one game at a time and try to do that, while Ivan is going to go ahead and try to not allow that to happen. LaBounty getting the pot of greed. Pot of Greed coming in off the deck, going second though. Pot of Greed, still pretty dang good if I don't say so myself. Drawing and shuffling, staring down, one set Mon, one set Spell Trap, Blade Knight in his feeble position. Weak Body Blade is going to come in and try to clean up this set Mon. What is it? It is the GK Spy. It is the GK Spy. So the Gravekeeper Spies have been up and established early and often, which is what you want. 8,000 life points and 2 defensive position GK Spies against the Warrior Menace is kind of where you want to be if you are the red corner. So as LaBounty did draw the Trinity, did draw the Pot of Greed, Ivan was able to stall there with those GK Spies and is continuing to draw, and you go into the standby phase. No trap does shoot for LaBounty. I don't think that Duels has resolved that card since we've seen it. I'm pretty sure he has access to it, but I don't know if he has used it just yet. So now we're hanging tough in main phase 1.
I think he used it in the game that he lost. Just to scout and just saw a bunch of monsters and just was like, all right, I'm out.
I'm good. I see what you have. I see the vittles, and they are robust, and I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next duel. So now we're thinking. We're sitting here thinking, all right? Ivan is meditating here in the first main phase. 2 Gravekeeper Spies staring down, 1 feeble Blade Knight. Oh, man. We got the Dark Magician avatar hanging out here. LaBounty probably not playing too much ladder these days, sitting at a paltry 100 over a 487 experience. That's like 2 games. Ivan, same thing. These duelists do not play on the ladder. I think once you reach a certain dueling level, you don't play on ladder, especially on your primary account. They probably have, alternate accounts that they get some testing in and whatnot and henceforth. But, that's just how they get down with that. And we're going to go ahead and just set another card and throw it back over to LaBounty, who draws up to 6. 6 in hand, staring down main phase 1.
LaBounty doesn't really have a ton of answers for the face up spies. I mean, he's got like the standard one. Yeah, that's a big one. The biggest issue a lot of the time with the tribe infecting virus is that sometimes it sits alongside the Kaiko, right?
Yeah.
So killing your spies also kills the Kaiko, which is unfortunate. But I mean, here you're Gucci. You're just like, all right, I'm gonna get rid of these guys.
Let's say LaBounty is going to hang on to priority, and they're going to declare the effect of tribe infecting virus targeting spellcaster types. Discard spellcaster, send spellcaster. Very neat. Very cool. It is.
Yeah, LaBounty only has like 4 outs to the spy, besides just like if you don't run out the BLS. Like the face up ones, I'm saying. Ninja Grandmaster's one of them. I guess DD Warrior Lady could be one of them, but that's not great. Exiled Force is one of them as well.
So we're booking the spy in order to protect it from the effect of Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, or excuse me, the effect of tribe infected virus. LaBounty's thinking about it for a second and elects to allow that to go through, sending 1 spy to the bin and 1 will go face down. And
there's a good answer to the face down spy.
And there's the Nobleman of Crossout. Okay, so getting those spies out of the equation is top priority, I believe, as it comes in for 3,200 points. Let's see if that connects. Maybe we'll get a nice bulky Mirror Force to send both of these monsters to the bin. I don't know if it connects just yet. I've been still thinking about it. And yes, the tabs are starting to count down as 3,200 will go to the hitbox of Ivan Rosito as he goes into the drawing phase. Okay.
And he didn't, LaBounty didn't set anything in the back row before attacking. Could mean something for the contents of LaBounty's hand.
Yeah, it could be bereft of any green and purple cards. Ivan's probably
we could,
already tracking that information as well.
We could be in the town which is painted brown.
There might be a lot of Mons hanging out into the grip of the blue corner. But sometimes the Mons are good. Sometimes the Mons are not. Dust Tornado.
Main phase, Dust Tornado here. Reconstruction. Not going to use it on any of his guys. Just going to let them breathe. And now Ivan's going to go in the tank a little bit here, decide on what they want to do.
Bringing in the Dust Tornado, I think that's an interesting side deck choice as well. Coming in against the Warrior Menace, playing Dust Tornado, probably trying to counter that damn Zing Zin Hu, another card that can relieve you from that oppressive card if you get trapped under the whimsical effects of the Zing Zin Hu. Getting that thing out with Dust Tornado.
A lot of whimsical effects that you have noted.
The whimsical effects. Oh, and now Tribe on Tribe.
Whimsical.
Oh, we're going to go ahead and Tribe, getting the Night Assailant, getting a plus value back from the Gravekeeper's Spy added back to the hand. And let's see if we get a follow-up crash here. And yes, we will go Tribe on Tribe violence, sending both tribes to the bin. He got the Night Assailant. LaBounty missed it. He did grab the Gravekeeper's Spy back from the graveyard to the hand. Sick. Very sick. All right, cool. All right, Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke is down, revealing himself to show presence in the face of the Gravekeeper's 5 minutes that might be able to stall his attacks. They're going to punch in for 18. LaBounty's trying to clock Ivan, getting that health bar down to a paltry 2,000 3,000 will be a great step in the right direction as he sets one card in support of the Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. Okay, so it's all getting down to this. You're getting to a 3,000. The Ninja Grandmaster is another light monster sitting in attack position. Your graveyard is already fully stocked and ready for chaos plays. Ivan sitting here. No light mon to be had. We know that there is a Gravekeeper Spy, at least one copy sitting in the hand of Ivan Rosito with one set spell trap. Man, tight game. Who will bend? Who will break first in this Clash of the Titans? Stay tuned. We're gonna go away. No, I'm kidding.
Find out next week on Go for the Championship 19.
Oh, as we cut it off. So stay tuned and just leave. You know. Oh man. So Breaker, the magical warrior. So now Ivan's gotta think. You gotta think here. This Breaker has a full counter. He's not thinking at all. He's going right into attack mode, and he clears this Ninja Grand Master with the greatest of ease and goes into main phase 2 and uses that counter to send the Mind Con to the bin. So that is a strong plussing breaking situation, which is exactly the worst thing. The worst.
Light Dark in the graveyard for LaBounty. He won last duel with a stylish play with Black Wizard Soldier. Can LaBounty figure out a way to get it on board here? Ivan Rosito is down to 3,000 life points.
Oh man.
Could be. There's a couple different combinations LaBounty can have that will let him win this duel. The question is, does he have that? The question is, does he see that he has that?
Let's see it. Let's see how these duelists get through this. Michael Gray said, should Team Rampage be added to the ban list? Just completely ban an entire dueling organization? I don't know if there are grounds for this, but you know, they do perform very well in these tournaments, and they have a lot of the best players as well. So maybe there's a monopoly of talent. You know, let's break up the corporations. You know what I'm saying? Let's get let's do a.
Don't you have the authority to do that?
No, I don't. That is beyond my powers. That is beyond my scope. I cannot do this, but you know, it is what it is. I think that's just a part of it. You know, players that are good like to do that. Players that are good. I will
ban all these players from the event.
Players that are good like to play with other players that are good. So what can you say? I mean, I can't do anything about that. All right, so we're gonna go battle phase Breaker now. Continuing
just fight, man.
The attacking process, coming in for 1,600, attacking direct, bringing LaBounty down to 5,900. Okay, so you do what you got to do. you do what you gotta do. You gotta get them down to 0 at some point. You gotta try to assault mode your opponent if they are assault moding you. That might be the way to get through it. This is game number 3 as we set another monster in defense position with the breaker.
Okay. Yeah, probably the Grapefruit Spy from the last turn, right?
From earlier, yeah, that's what I would assess it to be. It is the exiled force. The exiled force is going to come on down, and
whoa, we got baited ourselves.
Oh man, the air just out of the sails. That hurt, man. That hurt my spirit. That hurt my soul.
I mean, he didn't have a play last turn. I don't know if he's gonna have a play this turn after this exile force.
I knew that was gonna be the Grapefruit Spy down there, and it absolutely was not. It was in fact the Sinister Serpent. The serpent. That's a oof.
Well, I mean, he didn't play the. I feel like he could have played the Spy the other turn where he just set the 1 card. Am I tripping?
Ooh, but he's like, you know what? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I might be down, but I'm not out. Guess what? I'm going to go ahead and send this BLS.
Sticking it out.
And you better stop it because I'm swinging. Let's see what it is and what it's going to be. It is the Black Leather Soldier. He's like, no, there is no priority given. I'm a MST. I'm a torrential. Do we have a solemn? There is no solemn to be had.
No solemn to be had.
Blue corner.
Throw ball in the grave.
There was no solemn to be had. I think there might have been a little tilt, perhaps. I'm not saying it was. You know, the tilt word is banned in these parts, but if you just stick the BLS out before you exile force, and just like I guess I prio try to banish the face down. Yeah.
I don't know. Does Ivan still do it, and then you risk like. Still risky there. You get to keep the exile force in that case, and then the exile force will be able to.
I think he was swinging. I think LaBounty was about to get his swing on right there. I think there was going to be a.
BLS.
I
think so too.
Yeah,
I think he was trying to set up a game.
Yeah, he was coming in hot and heavy, trying to end this duel.
Yeah, he could have just been like, I only lose to 2 cards here. You better have it.
You gotta have it. He just so happened to have the Torrential Tribute in that position. So now we're sitting in main phase 1. Ivan 5 cards in hand. We know that one of those cards is Grapefruit Spy, and the other card is Sinister Serpent, and the temperature is rising. Okay, things are heating up. What is that on Pokemon Stadium? Things are really heating up. This is tough. This is a tough
These
spot.
2 combatants.
Things are really heating up. Oh man, that Sinister Serpent just hurt me, man. I was like, dang, that's man. Whew. Ouch, baby. Very, very ouch. All right, cool beans. But now we're still red. Ivan is thinking about it. What are we gonna do? Here? What's Ivan gonna do? How is he going to respond? He's gonna make a play here. Let's see. And we are thinking, gathering our thoughts, gathering our minds, viewing opponent's graveyard. So let us do the same thing. Okay. And we are all thinking here. No light and dark still to be had from the blue corner, or excuse me, from the red corner. And we are thinking, what if that was Call of the Haunted? That would have been insane if he had a call there. And the Magician of Faith gets his game on again. The Faith is up. Again, getting another Trinity. Will he go Trinity, or will he go let's see what you're going to target first. Target here before you decide whether you're going to negate it or not.
Well, no.
Oh, no, I was calling for target. Okay, so you can't negate that. You got to negate it first. So he's calling target, and he's calling pot. And then we're going to torrential. Ooh, LaBounty's cracked. LaBounty's busted.
That is a very smart play.
Oh my goodness. But notice how he did that, folks. Again, it's all about the way you touch these cards and the sequence you put them together. Notice how he called the target, played the Torrential Tribute, and then grabbed it. If you add that pot of greed to your hand, you cannot play Torrential Tribute anymore, from what I understand. So that's just how it is. So make sure you keep that in mind. Do we have a monster recurring? Do you have a premature burial?
No, we do not. We're just going in and we're swinging for 15.
Oh man, no premature burial to be had. Oh, but is there a Ring of Destruction a part of this equation? The Ring of Destruction is already in the bin for both duelists. Wow, this is intense, man. That call and right into the. That's a healthy trap dust shoot. Now
that is a huge trap dust shoot.
Humongous trap dust shoot coming in from the blue corner onto the red.
This could spell the end of the game for Ivan Rosito here. It depends on what is in the hands.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh my goodness gracious.
What's he thinking about? I mean, could he do like an MST on the other back row?
Oh man, this is intense. This is intense. Is there a circus in town? Because this is intense. Hey, ho, hey, ho. All right, all right,
all right.
Hey, this is insane. Okay, okay. But now it's trap dust shoot. We have a snatch, MST, Sinister Serpent, Tsukiyomi, BLS, checking graveyard. So we got snatch, MST.
There are no lights in the graveyard.
All right, checking graveyard. What we got here? Viewing opponent's hand. Checking grave. There are no lights. No lights, huh? MS snatch. Snatch steal is rough though. That's a rough one. You got to get through that.
Yeah, that's so rough.
And Sook as well. Snatch Sook is always rough.
I mean, I think there's only one choice here.
Oh, we'll see. Let's see what the champ puts out. Let's see what the champ has to say about this selection here. What a crazy turn. That torrential tribute was very large. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Sorry. So we're thinking about it. We're still viewing the opponent's hand of what we want to take back. No, but I was saying about the TT thing. From what I understand, again, this is. I mean, it requires some. It requires a little bit of rule sharkery, a little bit. But if you flip your own Magician of Faith, okay, and you say I want to add Pot of Greed back to your hand, okay, and you grab the Pot of Greed, put it in your hand, and then you try to TT, I don't think you can anymore because the Magician of Faith effect has resolved and the summon is good, and you missed that timing window or some shenanigans like that. I could be mistaken. But I'm fairly certain that's how that works.
So yeah, basically the way that it, like, you flip it up, you activate it and target it, right? And then you still have the response that you can use torrential tribute because like essentially if you think about it in like a modern context, it's that you put the guy on the board and then if they have an effect that will activate when they're normal summon, like it happens, right? So the flip summon happens and then the effect like triggers immediately on the flip summon with a giant breaker. Win the game here.
Mega breaker. Oh my god. I was just thinking that too. I'm like, oh my goodness, his breaker is just lacking discipline, but he showed up at the right time, the faithful soldier, and we got a reset, folks. We got a walk-off. Oh my goodness gracious.
So that will, after 4 games in this set, 4 highly competitive games in this set, we now have a bracket reset. LaBounty making it really hard for Ivan Rosito here to try to become a 2-time GFC champion. LaBounty looking for his first GFC win here.
All right, so I believe they're going to take a bathroom break. Are they going to just rehost from here? Let's talk to the duelists. Okay. And let's see if they're going to.
I think a rematch has already been offered. They're just going to take a quick break.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna hang right here, and we're all gonna hang here as well. And we're gonna keep doing this, man. This is cool. That was a great man. We saw some cool plays. That Exile play was really cool. That TT play was really cool. Ivan also made some really cool plays. Man, these duels are going in on each other, man. It is really cool. Both of them trying not to be cooked. Both of them trying to go uncooked, be raw. You know what I'm saying? LaBounty's trying to cook. Ivan's trying to cook. Both duels are doing their thing. Oh my goodness. What a match. But I'm gonna leave it running. I don't want to shut anything down, man. I'm gonna step to the side a little bit. I got some food right here. I want to just absolutely destroy real fast off camera. I don't want people seeing your boy J Double D eating real quick. So I'm gonna slip off to the side and I will let you hold it down. I think they should be. Do I have to? We can hang out here for the replay, right? I think that's right. I think we do that.
Yeah, we'll wait here until the rematch starts.
Oh, there it is.
It looks like it's actually starting now.
Actually, no, never mind. I got a hefty sandwich right here. You know what I'm saying? Your boy got sandwich. Your boy got sandwich activities. You know what I'm saying? I got just a little something light. You know what I'm saying? A little
Whopper or a Whopper Junior.
Just a little reg. Just something light, dude. Something light. You know what I'm saying? Sandwich brought to you by Sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Go format. Get your sandwich up. You know what I'm saying? What's that? You can have pizza. I got the sandwich. I'm sandwiching up. Sorry, my kids are eating some pizza and I'm eating a sandwich. And we're doing this thing just like that. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to disrespect y'all like that. All right. Anyway.
I feel so disrespected right now.
All right.
Anyway.
All right. Sorry.
We got LaBounty going first in this new match. After coming off of a win here to reset the bracket. This is still Grand Finals. Should update that. We're now on the loser side of Grand Finals.
I won't. I will not. I'm not.
All right.
I will do no such thing. I will not. But I will update the scores though. I can do that without completely sending our stream into the shadow realm. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and put this down to a 0 and put this down to a 0. I can do that. All right. But this is a reset though. This is the reset. Tell your friends. If someone's hanging out and they're not watching this match right now, they are absolutely playing themselves. This is a heater right here. This has been a great duel on both players' side as anticipated. So LaBounty's coming out with a full value Whopper Junior set, but we're going to set behind it instead of summoning a Mon in support of that 4-set pass. As Ivan enters into the first main phase, 6 cards in hand, not being shot by the dust, not dust shot. Paulo Pagano, can I ask a question? Of course you can ask a question. This is what the streams are for. Ask questions in any comment section that you want, and I will do my best to find the answer for you or answer it myself. We could do that. Okay. Here we go. We have main phase 1 being on by Ivan. Okay. And then the Koichi is going to come down. The Koichi is in attack position. Okay, the Koichi, the train has left the station and the Iron Fish is down in attack mode preparing the assault. Okay, so Paolo Pagano says, Cold Wave says, must be activated at the start of the main phase 1. Can I play another card in the standby phase, use Cold Wave, or must it be the first card used in the turn? If you have a card that can be activated in the standby phase, you can definitely use that before you use Cold Wave, as long as it is not the main phase. So you can play cards in your draw phase or your standby phase, as long as they are cards that are able to be played in those phases. Great question. Thanks for asking, and we appreciate it. So the Koichi is going to come out and hit the Sakaretsu armor. Very interesting. This is game 1 of a reset. That's very cool. I think this is a interesting turn of events, a turn of phrase, I should say. I don't know.
Could it hit the Sakaretsu armor? Is that the? It could be Magician of Faith face down.
It might be. I don't know. It's very, very interesting.
I don't know what else you set in turn 1 if you're in LaBounty's grip here.
Because if that's Dawn, you're loving that. You're gonna take that Dawn right on.
Yeah, I would take that every day of the week. Yeah. But you kind of got some value out of the Sakaretsu armor of being able to get rid of the Koichi.
Yeah.
There's the Dawn.
Speaking of Dawns, there's a Dawn right here. Not gonna
flip it up. I mean, it could just be the Magician of Faith, right?
Just kicking it face down. Why not? Waiting on a nobleman and trying to bait Ivan into removing Magician of Faith from the rest of the duel. Might be a part of LaBounty's strategy as well, as Don Zalu is going to come in and rip one card from the hand of Ivan Rosito. It is Chaos Sorcerer, so that's one piece of the Chaos puzzle will not be a part of this equation unless it's being used as a dark monster for banishment. Okay, standby phase, main phase 1, you have a 1500 minutes. Don Zalu in attack position, staring down Ivan Rosito's empty board. 5 cards in hand. Please excuse any noise you might hear in the background. My children are doing their thing as well. I do apologize. Okay. Main phase 1.
Huge hit. Getting rid of that Chaos Sorcerer. Lightning Dark Horse already set up for Ivan Rosito.
And there's another train.
Summoning to Koichi. Chugging along. I don't know. I don't know if I'm Ivan here. If I even try to attack, you're gonna run yourself into a Sakura 2 armor again.
Trying to hit the set that we assume to be the Magician of Faith. And what are we gonna do about it? Scully says, "Press 4 if you want JDZ to eat the sandwich on the stream." No, you guys don't want to see that. You don't want the mukbang goat format stream. That's not what we want to see.
No, we don't. We definitely do want that.
Oh, nobody wants to see. I got the sandwich. We're gonna leave the. Oh, but the Rhoda. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ivan must be sitting as a resident in Browntown as well, because he is not executing any type of left and right dynamic movements. This Don Zalug is just down, and you are ripping right now. You're killing with a full value blade. Oh my goodness, a lot of 4s are coming in. Nobody wants to see this sandwich go down the gullet of the J Diesel, the teenage weasel.
The gullet.
You guys don't want to see me devour this sandwich live on stream. All right, I will do it. Let's see. We got
a big dice roll here. Getting rid of Thunder Dragon. As we get some lettuce and tomato in the mouth of Mr. JDZ. What kind of bread is that? Is that Wonder Bread? And LaBounty looking pretty good here. Not any back row. Well, now there's a backer that he's going to have to try to contest. But was able to pick off 2 cards from Ivan's hand. We know that there's a Thunder Dragon still in the grip. And there's a Novum and a Crossout now off the top from LaBounty. Going to get rid of the Night Assailant. What a clean rip. And going to try to swing in for 34 more points of damage. And potentially another card out of Ivan's hand. And it's going through. Don Zalug. We're going to roll odds and evens. That one. Gonna get rid of Magician of Faith out of the hand for Ivan Rosito. So Ivan down to Thunder Dragon and 2 cards.
Oh man. Sorry you guys had to see that JDZ jutsu. I just smashed that half sandwich in one faithful bite. You know what I'm saying? It gotta be like that sometimes. Woo.
MST from Ivan. I'm just gonna pick off a random back row just to see what it was, I guess.
Yeah, but Ivan was firmly located in Browntown. Like, this is a lot of orange to have in your Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel in hand to start a duel off with. Yeah, to include 2 more units in the bench. Oh yeah, that was just a absolute.
And game 1 of match 2 goes to LaBounty. LaBounty is at their tournament point here.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can he do it? Do you believe in miracles, folks? Do you believe in miracles? Ivan was just sitting firmly in Browntown right there. So you need that to happen again. You need him to come back in with another one like that. Cause Ivan's about to come out with a clapper this time. I'm sure the deck cannot fail like that again. That was game 1. So duels will get access to their side decks yet again.
Well, I believe LaBounty went first that match.
Mm-hmm.
Now we get a sideboarded game where Ivan will get to go first. And looking to do some turbo action.
All right. And this right here might this is tough, man. This is tough for Ivan. Ivan's got it. I'm sure that his robotic mechanisms will not allow him to generate any tilt. I'm sure there's no tilt involved in what's going on, but that's got to be a tilting experience to have your deck come out and absolutely just lay an egg. You know what I'm saying? So, so it didn't. Well, it just breaks.
I don't know.
Aren't
eggs like super expensive right now?
I think so, man. It just came out. It just didn't do what he wanted it to do.
If my deck did lay an egg, I kind of would be happy right now because I'd be getting free eggs.
But now, this is it. So Ivan's got to come back. He's got to break point right here.
This could be it.
He's got to break. So he's coming out with a Thunder Dragon.
That's a good start.
Will it be followed up with a graceful charity as well? Thunder Dragon Gracha. It might be the move of the day. Oh, you mean to tell me you guys don't eat sandwiches in just one bite? You know what I'm saying? That's how you're supposed to do it. You get it in the gullet, dude. You put it in, you down that thing, you get it done. You don't be sitting around taking little nibbles and bibbles, dude. You get that thing in the power vacuum and you send it, dude. Pot of Greed from LaBounty. LaBounty's Pot of Greed has been so disciplined today, showing up where it needs to be. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. So being in the hand, MST coming down. Oh, will there be a Nobleman Donald Zalug situation? No, there is not. There will be a Blade Knight. Blade coming down and running headlong into a spy again. So there it is. There it is. Solaris, I will 100% be picking up some of the 25th anniversary reprints. I have been looking forward to it. Maybe we can get my Ruxin on, man. Maybe we can open some of them bad boys on the channel and show what it's going to be like. I'm definitely going to spend quite a bit of money on some of the reprints. I'm still quite upset that they didn't do any rarity bumps. That was a fail, on their end. I think they could have made some Ultimate Rare Magician a favor. It would be pretty. I don't even know if that's coming out, but they could have Starlight Rare some stuff. They could have Ultimate Rare some stuff. They could have did some things, but Konami doesn't care, man. They don't give a damn about us. But it is what it is.
I think they care.
You think they care about Go Format? You think Konami cares about Go Format? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I don't think they give a shit about Go Format. But they might. I don't know.
I would not say that.
I think they care a little bit, but not enough to give me an Ultimate Rare Berserk Gorilla. You know what I'm saying? I've been asking for not enough to give me a Starlight Rare freaking Magician of Faith or something. I don't know. They gotta figure something out. But anyway,
all right, Heavy Storm coming out from Ivan Rosito,
and we're gonna say
met with the Solamento Judgmento,
and we're gonna say no. We're gonna go down to 3,800 points of life as Blade Knight stands alone and unafraid. One set spell trap behind 2 Gravekeeper spies. So you got your spies set up, which is usually good for the turbo player in these situations. Giant wall has been established. And then we got Snatch Steal. So ouch, baby. Very ouch. As the game could potentially come to an end right here if it doesn't go the way that you think it could. Let's see what Ivan Rosito is going to do. Does he have the minerals to do what needs to be done, or will he reluctantly pass?
He's got 4,000 on the board if he switches everything to attack mode and just tries to go in, but then potentially running into a Mirror Force. If he puts a monster on the board, could be hit with a Torrential. Putting the spies in attack means that a lot of LaBounty's warriors can just come down and attack over the spy.
Let's see what happens.
There could be Sakuretsu armor from LaBounty's end as well.
Let's see it. Well, what are you gonna do? He's solemn. That's the card. Must be pretty important that you decided to keep onto the field as these Gravekeeper spies are in defense position. Game is imminent if you can manage to summon the courage, and it does go through. Let's see what happens. Large Male Hood mode is swing with spies here. Sean Bush, you're saying large. Oh, okay, we're going for it. Ivan's like, you know what?
He's going for it.
Have it or don't. You better have it. And he definitely got it. God.
Wow. John LaBounty, my God. 2 Thunder Dragons still in the hand, hanging out for Ivan Rosito. Has 2 other cards to work with. Just threw away his wall of Gravekeeper spies to try to go for a game shot here.
Either you got it or you don't, man. Either you got it or sometimes you got it and sometimes you don't. And that time he got it.
I feel like I would have done the same thing. Honestly.
Hate to see it.
I can't say that I wouldn't have. I would have just said, if this goes through, this goes through. If you have a Sakuretsu armor, which is more likely, then yeah, you get rid of 1. But I'm doing some damage here. I'm putting the pressure on.
But I'm sure
what's good about this though is that he had the T set. Oh, but it's just gonna get answered by the breaker.
I'm sure Ivan thought about all this when he went through it, and he had to play. Oh man, run the numbers, and he hits the Mirror Force. That is a quality breaker. Let's see if he comes in and clears the set as well. And it is the Nash. So we're going to go get a plus on the breaker. 2 cards in hand for Ivan. 3 cards in hand for LaBounty.
But those 2 cards are just 2 Thunder Dragons. So Ivan realistically only playing with 1 card at the moment. Just whatever's off the top of the deck. Oof. And Light and Dark already set up for LaBounty.
Oof.
This is... not the position you want to be in if you're Ivan Rosito and you are down a game already in the loser's bracket. But this could be a big draw. I mean, something like a graceful charity.
Oh, just like you drew it up, and now you get immediately cash in on your Thunder Dragon that have just been sitting in your hand.
Yeah, you got 3 cards to work with. Beautiful.
BLS in a normal is the game as well. Oh my goodness, LaBounty's board is completely bereft of all
just what the doctor ordered.
Oh man, I still love you, LaBounty says as he types to Ivan Rosito, who is completely probably just hyper focused on this game. I don't think he's even reading the chat right now.
Just all in a day's work.
He's just going through the algorithmic process right now. That top deck, my lord, Nando Ortega. I agree with you, man. Oh man, oh man. You definitely
not a lot of action though. Just a set card. I mean, Ivan's looking pretty comfortable here with 8,000 points of damage or 8,000 life points.
We're gonna heavy
to work with.
Heavy into a Donald Z. There he is.
So Luke. Oh my gosh.
Grumple, why you hating on my? I love bereft, dude. I'm everything. Why you hating on my vocabulary? All right, so he's gonna, dude. My vocabulary is quite large.
Is a public school vocab word.
Bereft is an SAT word sometimes, right? I think I don't know. Maybe that's. I don't know. We'll see. So he's got the Don to Luke. Don comes in ripping, doing his thing. Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my goodness gracious!
Taking away resources from it. Interesting that Ivan didn't set. He could have had the option to set the
Dekoichi?
The Dekoichi, but he had the torrential tribute, so I guess it makes a little bit more sense. Is that if he's going to use the torrential on the normal summon, you don't want to set your locomotive there.
And Don is just continuing to pump into the health, even though you're getting no. Are we milling? Do you mill? No, we're not gonna mill. No one's that great. Just mill for the viewers out here. Mill and pot would just be hilarious. So let's see what the card would have been drawn if it.
Let's find out.
Let's see. If he plays pot right here, you feel like kind of in shambles a little bit because that would have been milled. Let's see what it is.
Would have been shambles. Yep.
You would have been absolutely director of Shambletown. Let's see.
The mayor.
The mayor of Shambles. Mayor of the town of Shambles.
Shambleville.
Let's see. You never mill unless deck out the clock. Yeah, you can't be milling. You can't be milling out here in these city streets. So you're gonna set one.
I'm a big believer in the mill.
And Don's gonna keep pumping. We're gonna send another 1,400 in. Yeah, I only mill Sinister Servant. That's the only card I ever mill. It's just Sinister Servant and then another Sinister Servant or something like that. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are doing it wrong.
That's it.
You got to be milling BLSs.
That is all I'm milling. I got 24 units left in the deck, so maybe, you know what I'm saying, those mills might just get more good if you start doing it, but yeah, you can't be out here milling.
It's Chaos Turbo. They draw their whole deck. What if you discard it? You know what I mean? If you just discard their deck, they can't draw it anymore.
It could be a strat. So there's might be something to that. All right, so you're gonna eat the 14 as well, and then we are. Oh, he's typing. Don't be typing about milling. Oh my goodness, is he thinking about the mill? Is he thinking on this? Oh, he's thinking about it. Oh my goodness, LaBounty is pondering the mill, playing it. Okay. Thinking about the potential of the mill. Viewing the graveyard. This thing can go left or it can go right so bad. It can be so good or it can be so bad. So I gotta roll that dice. He's not gonna do it.
This is a lot of action that I don't like.
Oh, so you're gonna set some more cards in support of this Don Zalug, who's absolutely running amok on Ivan's health right now. Viewing the graveyard, so let's check that out. 7 cards left in the deck. Light and Dark are available for LaBounty and for Ivan as well, as we are top decking. Let's see what the card comes off the top of the deck is going to be.
Even life now. After LaBounty was at a deficit, Donzalu paying dividends right now in the matchup. Ivan Rosito's got 3 back row, but all of the pokes in from Don are connecting.
They are.
They may just be cards that Ivan can play, but doesn't want to play at this particular moment. and he just wants to protect them from Donzalug.
Let's see. Let's see what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do. What we're gonna do. Ivan is thinking hard about this. Thinking tough, man. Going deep into the think tank about how we're gonna break this bad boy down.
No Gravekeeper spies are left. Snatch Steal gone. There's an MST. Gonna select randomly.
Unhappy Pins fan. It's pretty worth in some situations, like when they have Lights and Sin in the grave, but have TD in deck. Maybe as breaker the magical warrior.
Now he's getting to pick apart the back row. If LaBounty milled top 2 on the first Donzalug direct attack that he could have milled with, this play would be impossible for Ivan. Just letting everybody know.
It'd have been
both of these cards would have been gone.
Yep. And the next 2 would have been gone as well. So MST and Breaker.
Well, he would have drew a card, and then it would have been a mystery card that we don't know yet.
Let's see. The odds of milling BLS are the same as milling 2 other cards other than BLS, and the third, that's 50-50. Threat of Serpent is enough to not mill. Yeah, I think the consensus is out. Milling is generally bad. You probably shouldn't ever mill unless you get to a situation like Ghost Rider was saying. If you get to a situation where deck out is imminent and you got an opportunity to potentially win the game, then you probably should start milling. But
so my theory is that math is fake, doesn't matter. You just use both effects of the cards to get full value out of it.
Live your life. Live your life.
All about value.
But then what happens when you mill the freaking?
That's why I shop at the Aldi's and then, trying to get some value here.
And then it's all fun. It's all fun and games until you mill the freaking Faith and mill the dang Spy, and then they top BLS, and now they got Light and Dark, and they just blast you. That's
I have 3 back row. I don't care.
And then they just blast. He hits the Solemn Judgment, hits the Sakaretsu Armor, clears the Dawn.
Those are 2 big picks.
Powerful turn if you are Ivan. So you got to be feeling a little bit better. You kind of stabilize the game state, and you are able to kind of put yourself more in a advantageous position. You were kind of crippled, you were kind of down, but now you are kind of back in, just like that, as you are awaiting some good things to happen to you. As Breaker the Magical Warrior is going to continue to press in for 1,600 points of damage. Let's see if that connects. And it does. So LaBounty's down to 2,000 attacks. So just like that, Ivan is in the commanding position. 3 cards on the field, and we're going to set 1 in support of this Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Christopher Kathleen said, but what if you don't go full monk and don't mill, and they get a perfect Yugi draw? That happens a lot too, and that's frustrating. That's tilting as well. Like, I don't know. You just got to roll the dice, man. You got to play how you do it. I don't know. You could. Start milling. Don't mill. You just gotta feel it. You gotta feel it out. Feel it in your jimmies, and what your jimmies tell you to do, that's what you should do in a certain instance. LaBounty felt it, thought about it, and decided not to do it. So that's the correct thing to do. Trust your instincts. So Sakaretsu Armor is going to play. Snatch and Steal is going to come up from the deck, grabbing this Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Let's see.
If it resolves.
It goes through.
Good pickup. Try to attack.
All right, so we got 1,600 coming in, and we're gonna connect. That will connect, but it really is only 600 damage if the Snatch Steal elects to. It just does its effect and gives 1,000 back to Ivan Rosito. Scully says, listening to your jimmies is bad advice. Listen.
He's not wrong.
Scully is incorrect. Both of you guys are incorrect. Your jimmies are what guides you through your life, okay? Listen to them at all times. They are your guiding factor. If your jimmies tell you to mill, then you mill. If they say don't, then you don't. Everything else. Always listen to your jimmies. Always trust your instinct, okay? Listen to your gut, okay? Let your heart guide you. Heart of the Cards, man. Didn't y'all watch the damn show? How many times you seen Yugi counting some stuff, doing some mathematics? Nah, you know what I'm saying? The power of friendship, okay?
Like we established Yugi is a cheater. So.
Yugi does cheat, okay? Yes, he is a cheater. Yes, okay, yes. But he had the power of friendship though as well, and that's very important too in this economy, specifically. All right, battle phase. Breaker is going to go ahead and slam in for another 16 as well. Dude, my grandfather gave me this deck. Bro, your grandfather's playing Celtic Guardian, dude. Your grandfather's trash, dude.
Your grandfather has not read Next Level Magic, and it shows.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. So let's think about this. We have Battle Phase. Battle Phase is underway. We have LaBounty going in headlong for 1,600 points of attack damage. Ivan is viewing graveyards, checking, observing, reading, strategizing, trying to figure out the best way to go through this. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh my goodness, I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh, we're going to Sakuretsu Armor the Breaker.
Finally hits a sack armor.
Taking the neg in the situation, electing not to go down. Call of the Haunted in your face. Call of the Haunted is going to come back. Yikes. Yikes, what are we grabbing here? What is the play? Is it going to be the Blade? Is it going to be the Donald Z? It's going to be the Donald
Yeah, I was thinking Don.
Oh my goodness.
Attack that card that's in the hands.
Don's going to crunch in for 1,400. The 1,400, will it connect? 1,400 is going to rip and dip. It is the tribal infecting virus. And we're going to set him on in support. If that's the Magician of Faith, that is a robust Magician of Faith. That's where you want to see the most timely Magician of Faith ever. If that in that position, because you're up in the board state and have card destruction out of
set
pure
card destruction.
Desperation.
Gonna try again to find something here.
Upstart
with desperate plays.
Oh man, not pot agree. What is it? What is it? What is it? Is a set mon set
just
card.
A set monster.
No, set spell trap. Set spell trap.
Spell trap. We're done. We're done.
Flip the Magician of Faith. Oh my goodness. Could this be?
What do you get back to MST? Get rid of this back row.
What is it? What is it?
Do you have a monster, LaBounty?
Oh, and there it is. Oh my goodness. He has done it. He has done it. Donald J. Zalug comes in and seals the deal as LaBounty has double dipped the chip and doubled up on Ivan Rosito, the #1 ranked player, and has secured victory and become your GOAT format champion. What a run. What a run. LaBounty was hot like magma coming in there, claiming the prize and winning the title. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What?
Oh my goodness. I am sick. I am sick if you're Ivan, but shout out to LaBounty. And also, again, shout out to Ivan. I can't say enough about Ivan's dueling prowess and what he has accomplished in his dueling career, and making it to this position is very difficult to do. Taking nothing away from Ivan, he's still a very great player. But man, all props going to what LaBounty was able to accomplish coming in from that losers bracket. He was hot like fire today on the stream, and that deck was absolutely moving. Magician of Faith showing some great skill as well. So we definitely got to get LaBounty to come by the program and talk to the GOAT world again. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make that happen in the future. Maybe we can get him to come by right now. I know he's probably quite busy setting things up, man. But that is really cool. That is really neat. Congratulations and well played to both of those duelists. All right, but that's what we got. That's what it is. So again, congratulations to your GFC champion, FLC champion, SJC champion, LaBounty. He has done it. I'm sure he is ecstatic and motivated to continue to do on. All right, so we're gonna do an interview. I know LaBounty. I can get LaBounty to come by the program. I know I can convince the new GFC champion to come by the program and talk about this deck and his tournament experience. So we can make that happen for sure. All right. We could do that. Shout out to all those guys. But Matt, you got anything you want to say before we wrap this up? Maybe we can. Oh, hello. Did I lose it? Am I?
I'm here with you.
I'm sorry. Before we wrap this bad boy up and sign it on off.
Just wanted to say thank you to everybody in the chat who was watching today, as well as everybody who was watching previously last week. Thank you for sticking with us through the technical difficulties that we had last week with the stream and also with Dueling Book. This was a very exciting day, a very exciting finals. Mm-hmm. Congratulations again to LaBounty for taking it down and resetting the bracket. Both incredible matches. in the grand finals here. And congratulations to all the participants who earned their invite from this event. Again, if you guys are looking to get involved with GOAT format, head on over to goatformat.com and join up on our Discord server so you can get all of the latest announcements and news about when tournaments are happening. Be sure to check out the GOAT format Europe page as well for events in EU time zone, as well as the Academy League. And our friends over at Format Library as well for the Format Library Championships. I know those are coming up soon. I'm also happy to announce that GOAT Grand Prix are still back in the full swing of things. We have the GOAT Grand Prix, I believe, in California, Chula Vista, coming up on Saturday, April 8th, and Saturday, April 29th. GOAT Grand Prix Philadelphia. Very popular event that I will be at this year.
I went to last. I wanted to go again, but I just can't fit it in my timeline, man. I'm so sad about it. I wanted to go to Chula Vista as well, but it's just the time for me. But I hope to see a lot of duelists out there participating in both of those events. I think that could be cool.
If you guys are looking to join and play some GOAT format in real life, that can also earn you an invite to the World Championships, as well as other great prizes that these tournament organizers put up for GOAT format. Head on over to check those out as well. More details are coming soon about the GOAT format Grand Prix for Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And shout out to all of the other staff, the judges as well, for making this event possible. Sick. That's all I got.
Hell yeah, right on. Mask, and he said it all. He said it all. But that's it. So that's all we have. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to have the interview. I'm going to sit down with the GSC champ, LaBounty. We're going to go over this deck. We're going to go over his tournament experience. We can go over a couple of replays, and we're going to do it just like that. So stay tuned for that. Also, stay tuned for other videos that are going to be coming out, because we're going to hit the gas pedal again and start generating stuff. If you want to make videos for GoFormat.com website, make sure you reach out to me, and we can make that happen. So make sure you go ahead and like, and make sure to subscribe. Come on in and be a part of it, and we're only going up from here. Until then. But that's all I have. Thank you all for tuning in and being here and riding with us throughout the entire weekend and dealing with it. I'm JDZ. I got Masses with me. I play GOATs. You all should consider playing GOATs too. Shout out to all the real ones. Shout out to the OGs, especially LaBounty. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations again from me to you. I think you are a fantastic champion and Yu-Gi-Oh player. Until then, till the next time. Peace. Okay, if I could find, there it is. Peace.